What is going on, everybody? It's your boy DoubleXP coming live and direct. How is everybody doing? Watch party day, watch party day. Some things we got. Work in progress. Let me turn off the music, because we don't need that right now. We do not need the music right now. We're already in, ready to go. We're already in, ready to go. All right, so work in progress. Let's get it. All right, hopefully this is
welcome back, everybody.
Good to go.
Day 2 here of the Black Ops 7 opening.
Sorry for last minute.
We are jumping into our Monster Energy matchup of the day.
Monster Energy matchup of the day. Guess who forgot to do his points?
I feel like
Can I do my pick'ems
here because there are favorites on both sides of the ball. Let's start here with the Heretics,
Did they already,
the team that had Rancor winning Rookie of the Year.
Did they already do pick'ems?
Tried to share with Super, who was one of the best S&D stars of the season. We had Metals, who was kind of your X factor when he popped off.
Yeah.
They were blowing out teams, but now you've got a new guy. He goes by the name of Trakes. And during the break, I asked you, who is this guy? Who is going to be playing alongside this dangerous duo of Rancor and Super?
Yeah, I mean, this guy, he's been playing for a bit now. He's from Argentina.
All right, see if I can sign in on my pick'ems. Hopefully they give me a couple more minutes for pick'ems.
He has won basically every Latin America CDC Cup.
All gold.
Yes, he has been dominating. And, you know, looking through it, like, he has some experience. And what we've seen from this Heretics team, as we just mentioned before the break, is they're able to develop talent and get them to that next level.
100%.
We've seen it instantly with Rancor, we've seen it instantly with Super. And that's another thing. Super's a bit older, like 24, 25, something like that, right? And that same thing with Trakes. Like, he's been playing for some years now, right? So they're not just picking up these guys who are green, who just have to learn how to fit in the system. They've been playing with a bunch of different players over years. So excited to see this Heretics team. And from last year, they were unreal.
Ooh, they got G2 over Cloud9.
What are the expectations for the Miami Heretics here?
We'll go with it. We'll go with G2 over Cloud9. All right, my pick'ems are in.
A team like this, you would think they kind of drop down at least in your expectations.
My pick'ems are in.
Of the unknown, but
all right.
I feel like Miami Heretics has just built this level of trust with us and the
Let's go.
and the players that they've been able to cultivate and bring up to the scene that they've come out and done well, right? So my expectations are incredibly high. I expect this to be
right, let me,
very high caliber all the way to the Game 5 matchup.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes as we dive into the best
maps and
of
modes.
First to 3 wins, walks away with the dub.
Scar, exposure, Den.
As well as Den. Exposure is our overload map.
Scar, exposure, Den.
Is this the time that we finally get a Game 5?
I think so.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, looking at this one, at both these
I gotta
teams,
try and...
like, there's lore behind it. They really want to beat each other. I'm excited. I hope it does go Game 5.
I do too.
Time to lock in our scuff pick'ems, and Rosalie, you did not suck on day number 1. I did the opposite. I was 1-2. You went 3-0. So do it.
You're gonna make me do first?
You and the fans staying perfect.
Tough.
Let's do it.
I think I'm going to go with Toronto Ultra. I love the plug-in Royale. I just feel a little bit more, excuse me, Koi. Toronto Koi. Thank you for the correction. I'm going to go with them today.
Fish people.
She can have Ultra. I got Koi. So
Okay.
I'll take Koi in this one.
Koi?
I got him winning in the Game 5, yeah.
The only way to catch up is to take Rancor and Super, and a guy from Argentina I've never watched before, but I'm now going to
right now, dude, on my Discord notifications, trying to send it to everybody.
The fans, they're going Koi. We find out how this one plays out. We got Merc and Maven to open up the day.
Ooh, Merc and Maven, open up the day, baby. Let's go.
It was educational for me. As we were driving into the beautiful new studio, I was not familiar with Koi's game. I'm talking like the larger organization. If you don't know, Joe watches everything. Basically every single esport, this guy watches it. And you were filling me in there.
Yeah, very successful. And I mean, what, Eli, he set the Twitch record at 9.3 million concurrent viewers. So they have we talked about sort of fan bases coming into this matchup. You left out
That's
Koi.
like what, owner, creator of Koi. Like,
Koi
he's a
might
big boy.
be number one. Might be number one, and a big reason why Real made this decision.
All right, looks like I might be able to do all 3 matches. Who knows? It actually all depends how long it's going to go. So we're definitely doing 2 matches today, for sure.
I knew
But
Heretics from like the Spanish leagues.
if it's going to be crazy and there's a lot of technical difficulties and all this other stuff, then I'm not doing that.
French teams, German teams. Like, I was pretty familiar with a lot of the squads. Koi, I wasn't familiar. It's like what, the last 4 years or something, it blew up. So you're telling me this stuff, and they might have the biggest fan base of all the teams. I'm like, oh, now like Real's move makes a little more sense. I'm like, I
Shameless plug.
I didn't know that. So
yeah, I think there was a little more. Sort of just like, obviously, he would love probably to stay with his boys. We don't know how the whole contract thing how it went. But
I just know there's some funny drama on Twitter. That's about it.
yeah, I think this is a very big fan base, and for him, it's probably like, this is a team I want to join.
All right.
Okay, well, let's talk about these two
let's
teams.
get this
I think
on
you
Twitter.
and I spoke a little bit off camera just about the Koi side of this, and you think Kleenex is
So
kind
much
of
to
the
do.
biggest piece of the
And I feel
puzzle
like I
with
didn't
the
get a
making of
chance
this team,
to do
right?
everything.
Yeah, I think so, right? Because when the rumors first started, it was we're going to build around Joe Deceives, right?
Yeah.
And we heard sort of the first thing was Abizi, right? They're good friends out of game. Anytime you're watching a stream, they're playing together. It just couldn't happen. Didn't happen. So then I just think it's sort of like we're going to build around Joe. But I don't know if Real really, build around Joe. Like, to me, he's your center point. Real is normally that. We're the selfish guy, island guy. Yeah,
Looks like we got some yapping.
That doesn't really make Joe the center, but I think it works due to Kleenex, right? He's going to turn to the flex.
And
you need aggression alongside Joe Deceives. Now, I could be wrong, right? They could pretty much tell Real, yeah, you can still have your individual plays, but you're going to play within our system. There's just not really quite sure.
But you're just going on what we see in the past.
Yeah, exactly.
You think
Right.
Kleenex is going to have to play at pace.
Yeah, you
So
still hear the
Joe has
auxiliary
more
there,
support
so
just 'cause
I
Real's
guess we'll
playing
just stick to
Like
this.
Search and Destroy, right? He's sort of your lurker.
I gotta
your
switch
island
that
player.
up
We
somehow.
get it all the time.
And
Yeah,
I definitely want to make that score
Now, on the
bug.
Celtics side, I mean, listen, what these guys did last year was incredible. They came in, best placement we've ever seen for an organization.
I don't know how I
from
want
that
to do the
country.
score bug yet.
They just would litter with like top threes, top fours. The hump, though.
So-
the big hump this year is going to be, can we make it to a final? I mean, we got a lot to do before that. We need to see if this new piece with Trake's fits, but that's going to be what I'm looking for. Can you get over that top three?
They were damn good last year.
They were
so
fun,
fun
too.
to watch.
So fun.
What's funny is my stream is actually faster than theirs.
They were tough to beat in every single game mode.
Yeah.
That Surge team.
All right, come on. No technical difficulties. Let's get this down. So yeah, like I said, I got the score bug there. We'll update that as it goes through the breaks and everything like that.
100%.
We'll be ready to go. I mean, it's not the best. I wanted to give you a little something.
He's played with, and like I think
And
I'm not sure what he's done to prove.
that's what I'm giving y'all. A little something.
His game.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not like he won a bunch of tournaments.
We got some new things on the horizon, so it's going to be good. So I definitely want to know if you're in chat, you're chilling out. If you're in chat, let me know. Let me know. Who do you got? I think, according to my pick'ems, I got
but when it comes to North America,
Miami Heretics. So you know what? Because this is a watch party, I'm probably going to have to
They were
move
such big names. We knew they were coming in, but like Mercules taught me a lesson last year, I think.
my webcam.
I mean, I'd heard of him. I didn't know he was going to be the next coming of God. So we'll see. Excited to see what Trace is going to be able to do. His POV to kick things off is we have the Spanish battle, Heretics versus Koi.
Let's go up here. Let's move this right here.
He's going to pick up two. Hard point control right now to Koi.
Yeah, I mean, there was just not a lot of talk about these guys because even in our preseason tournaments, either
Let's go with that. Let's link it up there. Let's see what's going on. I want you to make sure you got the mini map in effect and everything else as well.
These are two teams who can immediately jump into those.
Koi in a quick early lead.
We've said it like a lot of years. Like there
a
seems
deep
to
year.
be more parity. The league seems to be getting deeper, but this year it seems like really deep. We'll see how it all plays out. It is just day two of this
Oh my
season.
God!
So
Come on,
much
Super! You got to
action
win that, baby. You got to win that.
So far, so good for Koi. Blanking Heretics through that first hard point on rotation. We'll have a fight going down.
I wonder if everybody's gonna get this pick 'em wrong.
Rotation. I think it was Rancor, but he's going
Like,
to get
I would hate
dropped.
for
So
everybody to
it's
get this
Koi
pick 'em
and
wrong, but I
Machine
wonder if they're
together
gonna get this
for
pick 'em
now. Playing out
wrong.
towards mid-map, the cutoff reinforcements will be
Because
Kleenex,
right
but
now,
he's going to get flanked. So now
Koi
the is open for Heretics.
is really holding it down on
The
Miami.
rest of the team has to go. So
Miami looks
a nice
slow,
trade there by Joe Deceives, and the time
and they
may be a
almost
little
don't
bit
look
off
like
right
they're
here. Hopefully
coordinated.
the
Looks like
Bills
they're
can get more here,
focused
but this is a perfect
on
50-0
small
start
kills.
here for Koi.
And so far,
I mean, Koi's just running away.
Having some big kills, cutting off
P2.
reinforcements, coming off spawn and picking up two there, still finding kills.
Oh my God! Look at that! Kleenex is murdering them.
Well, Kleenex is going to keep doing this. All right.
Holy shit,
You
Kleenex!
think about like flexes in the past of having to run a third sub? Is there anyone else you would rather have than Kleenex? Maybe not. I mean, if we do end up getting into a map where you have to run 3 subs, it might be Koi territory.
So when we talk about like flexes, there's like 2 ways you talk about it. It's like
I mean, Koi's got the rotation already. They're already on everything. Oh, come on, Miami. What are you thinking? Come on.
It's easier to pull out AR than it is a sub. We gotta say it. It is.
Yeah, it is a big test. And well, speaking of a test, Miami Miami. They got a big comeback, but let's get a listening now for
Ooh,
Koi.
listening.
It is 0.
I'll be quiet.
Okay, one more. 21.
Take him out, mid, yep.
Yo, one out over there.
Super.
I'm going to
P5, left side.
P5, one shot. I don't have anything. Hold my top.
Yeah, I'm holding top.
Green left side. Can hit me close.
Mid outside, so look close mid card on the top wall. He was
Absolute P1, okay? Ready? One could go left. Careful blue.
Mid is open, yeah, I'm going to bluff.
I'm on J8 for
Last one deep, bro. He's definitely blue.
Deep right.
Deep right.
Let me know if you guys see tricks.
One deep right. Both weak, both weak.
I have charger.
Left side, middle. One shot middle, you loaded.
Yeah, one more in blue. Top
On the right.
stairs. Put him in front, Chema. Top blue, step.
He's weak, super.
Push to me.
It's 131-0. Koi
Bro.
dominating. Let's hear how it sounds on the
Holy
Heritage side.
shit.
Bueno, faltan 4 inside. He pegado piña izquierda, ¿vale?
Mejor doble.
Estoy esperando al fondo, Estoy esperando en azul en base.
Arriba azul y otro más front.
Voy a abrir derecha. Basket yo.
Ir para la derecha, juega para más.
Arriba,
Derecha, azul 2.
Vamos a intentar pillar la derecha, bro. Hay un heavy. Área azul. Intentar pillar azul, chaval. No vayáis para el punto del tirón. Arriba derecha, inside tocado. Hay que pillar el de azul arriba.
Arriba soy muerto,
Estamos llegando, bro. Voy a rotar. Área azul contigo.
Yo tengo
Último crap.
Yo tengo front, ¿vale? Puedes pillar al medio.
Derecha 1. Voy a rapear, Voy a sumar yo.
I know. I can't be quiet anymore. Why the hell would you spend 30 seconds fighting for P2 and you let them have 30 seconds on P1? Digging yourself a grave. What the f?
Welcome to the epic show, my guy. Yeah, they're up 160. Koi are dominating.
Trace getting murdered. Rancor getting murdered. Super getting murdered. What are these stats? What happened to the same people that played last year?
Their best opportunity for a hold. We'll see if they can get it done at the P5, but we're speed running through this map 1.
And again, this is a more like sort of fundamental map. So if you mess up a couple of rotations, you get put into a big hole like this. You know, I go back to like Cold War, where it's
okay, Rancor.
Right? How many times?
Warm the fuck up.
50-point club, 100-point club team. This is a team. If they're winning rotations on maps like Scar, they're going to put you in hell.
Well, Chance, I don't always agree with everything Chance says. Yeah, I love
God.
as you know, but he said something yesterday I very much agree with. He's like,
all right, let's see what this P3 is about.
I'm not sure I believe you're a good team or something to that effect. I agree. I do. Just due to the fundamentals of the map.
Call of Duty. Yeah, I mean.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's P5. Going back to P1. I'm sorry. P1. Let's see what this bullshit's about. Like, I just can't believe they coughed up 30 seconds fighting for P4. And P4 didn't even pop yet.
He's feeling pretty good about his decision. He's getting to work and looking to line up a third. He will drop, and it's a flurry of kills for Heretics, but they're going to need more than a flurry. They're going to
need like 4
if
sets.
They're going to bring this one back. Still, so much work to do, but it starts in the second set of rotations. And to be fair, if we've seen anything so far, you know, the very...
Oh, that nade is going to look nice.
We've had, there's been some bar points that are pretty close. And then the second set of rotations,
oh,
you really see
my God.
This will be a different story.
Like when you look at the character silhouettes, it almost looks like the players do not got a fucking clue what's going on. And we know what's going on. But here we go, where they did shit on P2 again. They did absolutely crap on P2. So now they're going to try this P2. And I wonder if it's going to be like 3 people trying to hit 1 person. Like, I think the focus is off. Just go underneath, stay there. I mean, they gotta win their fucking gunfights. Joe Deceives is ripping them apart. Real is shitting on him.
After how it has been going, but he's trying to get it going. Heretics are trying to get it going. Rancor trying to get rolling. He's on 4 straight and trying to survive, but Real's not going to let it happen. It's an effort really out of everybody. What's funny though is like the hot hand to start was Kleenex.
Oh, they almost had a chance there.
Everybody else has turned up. Overall, yeah, I like what you're seeing.
Yeah, Trace there with a nice double, pulls up an M15 on this hill, and you know, one of the things we didn't see these guys at the we didn't see
Trace, the rookies, just getting murdered.
This is also a question of like, we're so early into the game. How much practice How far behind are they?
Yeah, and even like the monster launch, like we didn't.
Well, I don't know how far behind, but let me tell you, I wasn't worried about scrimming no damn teams. I would have been worried about freaking getting my own practice on.
He's on 4 straight, just picking heads.
I'd be playing against the coaches.
Checking bows, looking for any kind of opening. He will pick up one more. So
I'm glad Toronto. Here's one thing I don't like about Toronto. So literally Kleenex was like one of the last people to put back on the roster. Like, I don't know why they released him. Well, maybe I do, so they can save money. So let me rephrase that. Financially, they probably released him. They knew they were going to pick him up anyway. So
yeah, I'm just aggressive. This is the kind of
at least
that we know, and again, this is why it makes sense.
At least the
just sort of the real pitch
optics seemed like they weren't going to pick up Kleenex again.
That should do it. Koi with a statement.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Oh my god, bro.
Drake's welcome to the league, buddy. Yeah,
let's go over here. Let's open up the score bug. Is this one it?
The Koi Boys. It sounds like a band. I like that.
Wow.
That sounded like some kind of boy band or something, which I'm okay because that the.
I mean, wow. I wouldn't know what to say about that, to be frankly freaking honest. I don't know. But let's go back. Let's go back.
But,
we got it updated.
It was all Koi. They dominate that 100-point club. Heretics. They could not.
Trakes, Rancors, Super, like then Metals, 1, 2, 3, 4. Trakes up top, Rancors second, Super. So Trakes, Rancors, Super, Trakes at 11, Rancor at 19, Super at 17 and 21. I'm sorry the camera blocks it, but there's almost like no way to put anything. Like maybe I gotta put my camera to the other side. Put my camera on the other side, people.
The play of the game is going to be the 100-point club dominance because that was a convincing one. Like, does it end up being
I don't know.
Scoreline?
You know what? Let's do that.
Potential for it.
Let's put the camera on this side.
Looking at you because we're talking, and I looked at the scoreboard, and it's 80-0 as we're about to get to a P4, and it looked like Miami had control, and it was an instant break by Koi.
Bro,
let's go there.
Producer's in our ear, and he's like, all right, boys, we're gonna double dip. We're gonna come out of one listen and go into the other. I was thinking in my head, I was like, I don't know if I've ever thrown into a listen. That team's got 0 and a hard point, but all right, let's do it. And unfortunately, my Spanish not that fluent, so I have
outrageous.
No idea, how that was going down, but had to be a bit of.
Well, you didn't have to tell me what I'm getting for Christmas. No, I didn't know where to put the camera. Like because of the overlay, usually I already have something set up where I'm not blocking the overlay. And then I can put my camera wherever, and I'm not messing with the full screen over here. So I don't gotta keep changing screens because like I'll have to change screens. Like I'll change this screen, and then you can still hear the game, but you don't hear anything going on. And then I have this that I made for today's games, and that would have already been on the other overlay. But we'll get there. We will get there.
We were like excited for this roster.
I appreciate you letting me know what Santa's getting me already.
How it was going to click, but you see some reactions from some of the other Koi lads, and yeah.
Maybe I should have different spots. Maybe I should just have one
It's only map 1.
fucking.
It's 131-0.
I don't know. I'll figure it out.
We're at the hospital, and it's like.
When you're dead?
Yeah, when you're dead.
You flatline?
I didn't know because I'm sneaky. You just died down. I don't got a clue what I'm getting. Like I never know what I want to get.
They were dead.
But hell yeah, new camera. Dude, that new camera gonna be fire with.
That didn't. It just turned into more
fire. It's gonna.
But, no, that's
it's gonna have that yummy focus, and then I can work some angles.
But I think if you look, this is gonna be the.
What is going on, Smoots? Hey, fucker, you missed my birthday. What's going on, Smoots? Smoots, you missed my birthday? All this was shaven. And they cut me bald, bro. They cut me bald on my birthday subathon. They cut me bald.
How Real is gonna play, right?
How are you, Smoots, man? I miss you guys. What the fuck you coming to visit, man? I know you be driving up to, to St. Louis. Why can't you roll by, brother?
Top 2 most successful organizations.
Why can't you roll by?
Found an event win in a year.
And then I tried to invite you to a game so I could chill with you, and you were like, nah. Who's this guy? I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Who this guy is?
And like, what's unfortunate is like the stage.
You haven't been to St. Louis in a minute, man? Why? What's up? Is everything okay? Well, I know there was firing season and shit, so like, but I know it's holidays and firing should be done, so you should be all on and popping. One, how's the house? I remember. How's the house? How's Rex? How is OJ?
The second coming of God. But
how's Earl?
I also feel like
how's Big Cat? Like, let me know how the guys are, man.
Or maybe
let me know.
Does a little bit because he maybe
let the brother know.
Go, but
let me show you this.
Over, like, you need to keep Mercules. Like,
look,
he showed enough in that top 3.
My wife redid my whole gaming area.
Looking back, yes, that.
Not to mention the desk that you can't see.
I'm thinking maybe a little chip on the shoulder, like prove you just want to.
Oh shit!
Well.
Yeah, my wife's making tamales, bro.
Yeah, for insight,
yeah.
The team in general.
Homemade.
From insight, maybe.
I mean, I think
my wife did all of this. Fire. I don't know what the fuck you think about it. I think it's fucking fire. My wife hooked it up. All right, we're gonna get back to map 2.
It's just rare.
Yeah, and she made the desk, bro. She made the desk. The desk is fire. I got a sub printer, so when you subscribe, it prints out and everything like that.
Keep it on Scar. Koi moving it offensively to start us off. They've already got in towards Motel. Joe Deceivs will see if they can combo some nades. That first one might have hit. Second, not going to connect.
I mean, it's some pretty fire shit.
Back out of it, but Real is here in support.
Well, the guy on the island right now is going to be clean ice. He's kind of watching mid in the flank.
So tell me, how is everybody? Oh, I don't even know. Yo, you're gonna get an ad break soon. You should probably subscribe to your boy, and then you get put into the drawing.
Win that one, but yeah, no big trade.
Everybody's doing good. I'm glad everybody's doing good. Everybody's healthy.
Worm his way up. He has one.
I'm assuming Radford's still the boss.
That will give them numbers now.
And
they're worried about the flank.
Has Chusam Kai came? So I know they were supposed to bring Kai. Did Kai come over yet? Same old drama here, Namaz. Bro, for real? Is OJ bald yet? Because you know, sometimes when he gets super frustrated and they just want to pull his fucking hair out. So I know. Oh, they fired a Kai this year? So did you guys get a chance to check it out or no? I mean, the fire's the same as the other one, right? But it's just more manual. So it's kind of like Patriot drills. Are there drills similar to Patriot? Because I know the automated full Chusam system it's pretty automated. They don't do as many drills.
Both of the players were putting shots in. Right. Buys enough time. We're going to take a look at the replay. But yeah, you'll see it's 2 players here. Rancor and Metals putting some shots in. And yeah, just great little wiggles, great dodges, and then somehow wins this next one.
Oh, that's so sad, bro.
Yeah, no, I was assuming somebody else got a bullet.
That's so sad.
That's what I was thinking. Like when he backed behind the wall, someone got a bullet in. Just absolutely melted.
All right, 1-0.
If you're wondering just on the scoreboard, we'll mention it until it gets fixed. It's like the first life of players right now is not tracking kills properly. So that's where the first round search will be wonky. Hold on. But
you're in Davis Dome now.
Sometimes statistically, it's for that first life. Then we'll be good to go.
Yeah,
you talking about Reggie, the S2 Reggie guy?
Yeah, I'm sure he'll do it.
Reggie is the branch chief.
I'm kidding, Eastmac. We love you.
I'm sorry, branch chief for.
One guy's talking through it. Let's get to the round 2 now. Nice opening there from Koi. Absolutely fried them in the map 1. Heretics now out for blood. Super is going to be your sniper. Came in and was an instant difference maker in search and destroy.
All right.
Gonna get aggressive here with the snipe. Looking for insights ahead, but not gonna find the angle. And what we saw inside sniping, yeah, at the Monster Weekend.
Yeah,
he hit some nasty ones. So we'll see what he'll be able to find. Super still looking for an opening.
You know, we kind of talked about like sort of Real and Surge, but again, in this round, it's CleanX again who's the one who's getting out.
Oh, is that any?
See number 8, he's gonna have a 1-on-1.
Oh, I almost said that. You sniper from the bottom left corner.
The rest of the team knows it's gonna be a big fight towards this A bomb, and well, it is
clean
right now for Koi.
And that is why you will see people crawling across Motel.
All right. Commercial should be done. So hold on. So you took Reggie's old job, right?
He ends up getting a third.
And then Reggie is the branch chief for support.
His playmaking ability.
He's not the branch chief for Patriot. He's the branch chief for support. So he took that other guy's job, the one with the fucking gray hair, the one that used to fake it till you make it, right? Who the fuck was that guy's name? I know he's a warrant. I forgot. Fake it till you make it.
That's the difference. Make sure as we take a look.
So I'm assuming Reggie is the branch chief of of support, right?
Catching them off guard. That was Metals. Then able to challenge a second who was Super. So just great stuff out of
So wait,
I think the second they lost
are you in support now? So who's rolling in Patriot? Oh, bro. Bro, you gotta let a homie know. Is OJ still the branch chief of Patriot? Is Rex back over in Patriot? What's Dom doing? Is Kevin still in the tower? What the hell is up?
After the impact he's had on the map with the AR at the first bloods, just trying to keep him guessing.
I mean, honestly, it feels like this guy.
6 folks. Why only 6?
We've seen him pull it out. We've seen Insight pull it out.
So they're using. Hold on, they're using one Patriot site, and then they use the other Patriot site, like either 2, 4, or 18. They're using the other one for Kai, right?
Kleenex Boach just doing some wall jumping, trying to find
6 people, bro. You need to tell Mike.
After they lose,
why aren't they coming in 27?
It's all gonna be down to the push towards A.
Yeah, it takes a while to get those trophies. So that nade was.
Did they not renew the Patriot side of the contract? Is everybody gonna be supporting Kai? Whoa! What's going on?
Around 3, 4, you're thinking.
Yeah, depending on how much you're frying. But speaking of frying,
Joe Deceives frying on that one. That was some nice headshots.
Waiting on Metals. When was he gonna go? That's what I was looking at. But he's mid building.
Crazy.
Instead has to back up. I thought maybe he was gonna find Kleenex. Instead, it's a 2 versus 3 again. Koi's so patient at the same bomb site, but they've always had numbers. So maybe right there where Joe throws it away.
Oh, that sucks, bro.
Here we go, 1v1.
He thought he got out.
Kleenex is hunting. Pistol out. Can he win it? Lane close. Yes, he can.
Are you serious with that bullshit?
Snipe. Brings them back in the what?
I feel like I'm in the match now. Like these are my homies.
The 3 versus 2.
So actually, yeah, helps them get away with one.
So Patriot's not coming in 27.
You jump up the stairs.
Is there a reason why? It's kind of crazy. Yo, you gotta call. You gotta call a brother someday, and you gotta let me know. Because I was to say, if Mike Radford needs somebody, and I can work out of Fort Sill and then fly back over during firing season, or drive over during firing season, I'll do that.
Not as sticky, but I mean, like we said, it was kind of Kleenex early in the hardpoint and late in the hardpoint. Kind of same thing here in the search. Like he was getting it with the first bloods. Now closing.
They're not bringing anything. No Hawk. No Chew Sam. No. Are you serious?
Kleenex is going for it again. Yeah, again. Found the timing again.
Is it because of funding?
We're talking about reality.
What?
Team changes seem to open up.
Did they cancel the contract? Did they cancel the contracts? So how are your jobs looking?
Does get traded there.
Oh shit, son! If you got no firing, are you just there for the annual American firings? Like what the hell's going on, bro?
You have to win this round.
Do you like sit on site for like 10 months out of the year and then only do the Americans?
This you're down to 3. You have numbers you've got to win.
They trying to go to Australia that year.
On that flank. Well, not quick, but maybe
for some joint. Fuck that! Bring the Aussies over, bro. Bring the Aussies over.
Well, Joe Deceives at a spot 1. I don't know if.
But I bet you it's cheaper for them to go to Australia anyway. So you can't be mad at them. Like government budget-wise, they're trying to do the right thing. I know we're like, no, come to America. But if I'm Japan, I'm trying to find an alternative, cheaper solution. Not that I don't like Americans, but I got to keep money where the money's at. You know what I'm saying? Toronto Koi is looking fabulous. They are making Miami Heretics look like fucking doo-doo butter.
As soon as they know his position.
I thought he was just gonna hit the wall back.
Are they gonna bring you out to Australia?
I thought he was gonna
they should bring you on. They should bring you TSK to Australia. Everybody get your visas and passports ready. Get your red passports ready.
I think they find Insight. Maybe they're thinking that was the player on the flank, so they turn. They both turn. They don't know Joe's still there. But a nice trade.
Yeah, and they just catch Insight sprinting. If he's
okay. I take it back. Miami Heretics actually won that one. Oh, okay. 2-1 Miami. Yeah, we wish. So
they're now
what's the program? 3-1. I apologize. What's the program gonna look like, bro?
Kleenex again.
Are they laying people off? Did anybody take the buyout? Who took the fucking buyout?
And it seems like it slows down a little bit when he's got the sniper in hand, and this time Super.
Dude, you see homie's head fly back?
Damage. He'll get the pick. Bomb will be down. Joe Deceives is ripped out of it.
Yeah, that was a key one-on-one last round, because that would have been.
Oh my god, that was fucking insane. It's amazing snipe.
For them, yeah.
I thought so.
So Super sticking with it, and we might have this. Who's going to hold the angle? But we get off of it. Metals is going to make this a 4 versus 2.
Kleenex. Oh, that's a hit marker.
We kind of just chilling and waiting to see what happens. No one did the buyout, really?
The best round we've seen.
I think OJ be like, fuck this, I retire. I figured Kevin, rich boy Kevin, would be like, fuck this, I retire.
You finally get aggressive towards
And if I was Rex, I'd be like, fuck this, I retire.
It, and that forces Jodeci's hand to take a couple of shots. You don't expect Super to follow it up. So a nice round there from Heretics. And now I think, you know, this is sort of the discussion with snipers.
I mean, I just figured he'd be like, screw this shit. I'm done.
Right? So he was the guy.
Unless he's trying to pay off another truck. You know, OJ, he keeps the fire engine for like 2-3 years, and he's like, turn that bitch back in.
So the 2v2, he hit the snipe and then won the 1-on-1.
So how's your house, Smoothie Smooths? You said you bought a new house. How is it?
The worst thing, like I don't know. It's just a different.
So Radford cut back on Patriot. Well, okay. So what job opportunities are available at UTNC?
That shot was.
I want to know. Just in case, I am dying to leave my job here. Literally, I might have to call Mike. Literally, if I could be stationed at Fort Sill, like I'll drive to Fort Sill every day if I have to. And then when it's time for firing, come into El Paso, I would do it.
Kind of peeking up towards that mid window. It's Kleenex.
Like that's how bad I hate my job.
It's his third first blood.
Yeah,
with his M15.
Fourth is third.
Third or fourth.
Yeah, no, it's a bunch.
You still got wait? You have a backyard, bro? Why don't you just get fake grass? Just get fake grass, bro.
You've kind of seen throughout this week just how difficult it is to plant that bomb. But
bro, I can't.
Just kind of goes for it, maybe.
Let me say this: working for the VA,
his life away a bit.
The VA in Oklahoma City is way better than the one in El Paso.
Numbers back.
One of those like scam situations.
Yeah.
Oh, you want? I got real grass. I got real grass. I can look out my window right now, see real grass in my backyard. My grass actually lives.
Opposite sides, metal.
And it's fucking mowed for me, bitch. Nah, I'm kidding. We pay like $1 gazillion in HOA fees for them motherfuckers to mow lawn. Anyway, I feel you gotta have that grass. So like,
you just get destroyed.
The VA healthcare is really good in Oklahoma compared to
Kleenex. Yeah, I think it's his third because Real had one, right? Yeah, Real had that one mid. But three.
No, okay. As an employee, it's off the chain. They're fucking full retard. They're full retarded, off the chain retarded. Where the management grabs spaghetti, throws it against the wall, says, "Yo, that shit sucks." That's what we're doing today, homies.
I know I'm old, but
it is fucking insane.
Yeah.
Just how everything works in the VA as a government like program is full retard. As healthcare, it's amazing. Like I love my Oklahoma healthcare compared to El Paso. Oh shit. There's some trade outs right there. Ooh. Just give me the light and pass the dro.
Yeah, they went down 0-3.
So that's how it is, man. It's pretty outrageous. But I miss you guys. 2, that job was super. Like the only reason why I left the job was because I was moving. If there was a way I could move and keep the job, by all means I would. By all means I would. Especially that there's no Mark Bauer. Come on.
Metal's very vocal as well as they're chatting through it.
I said it.
Yeah,
fuck Eminem.
Adjustments, making sure they're on the same page. Yeah,
I said it.
The backbone of this team. This search and destroy just feels like, you know, since the addition of Super last year, they were so good at it.
Yeah, it's like Rancor came in and changed their respawn.
You gonna run some Warzone with the kiddos? You should be telling them to watch. You should be telling them to get down with the CDL, baby. This is what pros do. But you have fun. Come back, man. I'll be here for quite some time, man. Just keep me up on stream. Do whatever. Lurk. I need the views. I need the ad revenue. Handle business. Much love. Tell the kids I said hi.
But no one picks up mid, so Real just has a couple of freebies. You think there's a 4-man push through A? Nope. We're going to send Real through mid. He's got the Dravic in hand, and he's going to close this round out. So just beautiful teamwork out of Koi.
And that's sort of tough to deal with. Like, you know, you get picked a bunch of times by Kleenex.
But come back, man. I'll be here, man. You missed. Much love.
What was that?
Don't be a stranger. Come visit. Come visit a brother, man. I got a spare bedroom. You can come.
People at the same time, so I didn't hear it the first time. I'm glad you did.
Yeah,
tell OJ bring the camper, man. You gotta park that shit right in front of my house. Come on.
Quick.
Set up camp.
Long time. Never know.
We got you.
See if they finish it here. Kleenex looking for his 4th blood. They might give him a chance for it. Joe deceives though, he's gonna take it. They have absolutely
The
dominated
5-3
first blood
Koi
department.
already in the life lead. I mean, Koi was shit on
It's
for a
always
bit.
important, but
It
especially
looks like
just
Heretics
your
made some
high rods that you're
adjustments,
standing
and
for
now it looks like they're gonna start falling flat
difficult on
again.
both sides of it.
Yeah, we've seen this round sort of multiple times where they find the first blood on offense. They're just going to take their time. They're not going to go for this objective. Give away
Okay,
this
good,
round.
good, good. I don't know how the fuck you won that gunfight. Watch that gunfight. Oh! Miami coming in! Oh, shit! I spoke too soon. 1-1.
1-1.
Ooh, Lord. Calm, Real, don't fuck up. Oh my god, rookie versus the exchange. Real versus Trakes.
Guy who took his spot is able to
Holy
win. So Trakes
shit.
wins the 1-on-1. Some nice response from Miami. Pretty much ignored the guy
Trakes
Mater on that flank. Yeah,
Let's
kills
just take the 3
Real.
versus 3.
Who left the
That
Heretics
was the right
to
call.
join
It was.
Koi?
It was differently. I think if Real's
That's
a little
crazy.
quicker,
Real was
but
talking all that shit,
the fact is,
and Real just got his face plastered.
ripped off his
Good job, Trakes.
Whatever that thing
Welcome
is.
to the
I was like, oh
league.
my god, is he gonna get world starred? But no, he didn't.
No, he was good.
reeled it back in.
Oh, the satellite there.
I know,
He
right?
just, like, he peels off and he's like broke for a second.
Yeah, it looks like, honestly, when Real started shooting too, it looks like he lost some too. So
Yeah.
I'm sure it affects both players there.
I was like, uh-oh.
The next game
closes
mode
it
they
out.
have, the next map queen, the next map they have,
Bounce it back.
holy crap,
We're off
it
map
is
1, 7-5
anxiety
here on
inducing.
3 in a
It
row.
is so fast paced.
Can they win this round offensively to get to around 11?
What's funny is because when I play it in the game, to me it's kind of
Real just
easy,
went
but
back to the
obviously I'm
spot,
not on a
man.
pro team or
So
whatever,
you've
and
taken a
like
lot of position
as long
away.
as you don't shoot your gun, you can almost get away with murder. But watching some of these plays is insane shit. Look at that, Metal's already trying to put it down. Ooh, Miami down a life.
And that is the risk of going for that bomb plan. Just such an easy sort of, it's tough to get away from it after you.
Oh, Trakes with the trade. Oh shit, 3-2.
But number's still over to Koi. Big win there from Super. Wins
Just hold it, hold it.
2 versus 2, right?
You don't gotta look back there. Your fucking boys are there.
Oh no, they haven't seen him yet. His gigantic foot is sticking out. They haven't spotted it though. Oh my god, what a play. What a play. Super's actually the one that gets the kill. Down to another 1 versus 1. I think the 3rd or 4th that we've had. Inside goes vertical, looks to close out the map. He'll close in time. No, he will not. Can't get there in time.
What? He doesn't get there in time?
Did he get it? I thought he'd need like another second. Am I faded? Oh, no, it was closer than I thought.
Half second.
It was closer than I thought.
Second. And honestly, the Rencore play,
Oh
the reason
my
it was even
God.
better is because like he was checking.
You gonna go hang some stuff, do your thing? Okay.
So he left his spot
Okay.
to thought somebody was on it.
I wonder what you're
He
hanging.
goes into
Oh, you're
that
gonna hang
box
those pictures.
corner. He's
Okay.
able to play his life
Pop
and
in,
just
say
buy
hi.
time.
Yeah, I was just staring. I was like, he got the kill at 9.5. I'm like, he maybe can get to it, but no, that way it was definitely closer than I realized.
Oh my god, he needed like
Round 11, here we go.
0.2 seconds.
Heretics trying to bounce back. Got smoked to the map 1, went down to 0-3 early in the search and destroy, but now they battled to around 11.
So definitely the
Great play
Heretics
there
have made
from
some good
Rencore, just
adjustments.
playing it sneaky. His plays
I'm gonna say that right now, they made some really good adjustments on this.
Kleenex's 4 first bloods. Toronto Koi have dominated the first bloods. Hasn't always led to a round win though. Heretics, you're gonna have to work it on offense.
Yeah, more of a standard defensive look there for Koi. Nobody really up the middle of the map. Kleenexes are back over towards plane. And I think it's, yeah, just sort of
look where I feel like where Rancor's playing too. Yeah, he's like,
Yeah,
go
they're
ahead,
trying to-
Kleenex, take that
yeah,
route
they
again.
wanna trap him.
Yeah, take that route again.
but nothing to happen yet.
That's exactly what it looked like luring Kleenex and shut it down, but playing a little more passively in around 11, which I mean, we've seen that before, that's for sure. Things slow down sometimes in around 11. And
I
that's
know, I'm trying to be
what's
quiet.
happening here.
Trying to see what the hell is really going on.
They just need to watch the bomb cross. That's really the key. I mean, look at the player. Maybe they were trying to line up a nade,
So it looks like,
but just so
oh
much info.
shit, Miami's trying to play this
Yeah, they know
super
stuff.
fucking
Okay,
slow.
So it's unreal, really, to watch the cross towards that A-bomb.
And just trying not to get picked.
Yeah, 30 seconds, so Miami's going to have to go soon.
Metals almost gets slammed by Real on the cross, trying to get back and get safe. But yeah, pressure on them to get a plan.
And look at this rotation, right? So you're going to hit this out if you're Koi
Hey, you know
quickly.
you're committed.
Yeah. All 4 going to be here quickly. So Rencore might be out of this play. He has to worry about the pinch. When does he get involved? Bomb planet.
He's gone. Rancor's gone.
Whoa! Trakes again!
Rancor goes, gets him behind, able to finish 1. All going to be on inside now. Inside, nice damage.
Oh, shit!
He'll finally get the kill now. 1 versus 2 to close
Come
off
on,
the
fuck this
1v3.
up.
Can
Just
inside clutch
roll.
up. He's on 9
You don't
and
gotta
6.
kill
He's got
him.
eyes on 1.
All right, 22 seconds. It'll be so tough. And We know with this movement, you're throwing the shoulders, the Omni movement. Yeah, just so difficult to find a pitch. He's gonna find both the players, the crossfire is
Man.
a wonderful comeback there from Miami. And well, this is what their strength was. Still looking strong in S&D.
They had to win some nutty rounds.
Let's go up. 1-1. Toronto and Miami are tied. Looks like we're going to a map 4 for sure.
Hell for him, it felt like, but things slow down here.
I like this part of the production. They really hooked up some of that. Some of that looks good.
Early on, it felt like it was just perfect play out of Koi. They were finding every single opening. Kleenex was doing whatever he wanted on the map.
I see how they're doing it. Okay. Like, I like that. That's nice. That full screen shot.
Made up of 5. They had 8 of them.
All right, here's your stats. I definitely moved the camera out of the way because the stats. I had to move the camera out of the way because the stats.
But even that round 11, like, I think they had the read. It's just the execution there towards the end. It felt like a couple of nades maybe were mistimed where they thought the player was on the bomb in metals, but you cannot allow that guy to get away safely and then allow Rencor to activate.
Wow.
Yeah, no,
all right, exposure overload. This is going to be a fucking banger.
Eventually, he should. And
well, it should be a banger.
Sometimes that player mid has like a long route to take. He was so close. I mean, he was able to close the gap quickly and get a kill. So props to Rancor the Voice on the W there to tie it up at 1-1. Any other major thoughts from the Search and Destroyers? Good rebound.
Yeah, just good rebound. Just it looked like Koi was going to run away with it.
No, it
looked like Koi was going to run away with it.
For Koi, I don't know. It's like, this is going to be an interesting thing with Kleenex. This is how it's going to play a lot of these maps. Like having Sniper out, putting it away, finding openings. The rounds he doesn't, is Real going to find openings? I feel like there's going to be a lot of like guessing coming in from teams of how they're going to play. It should be fun to watch.
100%. So let's go back to the desk now. Things tied up 1 apiece.
I'm not going to call you out by name, but there is a certain person on the YouTube channel who said this is a DoorDash challenge. Heretics make it a series, baby, as we are now 1-1. A ridiculous comeback in Search and Destroy. But I want to take us back to the original conversation.
All right.
Is Kleenex going to be a decent enough AR to compete? So far,
now I got everything split screen so I can see what's going on.
Insight as well, like the AR tandem. You know, we had some questions going into the respawn, like how would they perform versus the star-studded Rencor and Super on that AR roll, and you know they did whatever they wanted on that map number 1.
Oh yeah.
And I will also like to highlight on Scar. You guys, we're seeing it twice now. You guys are going to see teams start off with a hefty lead often on this map, at least early on, because when you spawn blue side and you get control of the P1,
let's
you
talk.
can just keep them funneling from back green.
Let's talk. We got some time. Let me mute them. All right, let me mute them. Let's talk. How is it? So, what games is everybody playing? Okay, first off, how is Call of Duty Season 1 treating you? All right, how's it treating you? And then 2, if you're not playing Call of Duty, what are you playing? I know my boys are playing Transients. Game looks fire. Go take a look. Transients on Steam. Indie Dev. Big Fry. I think it's Resurgent is the company, the publisher. I think that's the Resurgent is the publisher. So take a look. Take a look. All right. Hey, let's see what the desk got to say. Let's see what the desk got to say. They're all yapping. I know you can't hear them. Hold on. Let me put on the desk. There we go.
You know, Toronto Koi, they were just dominating Motel side of the map. There were so many times they got picks on the blue box. Insight was making some massive plays, and every round they had an advantage because Kleenex was getting first blood.
Yeah,
right?
Miami only had 3 first bloods in the entirety of this map. I mean, Miami Heretics and slamming over to that A site just wasn't
I will say, Miami Heretics made the adjustments that they need to make the adjustments for.
It's going to fit his play style incredibly well. But I will say, the later half, as Clay and Joe were touching on, the adjustments from Miami were incredible. I mean, it's like they
I am surprised.
And then they remembered once we got around that round 5, that round 6, and Rencor starts hitting some rounds. Suddenly,
I am surprised
getting up and aggressive in their face and kind of pushing back the Toronto Koi from this side.
Well, they just played a little more apprehensive around the bomb, right? And some of their offenses, like
Toronto didn't make any adjustments. Like I couldn't even think of what, like, dude, super brain fart. Like I'm surprised.
you got to back them down, use your attacks, and they have a trophy, put some shots down, and then go for that bomb plan. I thought that they adjusted very well here, and that's a massive win to even get the series.
I'm gonna go ahead and call it the Rancor corner, by the way.
The Rancor corner. I like this new desk setup. This dude's desk setup is actually really freaking fire. I like it. I don't like him sitting behind the desk all the time. This new studio upgrade.
Yeah.
Who do you give
it's
the
good looking
teamwork edge to?
Koi.
Is it
100%.
Koi?
The reason it felt like Heretics were behind on that map, number one.
Okay.
Very slow in a lot of rotations, like just not exactly all.
See, and that's what I was saying.
Koi, their guns are hot.
Map one, I was literally thinking that like they just look flat. They didn't look like they practiced enough or whatever. So
before that, we gotta remind you all to hit the store. The CDL store is up and running and start the season strong.
I don't know if I want this team pack. What team should I go for, people?
Grab yourself the CDL.
New York doesn't exist anymore in my mind. I don't care if fucking Cloud9 bought them. New York doesn't exist in my mind.
Game right now. We got some awesome skins. Boston Breach. Well done. Once again, it's time to
so what are we thinking?
Who takes the lead between the Spanish powerhouses? Miami versus Toronto.
I like the fact they got a boom operator, so they got a boom crane operator. Like they're up in it. They're up in the production value. Shout out to CDL up in the production value. It's very important. So turn around, tighten the zoom. We don't want to see studio the left side of the studio.
Just due to everybody's
lower it down a bit. Sneaker level. Let's go. Come on. Sneaker level. Sneaker level. How we doing it? Sneaker level. Let's go.
You okay?
We're great. We're great.
But no, I think like there's one thing.
Now I want you to turn the camera over because I want to see what everybody was cracking up about. Did someone bust their fucking ass?
Like this early, if you miss
Did someone bust their ass? That would have been funny. All right. Overload.
Exactly. We talked about it like at the Monster Launch event.
Well, let's see who's going to shoot their load.
They're definitely behind. I expect to see this team improving.
Who is dropping loads?
A tough test in this first
Get
match.
load.
Here we go. Heretics Koi to the overload. We had a real fun overload. Okay, maybe not behind it. No, but nice break.
Yesterday's overloads were like some bangers, like
on exposure yesterday.
Oh my god.
This might be a quick score. We'll see.
Yeah, you gotta get that early cutoffs. But a nice first kill by Real. On number 3 in super, but kind of out of the fight.
Rancor almost had it over there.
So good job after that break off there for Koi.
Yeah, I mean, you usually got to win 2 fights, right? When the fights kind of get EMP control, well, depending on where we're on the map,
who's got it? Joe D?
Assuming it's towards spawn.
Joey D's gonna make that B push. Is somebody waiting there for the B push? He's prepping the B push with a nade.
This is
now let's see if they can turn it into a
score. It's a one-on-one.
Yeah.
It's a one-on-one. What is that
Rancor here? I have no idea. Everyone's out fighting mid, and they're like, okay, well, we'll put that on through.
That was a fucking free play. What the hell was going on?
So out of position there.
And that could be being behind a little?
I don't know. I'm not sure. No, I mean, it's on your screen. It tells you where he's going.
Maybe it doesn't on theirs?
Oh, maybe.
Bullshit.
Yeah, someone maybe a little bit off right there.
Look, now you're in the you just literally put yourselves in the blender, bro. You're messing with one guy.
Okay.
Now you got Joey D. He's already halfway there.
So you have insights to be able to push up. Nade's going over the top. Some good damage on the super. The players off spawn here for Heretics. Couple of desto and well maybe this.
But what I notice is no one wants to make transitions from like A to B, B to A, whatever, from left to right. No one wants to do it. Like to me, if you're spending 20 seconds, 30 seconds fighting, then do a fake. Run the B, make them think you're going there, and just hightail it back over.
He's still down in a dangerous position.
I mean, Super gets one more. So
Jesus Christ, what is going on? Real is taking it to him. He's leaving that as fucking bait.
He's on 3 in a row, but both teams fight over objective control.
Yeah, we get a reset and Koi is up 1. They got a freebie to start us off.
Wow.
See if they can
Go. What the fuck you waiting for?
Let's listen to Koi.
Don't rush. Stand deep.
Keep it now, don't see it. One deep left for the boxes.
Yeah, deep left. I'm gonna heard it.
What the fuck is he waiting for?
We come, boys.
Yo, close in here. Don't grab her. I got naded, Chema. Flag weak, murder.
Go, take it.
Yeah, good.
Try to get stuff up.
Low soul there. Close right, Chema. Close right still.
Stay, hold.
Yeah, I'm wrapping it.
Hold.
Go.
Go. The fuck slide.
Rank on this one. Really weak. There's 2 to the back plant. 2 to the back plant.
They going right.
They're going right. Just their back plant. Their back
I have a plan.
plant. Nice shot.
I have low right. Yeah.
Oh, I'm afraid to hear what's going on in oh my god. I'm so afraid to hear what's going on with Miami right now.
Super. Medali or
Bing! Bong!
I hear you. Just staying up.
You have low right?
I'm just left right now.
I'll mid.
Comms are great. Koi now up 2-0. Got mid-map control.
I mean, comms are good. They're like, yeah. Don't worry about it. Just play it. Just play
Still
it.
gonna have to win a fight though, as Heretics have got bodies here, but based on the defense,
Nice fake. Nice.
Classic sort of Toronto comms right there.
Jump! Slide!
Sure
Yes!
to get there.
That's how you do it!
Right when the reset, when they got their second score, right? You heard Clinics, I'm here, score it, let's go, let's do this. He was able to just rotate back and forth.
That's how it's done.
Another one, so a great half here for Koi.
We'll see if they can hit the 4 cap in the first half. One more score, and we'll get to the second side with some big win at mid-map.
I'm gonna tell you, yesterday's overload.
And I say if Trakes doesn't get one there,
That was rough, yesterday's overload.
Push, but after he gets one, everything else is lost on the Heretic side.
That really made you want to like there was a lot of crazy shit.
Super's got an angle.
They just sort of lurked him, trying to just slay around the objective, and we'll hit some great shots. Having a half here, 13-7, leading the lobby, make it 14. Hit fire.
Real's doing wonders, and like Shotzi, when Shotzi played this yesterday, holy shit, Shotzi was insane. All right, we already got the halftime.
Kills in the middle of the map just don't matter. Beautiful pistol shots.
Nice.
Score 4.
I've seen enough. Heretics might be a little behind.
Yeah, I think so. In respawn, you just fell.
They got some work
Nice.
in the respawns, and that's not even, I mean, their fault per se. Just waiting on a player to get here and compete.
Can't argue that. So every day, man. Let me know in chat how your day is. Let me know. We here on Twitch and YouTube. Let me know. Let me know. So this is actually, I believe, my stream is.
Yeah, if anything, it's normally on.
Yeah, my stream is faster
Yeah, no, true.
than the Call of Duty leagues.
Great plays there from Koi.
Just
As they look to
FYI.
dominate the respawns, maybe wrap this thing up 3-1. We'll see. You're going to need a crazy bounce back. Listen, we saw what the 1-4 comeback for FaZe against Thieves yesterday. Ended a loss, but got it to overtime. It was insanity. So
I'm about 6 seconds ahead. 6 or 7 seconds, almost 10, I think.
No, it's like 5 kills.
But it's just where they're jumping in, just for the execution. Just
On the Twitch side of the house. On the YouTube side of the house, I think I'm like a second and a half behind.
Good position.
Their Twitch.
Dude, this mid-map, I feel like should.
I tried to embed their video. They got smart, bro. They got smart. They didn't allow embeds, fuckers. Because if I was able to embed their YouTube video to this, then I'd probably be 10 seconds ahead of everybody.
Disgusting shots there from Joe Deceives, and that's going to be number 5.
Man.
We might just be watching a blowout.
Joe got 2, Real got 2, Kleenex got 1. It's a good team effort. Kleenex is cleaning up. I mean, they're holding it.
Listen to the comms, but we'll see what they can do.
They're systematic. Slide! Look. Nice.
Hay que pillar el medio, chavales, pillar el medio. Aguanto yo de cara.
Nice.
He pegado piña la bola. Uno abajo a la derecha, que tengo a la derecha. Estoy esperando a la derecha. ¿Tenéis medio? Tengo segundo. Ah, copy. Uno L. No ven a la derecha, están esperando, bro. Derecha P5, una bala P5 inside. Una bala, buena. Hay que ir a por la bola.
This is going to be a mode. Already by looking at this, and I know things change and the whole pistol deal, whatever, but this looks like, at least for Miami, they need to do some work. Like, the strategy is not there. They seem flat on the gun kills. Like, and I say that because of shit like that. I say that because of shit like that.
Voy al medio, chavales. Vale, me estoy mirando el P3. L1. Ah, está cambiando la derecha. Se va hasta el fondo del mapa. Derecha y Kleenex.
Crazy.
All right, Joe, so if Toronto Koi are like prime Barcelona, what are Heretics right now?
USA Men's National.
USA Men's Nationals.
Even worse. No, even worse. Yeah, our USA Men's National team.
It really looks like so far.
When it comes to our pull for the World Cup, at least, Real, he is streaking.
Definitely wasn't ready.
So far, it really looks like
FIFA never has been corrupt before.
Toronto's handling business. Like, I don't know if they were like, let me focus on this new mode. I think that's what I would have been doing. Like, you know how to play hardpoint to an extent, so you get your reps and scrims. But behind the scenes, it's almost like playing S&D. You need to get up in this game.
Clearly ahead. I just don't know.
And the gunnies are insane.
Far behind.
Don't forget, everybody, I want you to go to lostfull.gg, lostfull, LOSTFULL.gg, for some of the best stat lines you can get.
It is a murder as Toronto Koi.
Wow, they put on a fucking clinic there, guys. Nice.
That is 2 non-competitive respawns.
Yeah, it's just always.
Let's go over here.
We always know our European
Toronto gets another one.
Of their visas when they
all right,
here,
2-1 on the score, Bug. 2-1. Don't forget, after this, we'll have Vancouver and Paris. That's gonna be a fucking banging game. And to close out Saturday, we'll have Minnesota and New York. Not sure if I'm streaming the Minnesota and New York. It's not that I'm striking against New York, because it's not a real New York team. But it is what it is. But G2 are looking good, and like, this is a good pairing to see who's not going to be part of the bottom 8.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
so that's that.
Half, well, it was
just throw some, get some stats for you. Don't forget, lostfull.gg.
Just great teamwork again out of Koi.
Hell yeah, let's go to Paris. Fun. No shit. No shit. They announced the Paris event. Tickets sold the fuck out. Same day. Gone. Everything. Everything.
Some one-sided highlights.
The Parisians took everything. Like, if you're from the US and you got a ticket, it's probably because you're part of the team somehow. Like, the Parisians are no joke about Call of Duty. Especially the organization behind Gentlemates, no joke. No joke. And it's going to be a banging French event. I would have loved to gone. One, you know, tickets will be like $2,000 a person to fly. That's like $6K. And then for the Call of Duty weekend, oh come on, that's another $1,500.
Yeah, I think second half. Well, they may not have.
Oh, you're gonna cheer them? Oh, hold on. You're gonna cheer Paris over Texas?
Yeah, that's like one thing. Like, all right, listen, it's different when we're talking about. I mean, some people blacked out, let's say, for FaZe last night in overtime. But that situation was insane. Like, we hadn't even seen that before. Someone blacking out and being out.
Because I'm not gonna lie.
First time, like, you'll
Texas is back-to-back champions.
Some standard situations where
they won the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, and so hopefully
in August.
More reps and
in July, they won the CDL championship for 2025. Last year in July, they won the CDL championship for 2024. Optic Texas is handling it. I figure if the Dallas Cowboys ain't gonna win, you would at least go for Optic Texas, right? I mean, the Cowboys, Optic Texas, Cowboys.
I'm trying not to pour it on like
he said we'll see.
I don't know exactly how
but
and I don't want to make that.
The Paris Gentlemates, they're looking solid. They are looking solid compared to some of the opening weekend. They had they had a $75,000 tournament. That was pretty banging.
Like, it's a one-person change.
So
yes, Real is a monster, but it's a one-person
they looked pretty good on that.
Kind of expect this
I think they won it. Did they win it?
Maybe if
they came in second or they won it. I forgot who did that one. But they were handling business.
Right now. But first series, we'll see how they improve. But the pressure is on the Heretics boys.
They seem very exciting now. Last year they were fucking terrible. They were terrible last year. They had such great players, and they were terrible. So this year, I definitely want to see what they're on and cracking. Because their squad is looking fucking, as Autumn would say, juicy.
Yeah, it was early.
Just saying.
Right?
Yeah. But then it was super. So
They're looking
this might be a team where
juicy. Ooh, this is getting
We'll see.
juicy.
We're gonna learn more as we go. It's day 2.
Hey,
of our
you know how
2026
Lil Wayne be
season,
doing
so,
it.
We're expecting a whole hell of a lot of craziness and
Pussy
surprises.
juice.
But right now, Koi in the driver's seat. We're waiting to load into the map 4 and see if the Koi boys can close it out. They were all smiles after this respawn. I gotta stop saying Koi boys. It sounds
Okay, let's go,
insane.
Paris. Well, they're on next.
Well, then I looked at the
They
cameras
are
and I
coming
saw
up
the hour
next
mustache.
after
I saw
this.
inside
Hopefully,
with the
we'll be
mustache.
done
Rock, I'm not sure
with this
what's going on
hard
there,
point.
but There's some team
Tell me you can see
camaraderie.
them just
You
dancing,
know?
like some.
I don't know if I could.
We'll be done with this hard point. I want to
see
plane
it
like
now,
that.
maybe.
I can see them performing on stage.
I want to plane like that. Fuck yeah, let's go. I know it's an attack plane, but
See his
I want to
slide
plane like
shot on
that.
the
Just
medals, bro? He's got the footwork.
be dipping. All right. We're in Den.
Map 4 to Den.
Map 4.
All the confidence in the
HP.
world for Koi right now, but maybe this is the map that Heretic's more comfortable.
Koi
on. We'll see.
already on the point holding it down. What the hell,
Gonna be the case.
Miami?
It'll be a, P2 side start for Koi, so they're in the positions they want to be, trying to turn this into time and hold rotation throughout this entire point if they can. But we'll see how that
Bro.
plays out. Good help over the
Bro.
top
So the contest is good.
for Real.
Nobody's really gone on a route, right, on either side.
The contest is good. That was good.
Kind of just took that straight up.
I'm surprised that they didn't try and get him off the contest earlier. There was literally like 12 seconds of contest
He's
time.
gonna have a, well, or sorry,
Oh,
to be-
shit. Up, doors in the way. I'm wall jumping, and I got
I
flapjacked.
thought that was fixed. There's 2 number 5s. My poor brain. Honestly, we hadn't seen it since the months launch week. I thought that was one of the things that got fixed with Codcaster, but
Yep, next time.
No!
Good. I saw
Comcaster
the
fucked
names.
up. There's 2 number 5s. We don't know who's who now.
But on the spawn, it's a little split right now, so you have a chance if you're Miami.
those back spawns can be so
Nice,
delicate on this
nice.
P2.
Look, Miami's trying to bring it back, yo.
Nice little start
Is
here
this-
to P2 for
oh,
Heretics,
shit.
but turns into time. It's looking solid here early. Metals on the hunt, a little bit of hide and seek. Insight's gonna
Damn.
get shut down, so they'll have the back locked
Homie
down.
was running after him like he wanted to pick his fucking pockets.
Nice pushes coming in from. But are you gonna expect that? Insight spawns back HUD. So now everybody gonna turn. So
Stay.
nice job by
Oh, his
Metals
foot
to just
stuck out. He got
recognize the
shot in the big
scenario.
fucking toe,
And Super's
bro.
like, I've been out of this fight for a long time. I'm gonna turn, but then he's gonna get pinched. So you're a little bit all over the place.
All right.
All over the place. I thought Real was
Toronto,
catching a front of the
I was gonna say, it looks like
forehand.
Toronto got back in there.
It was a nice early hold from Heretics.
I haven't seen that back HUD spawn too often, so.
I feel like I've seen that. Back P2
Oh,
at this point.
dirty. Nice work by Real.
Rarely is it
Definitely
where
did the
number
wrap
3 Metals is.
around.
Yeah, a couple of times.
Gave him
there,
the
he did
back
that spot.
shots.
Yeah, usually deeper. No, you're right. Real is on 4 in a row. Insight's on 3 in a row.
So now I wonder if they're gonna play for streaks.
Get that break, and now they'll be the early hold here as we get the 3rd. Got 2 kind of watching Dojo's side. On the other, Real and Trakes, they're battling. Welcome
Why
to
would you
the
take that, bro?
Slam. Now dancing
Why would
with
you take
Metals.
that and your homies right while you're ducking?
Nice beat,
Like,
switching.
why couldn't you double him
Real,
up?
once he's back to full health, gets right back in the mix. That's 6 straight for him. He needs another kill or 2.
You're just literally gonna give this guy
Sort
streaks.
of like just due to practice, one of the things that's going to be so tough is sort of breaking, right? I think we saw it in map number 1, right? Your breaks take a lot of teamwork, a lot of repetitions, and so far when Koi have been in the spot to hold, they have
Koi knows what's going on.
Same thing here.
Very nice to see this transition with 10 seconds on the clock.
Very close to a hellstorm, not going to be ready for a double jump.
Oh, you fucked that one up.
Who Insight might be close as well, though. He's on 6 straight as well. You had him and Real both streaking. Insight's in the hard point. We'll hop to him in a moment here to see if he actually got the streak. So he's close as well. Hasn't earned it yet.
No, hasn't earned it
Let's see if he
yet.
can pick it up as they work forward on the break. You just kind of baiting your teammate Joe Deceives here. Like, Joe Deceives go in, maybe set me up with a freebie.
Watch his corner. Watch his corner. Watch his corner. Drop the nade.
Find that freebie. Can he find the streak? Not gonna happen. Super with the peaks.
Oh,
I hope the
inside
streak shut
got
down
shitted
for
on.
Koi, but still a marginal lead.
And again, the
Metals.
spawn flip
If
towards
I'm
the
Metals,
P3,
and Metals lost it as well.
This P4, so very much in the game. That was what Super, who was on 5.
I expect more from Trakes, to be honest with you. I really do expect more from Trakes. But welcome to the league. He's at least
As soon as he came
not
to the league
negative.
last year, the guns
Super
right
is
there with
where the fuck are you,
top of
Super?
the league. That time, just too many targets to shoot. Yeah, he might have got a bullet into 3 different players there as he chowed. Some late time for Koi, but let's get set up now. For our
Oh
second
shit!
set.
How did
This is the
Kleenex lose
interesting
that one? That
point
was
now.
insane.
This is where Koi might get some control and run away with
That
things,
was
but
insane.
Heretics
How the fuck did he lose that one?
Yeah, a little staggered right now is Koi, so going 2-by-2, and while you continue to get caught, or sorry, Real's actually able to find Rentor, so now you have the numbers, and the net is going to be.
Hey, look, if you're gonna throw the grenade and bounce it like that,
so maybe
if you throw it right and you bounce it left, and you get an indicator that somebody's there, obviously start throwing the other grenade left.
We get to a different hard point, and they be more competitive, and that has absolutely been the case here as we're pretty much square.
It's hard to figure out that if is Miami doing good or is Koi just doing crap. Like, I'm trying to look at these score lines. I don't know. To me, this just seems really odd.
Well, Trake's still all the way back there, even though it said Trake's died, but that was actually Metals who died. So Scoreboard's really messing with me.
Oh, yeah. No. They're sending me.
Okay, but Clinic spawns all the way out. So you have a chance here for an early break at this P2.
It's a big chance. Could be a big moment. Opener there from Trakes. He's going to get a second as well, assuming it is Trakes. I don't know. It might be Trakes.
Trakes is... Oh, yeah, they got double bugs. 1 and 1. 2 number 1s, 2 number 5s. Come on, Codcasting. You botched it up. Let's go, Metals.
Super in response. And well, another lead change coming in.
Finally, Super.
Point looks consolidated for Heretics.
Super. Sub in hand.
Definitely not a high kill game, so compared to some of the other teams, I can already see that the pace is slower.
Reach out, but still weak, so he has dropped. But this has been near flawless for Heretics, as they're going to be up 20. Another P2 where they find some success. We'll see if
and I'm surprised because I'm expecting with Real
that'll be one of the 5s.
and Joe that they'd be pushing more pace.
You have a good read on this if you are Koi. So yeah,
Ooh,
all
shit.
the way out. He's gonna be the first one, and well, the fact that he finds one on there push, now everyone can kind of readjust. That allows inside.
Watch your backs. Watch your backs.
You have one player through middle. That's gonna be Metals, but the fight over towards
he was better on that other angle. I think I would have held that other angle more.
Miami. This should really open up the map.
That's just me. I think I would have held that angle more.
So awkward there for Insight. Like that goes a little differently. He might walk away with 1 or 2, but did not play out well for him. Real, though, trying to be the final boss and holding the line for his team, was last guy in position to keep the hard point in control. Does an incredible job. That tree, not Kleenex's friend whatsoever.
Fraud, it's cut down.
Yeah. His M15 acting as a chainsaw there, but doesn't get the kills. Heretics break in, still up 20.
And again, look at rotation, right? You're gonna have Rentor.
I would expect Heretics after some of these plays to actually be up another 10-15 points, but
this guy is down for the fight, but Insight. So great little movement. But again, you are late. So P4 rotation won by Heretics.
Nice. He's gonna go straight. No, never throw grenades on the right side.
Control. How often can you put yourself in a position where you don't have to break and make the game easy on yourself? Did a much better job this time is Heretics.
You have a streak on Super as well in case they need it. Probably won't use it here. You still have backspawn. You can just flood. But tree control.
Oh my God! Come on, guys.
Like, right,
there we go.
And we got this. How big that streak is, because remember what? Insight and Kleenex, or what? I can forget what 2 players it was.
Ooh, with the doubles.
Short. Didn't get the streak.
You're gonna have to throw these grenades more to the floor, guys.
Super is lighting it up. I'm just hoping he
wow, Metals is looking good. 21 and 18. And Real's slowing down. What's going on, Real? You was talking all that shit about Miami. Are you gonna get shit on by your former team? What's really going on?
I know. My man Super's cooking with this sub, but yeah, it's actually
that makes way more sense now.
Well, way more sense.
Super got triple the sub though.
No, it was P2. It was him.
That was him.
Yeah.
He swapped back to the M15.
Yeah.
Oh, terrible trophy placement. Oh my God.
No, but a much better game.
The score's correct.
I think so.
That was terrible.
The individual moments you're getting from Miami, we didn't really see throughout the other respawns. Everyone
decent nade. I would have waited. Watch a contest left.
What we saw last year, just for the individual talent respawns here.
And who knows? Maybe be one of those teams that just has like glaring weaknesses and glaring big strengths. I don't know. I imagine they're going to improve on the 2 we saw.
Hold it.
They still
Hold
have to
it.
close out this map too, as it is a tight one.
Oh.
But nobody even positive on the Koi side. That's slang we saw in map 1 and 3.
Yeah, it's just died down. This might be the map for the Heretics, boys. This might be their map.
On to Real. Or it was Super, not sure.
Yeah, it was Super.
Okay, it was Super. That's my bad. That makes sense because he has an AR in hand. Duh. I just saw medals down the right.
Oh, God.
Joe and them are going to try and hold off this P2.
This is the best hill to use on. Well, maybe you can land it in the door. So, yeah, I was thinking maybe just save it for the P3. Just.
You don't got time for the P3.
Yeah. Well, you live and you learn.
Rancor.
Wrap it in, not going to connect on anything, but this is where Heretics have found some success.
Oh shit.
This is a scary moment here.
I mean, they got time. They can literally, like, if they get 10 seconds of this, they can literally just be like, rotate. But if this gets down to 10, 15 seconds left on the clock, I wouldn't even contest anymore.
It's not as like tricky with my brain, you know?
So if we all die out on this point, I'm like, fuck it, go new. Go new. Let it go, let it go, let it go. 10 seconds on the clock, let it go.
I gotta stop saying that.
No, it works.
As we get ready for the rotation over to P3.
All right, let him have it. Let's get this rotation done. This P3 is going to be a bang out for the last amount of seconds.
You gotta win on both ends, and well, maybe they're not able to do so.
Just hold it. Just hold. Hold. See, there's too many holes there. You need them fed in one.
Yep.
I'm just gonna stop saying names. I'm just gonna say Heretics with the kills. 15 points needed now for the dub. They've got P3 locked down. Koi, one more chance to break this, and then they need absolute perfection.
Oh, Joey D! God, he held this bitch. He held this late.
From above, it's got to get there. It's got to get there quickly. It's Real with 2. Then
I don't remember it being this bad. I don't.
No. I never captured this shit in my life.
The kill feed. The kill feed never messed up. I swear. I swear to you, it was never the kill feed.
Wow, 4 seconds. It looks like they can hold it down. Just say, like, literally everybody can just duck and cover.
Hell, my brain's sweating. I know brains.
Miami takes it 3-1, people.
They might be mixed with a little bit of blood.
Okay.
Oh no! I take it back. It's 2-2. We're going to a game 5.
I've ever had in my life.
We're going to a game 5.
Was the best catch. Yeah, something like that. But
Woo! The first game 5 of the 2026 CDL season. Rancor's looking happy. They look like they're warmed up now. Take my motherfucking vamos, bitches.
We had at launch weekend where it just showed a blank name. Might have been more helpful for me if there just wasn't a name.
But even like in previous titles, when that's never messed up. It's never messed up the kill.
Do you know what I'm missing in this room?
So is this correct? I hope so. It might be, but Trakes.
I'm missing like a pizza dispenser.
Yeah, Trakes puts up 3,500 damage, 25 and 20. He had that abysmal map 1. I think he had like 2,000 damage in that.
I know, that'd be kind of cool.
A solid search and destroy.
Cause you know, you never really want to take a break when you're doing shit.
After the exposure, I was like, if Heretics,
you never really want to take a break while you're doing shit.
We're looking at this very differently, but
I still so it's like if I take a break,
1 and 3, like there is
I'm not entertaining y'all. Oh, it's enough. It's like I am actually just joking. Like where the fuck am I gonna put a pizza dispenser? They only have pizza dispensers in like Japan, where you put money in and it fucking dispenses a pizza for you, and the bitch is warm. I'm spending 25 grand for a pizza dispenser.
Holy hell, that was a crazy.
Unless I was a baller. Unless this becomes like the real big deal Holyfield shit, then yeah, I won't have a room. I'll have a studio. A studio that my wife will have a clean slate to do everything. Everything. Matter of fact, you can hire people to work for you. How's that? You'd be like, I need soundproofing panels. Make them. I need this. Make them. I need that. Make them. Then you get to pick the couches and everything for the back. Like it'll be a whole studio. Word up. It'll be a whole studio. So I've already seen what some of the CDL team skins are gonna look like, and you want to be down with the with the Paris. They kind of got like some hot pink going on in their thing. Let me see if you can see it on the logo. So hold on, let me mute this real quick. There we go, muted them. So as you can see, even though it's faded, there is pink in that Paris logo, the Paris Shittlemates logo. Kind of odd. They have a little heart in it as well. You'll see it better. You'll see it better.
college, it's rare. It was way more easier getting into.
Oh, this is Trace.
It just felt like enjoyable, the journey.
You talk about college comp, getting a chance at Mars Hill, then you get into challengers. The only other player to really do it like that is Ghosty. So how does it
I like this guy. I hold shift.
Share that journey.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know why he's not why he's not casting right now. I like I hold.
That's the best way of putting it. So you're also Argentinian and now living in Texas. What part of Argentina have you brought with you to make Dallas feel like home?
Well, I bring the mate with me. It's like a tea. Yeah, it's like a tea, basically. Dulce de leche.
What is a mate?
Some people will know what I'm
Alfajor?
I know that you spent a lot of your upcoming and challenges.
That's some crazy shit. Are you gonna want to try that, hun? Some of that Argentinian mate?
You haven't had a lot of experience with. What word would you use to describe each of your three teammates?
Oof, that's complicated. Well, Metals is like the best. Like he make us feel like safe or comfortable in in game. Since he's a vet, so he knows when to stay calm. Right?
I love it.
It's him. It's him.
So what happened was this guy Trace. He went to a challengers team.
He actually had
and he just literally just jumped on a plane and said, "I'm flying to the U.S."
Really good vibes. Make us remember we have to chill sometimes.
And then a year later, he's in the CDL.
Perfect. I love it. Drake, thanks so much for taking the time, man. Congrats again on your debut.
What was that other shit he said? Aleph? Well, I'm gonna have to look back in the video.
For you.
Appreciate it, man.
It was like Aleph or something or other. I don't know. I was really hoping this would be a blowout. Only because, we just handle business. Okay, that's enough of that. The music is a little bit more vibier. It looks like they spent money on a soundtrack. Yeah! Oh, watch out. There might be a little crip walk. There was like a little crip walk beat in that. At least it ain't mumble rap.
Hello, we are back and getting ready
for
a map 5 that I
These dudes are back.
To see based on how the series was going.
I've been here the whole time, brother. You got water.
Show us something there.
You got to take a tinkle.
They were able to win the
map 5.
But let's take a look at the game.
Who is going to take this for the 3-2 victory? Will this be, hold on, will this not only be a map 5, it's going to go to round 11 for the tiebreaker. Could you imagine?
Making it messy. Yeah.
Could you imagine?
No, we'll continue on.
Then the crazy thing is, how would you rate these teams then?
Bottom right player card's correct. It's just a kill feed. So if it happens again,
because really, when you have a round 11,
it's so funny because you're so used to talking about
you only outrank the other team by a pubic hair.
But hopefully we're good to go for the map 5.
I mean, that's how insignificant it is. Unless it's a blowout.
I don't know if I've ever casted a series where a team has been beat that convincingly in 2 respawns.
Like if everybody else is like a 500,
it absolutely has.
And these two are 500s, then whoever wins with the 3-2 victory and a round 11 is like a 505.
No, it feels
it's
like
literally
gap, but they're doing enough.
Minuscule.
I mean, they are. Yeah, they're doing enough. I think they were able to clutch up map 2. That's probably the
literally
so
minuscule.
Koi probably think they should be. I mean, they absolutely think they should be done with this, out of this series.
Oh, 100%. But if they lose this series,
who the hell's leaving Ninja Swords on the floor?
It's tough to win in this league, and well, they are doing game 5.
Let's go.
Heretics just found success here. Will they do it again?
Oh, straight up the gut. Why would you do that? I would have took all sides. Oh, they just run it up in them like, what?
Comfortable here. They only have, 3 first bloods through 11 rounds in the map 2, starting off.
Looks like
great way.
Looks like Heretics is trying to really stomp out Koi.
All the numbers are good.
Thank you. Thanks for that.
What's crazy, it's like Spanish team versus Spanish team.
Through the middle, right? Metal's able to find that first blood, and we don't really see it, but Trace through the hop up.
Is Real gonna do the 1v3? Is Real gonna do the 1v3?
Find the first. but so difficult is retaking this B bomb site. You're just throwing shoulders. You got to deal with stuff like this. Yeah, it's not fun.
No, this would be an insane 1v4. Nice shot from Metals, just getting some real solid damage, but then he's going to get evaporated. Problem is time. He had 20 seconds to go. Still 2 players to kill.
He's not going down without a fight, though.
He's battling.
He's taking everything.
Dodge to the Simtex, back to full. He doesn't have a lot of bullets in either gun, but he's just got to go. Sends it forward.
I mean, hey, that was a good look. Good luck, good try.
Really, I mean, it seemed sort of winnable at one point, but so tough to do. And now Trick's, all right, okay. Getting comfortable. He's like, welcome to Lee. I survived the first punch.
What do you mean? He was just getting squats in.
Oh, you're right. He's got a very powerful
He said he's getting squats in. Hell no, he's teabagging him, bro. It's like some Halo. Instead of shooting the bodies, he's like,
as well.
And glutes.
Drop it like it's hot.
I thought they were talking about Mate.
Might have been.
Mate.
No, but I mean, this reminds me of like Miami last year, man. Like, just so difficult to
getting that Mate on.
Even when it seems like they're out of a series, we're out of game 5.
All right.
It feels like
Heretics with the 1.
Heretics, it's just you mentally kind of won this. The fact that you got to him at 5, like, it's got to be insane.
Don't forget, if you're on YouTube,
for Real,
be
Metals
nice.
Trying to find a timing and an opening.
Smash that like. Hit that subscribe.
And I'm surprised
it's free.
Trace didn't see anything.
Cost you 15 and a half seconds, if that. Unless you have carpal tunnel, 17 and a half.
Yeah, I think it's one of those. Yeah, no info.
If you here watching on Twitch, definitely follow.
Didn't pay
We're gonna try and at least do every Saturday a watch party. At least I know CDL is Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but we're gonna try and at least do.
It is, yeah. You're thinking you have the slide out, you have the Dravic. Maybe you should win.
At least 2 Saturdays.
Close. 2 versus 3 now for Rentor and Super.
Make this channel be your new religion. Religiously come smash the notification button.
Just lurking, and the lurk's gonna pay off. It'll set up Joe Deceives to get both kills, and
nice
at 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, it's inside skill though, right? Traces Joe's on the quick route, just immediately responds, flies through on the flank.
Flies through.
If he gets the second there, then they're trapped inside a red room. Good luck getting out of that. But Inside's headshot pays off.
Like
they use their numbers, able to get bombed down, and yeah, just nice teamwork there.
Yeah, as much as
it was good.
You know, props to.
Something tells me this might go back and back, so this might end up being like 3-3. And I think once somebody hits 3 or maybe someone hits 4, it's just gonna be a runaway after that.
You definitely threw away a bunch of first bloods. So here,
so it just all depends
out more efficiently
how Miami come out the gate on this one. Let's see how Miami comes out on the gate on this one.
Offensively towards B. Lone man for now will be Kleenex, but defensive aggressive on the other side. Super lies in wait for that exact type of play. Unfortunately, he's red and dropped.
Yeah, well, Kleenex spots 2 to 3, so he's telling the guys, "Hey boys, hit the flank."
Hey boys, hit it.
That teamwork.
Ooh,
maybe Super
that need. Nice job, Kleenex.
Be there. He thinks it's a one-on-one. Goes for the pre-fire. That doesn't help either. So again, once you see a play on the other, reacting towards that other side, does Koi go? And now they have a 2 versus
Let's go.
3. Metals is able to find
no. Miami kind of fucked that one up.
And Super is waiting, just hoping to get one. That situation.
Watch that right side.
Plays out.
Yeah, right side peak.
And Koi just quick, decisive plays and something we expect from them.
That was good work by Koi.
I mean, that's kind of where
that was good. I ain't mad at him.
Again, just finding sort of off angles, being sneaky. Tough to deal with, just buying his team a lot of time because he kind of knows the middle of the map's open too. He's a lone player over there. Like, they're going to hunt me down after I get the first. He's probably already thinking a step ahead. Instead, though, yeah, doesn't expect to.
No, he does not.
Advantage to Koi again, but we've been saying that
during
this series and hasn't seemed to exactly matter. As we'll get deeper into this. I mean, we were hoping this would be a map 5 banger. I didn't think so after the map 1, but here we are. All the way to the map 5.
I'm not gonna lie, I really don't like the Koi logo.
We didn't know Miami sort of.
Well, I'm basing off of last year, pretty much going into this. Metals gets pushed forward, stunned, still wants to push this out, backs up a couple of players. Looks like
I mean, but it's KOI, and I don't know what it's supposed to represent. Does it look like a fish?
On that cross, so he's in a really good position.
I mean, does it look like a fucking fish?
Two players kind of looking at
Someone tell me if it looks like a fish. I don't know if it's supposed to be a fish or not.
Just kind of lurking into a good spot.
It feels like with the way Metals is holding this, like he might have been spotted, right? Like you're making sure there's
I
no
assume the
opening.
name got shown, but
Hold. Oh, you fucked up.
So he sees one player cross. Super though, didn't miss the snipe. So a lot of activity all over the place. Two battles on two fronts right now.
Drake's gonna get dropped by Insight. Real still wanting to go. Super's gonna trade it out with a kill with the snipe. It's gonna be on Real, and well, I think they've been waiting for that play for quite a while. Joe Deceives now 1 versus 3. Is going to have to try and get this thing planted, but he's going to be put down.
I told you this is going to be a banging. This is going to be.
Yeah, it feels like after they spotted Reality, it's
you win, you win, you win, you win, you win, you win, and then once we hit about 4-4, 3-3, 4-4, it's just someone's going to take off.
Up to through mid and just got with his teammates.
Something tells me this is all about feeling each other out. This map,
or maybe he's thinking they're going to 3-hit out the front.
Things like that. I mean, that's just my thought.
But doesn't work out.
I'm thinking this is going to be like feel yourself out
from the Heretics POV
and see how this is going to work,
it's the freest kill,
and then bang it out as you have to.
And that's probably something, you know, as the year goes on, you get more reps. Like Real plays these situations differently. You know, just taking some gambles.
Yeah.
Not reading scenarios the way you might in a couple of months. The 2-2 now. Super still going to have the big stick out. 3-1 split on defense for Koi. Pretty aggressive up on the A side of things. Lurking up mid though is.
What do y'all think about this rule?
Seen sort of take mid and then go into.
You have 2 lives with the sniper.
Normally, like if you're taking mid, you go straight to B.
I mean, a lot of they should just be like, hey, you got 3 rounds with the sniper. That's it. That's what you got. 3 rounds.
So it's a unique look here.
Die or not. Oh shit!
When he gets involved, Super
in the fucking back, bro.
Clotheslined.
Literally.
Side control not quite there though. Kleenex is lurking. Can he get one and get away?
Oh, almost got the 2.
He gets another kill.
Oh, the back shots are real. Trace, you left, homie.
For about a minute. So now it is all down to
Will this be Trace against Real again? Will Trace have Real's number again? Because that's where it's really at.
Timings and they do not want to get caught on the A bomb, so they're going to run out middle and well, right to spot him.
Okay, I would say speaking
someone
of
spun
timings,
around and was like,
had a nutty one there, but they deal with it. Advantage over to Heretics again. Like you said, setting up tricks. Nice first blood from Super with the snipe pick. And that, honestly, like that first blood though alone, like allows Trix to kind of take his time, pick his time. It got real nerve-wracking.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo my keyboards. I'm gonna have to redo my.
It was about halfway and then got off.
Because I need 2, 4, 6.
But yeah,
so I need to set them up as 2, 4, 6. I need to shift some things over.
One more. He gets 2.
I'm looking at my stream deck to see how I can do these.
Because he's in one of those spots you're thinking 1 then dead. I mean, honestly, he just kind of got left out the drive for Joe to see.
So I see how I can do these.
Nearly a bit of brilliance from Kleenex, but only nearly. Inside, he's going to snipe. We'll see it in Kleenex's hands.
So
sometimes
you know what I'll do.
Inside's going to have it out here on Dan, and they find the openers quickly. Him and Kleenex both involved. The lurk, though, from Drake's.
While we're doing this.
Kill, and he gets out. So still a chance now for Heretics. Can him and Rancor do it?
Yep, not down yet. So, yep.
Be right back timer.
We'll still have inside on the sniper.
Left score. Where's left score? Twitch alert. Daily wins, total wins, sometimes cash shifts on left score.
Confidence, unfortunately, though, not able to win it.
Yeah, he was on 5 and 2.
We're gonna copy.
Nearly a wild chow, but now Rancor. 1v3.
We're gonna paste it.
Good luck. But we know he can hit some shots. He's gonna have.
And we're gonna change it. We're gonna rename it to Score Bug 2.
Boy, close it out. I mean, they're into a
Top.
4v2 basically instantly. That's one you just gotta win.
Yeah, and I think that's another round where you're looking at Real.
And then we're gonna copy that.
He is just sort of lurking mid.
Paste it.
But his spot allows his teammates to rotate.
And we're gonna make this
a little dicey over towards B. Let's rotate this out. Let's get away from this. And while I'm in such a good position,
bottom.
Secure us the round.
All right. So we're gonna have to do some magic after, but now that I got these, and these are gonna be stuck at 0.
You talked about Trake's kind of getting into that window. We'll see if that'll be the play or if Gonna play that a bit differently. He's got bomb in hand, so I
Okay.
imagine not gonna be quite as aggressive across.
Multiple players sort of back him up. So
yeah,
this
we're
is
gonna
the first time you see a bit of a different
save
look.
that one.
Really, it's
Get
an
out of
adjustment
that
from
one.
Koi. They're like, we need a little bit more mid control so that he can not get into that jump up.
Yeah, there's a nice adjustment here from Koi. We'll see if he needs to
Okay,
round
so
win.
that's done. We handled that business for right now.
It's kind of like the opposite, right? Where you get Joe Deceives all the way pushed up.
See, I told you this could be neck and neck so far. 3-3, 3-3, 3-3. It's neck and neck.
He's got the sniper.
I mean, no one believed me.
Rancor going to be out of the play for quite a while here.
Ooh, shit.
Now he's going to start to move as the shots goes down. Who's held that entire time? Real has held the entire time.
So I teamed with you for a whole year.
Oh, how'd you let him over? What? Dude, you know he's there.
Bring her around the Rosie we go.
Oh, shit.
That is a tough one.
And he's just going to waste so much time now. Look, number 8 Joe Deceives has to hunt him down. So that's 10 seconds
Oh,
off the
Rancor
bomb
got
already.
out there with his
The
knife in
fact
his
that
hand.
He gets one there.
Yeah, I mean, you played so well if you're Real, but it doesn't work out. CleanX able to drop one. 2 versus 2. 30 on the clock. Dancing. It's inside.
Oh,
pistol out.
shit.
It's hidden. Super. Scrambling away. Weak. Now time to reach out with 20 to go. Just try and play the time. He might just need to get one.
He's got to check, though. That's what he's worried about. That's what he's worried about.
Oh, fuck
He's worried about him
Joe.
on the defuse. Doesn't play the 50-50.
Oh,
and somehow Koi did that retake.
no.
And I mean, yeah, inside. They
That's
all push
tough.
inside because they're thinking he has a sniper.
That
let's drain him
was
out with
tough.
aggression. But he buys so much time.
No, he was pole dancing there.
No,
he was
was.
moving.
That
he was
is
moving.
tough.
Working on his moves. And
He's had some moves this series.
that allows
Hey,
Joe
don't
to get
forget,
back into the
we
fight.
live
they
on
have a
Twitch
3
and
versus 3
YouTube.
Straight up.
If you happen to be watching on YouTube and you like watch parties and all this other stuff, come support your
Runs
boy.
away there,
Just drop a sub.
you likely win it.
Just
but
subscribe.
so
and throw a
worried about
like.
him being on bomb.
Let the
Big comment
algorithm
there
know
from
I'm
Koi.
working
We
for
weren't
you,
sure where
baby.
He was playing it, but he could have wrapped tree too.
Let him know.
and He would have had an angle on it, but yeah, you're just
True.
worried that he's already 75% of the way done, 80% of the
Yeah,
way
you
done.
just don't. You don't know.
Let him
Koi
know.
now. They take
All right.
advantage.
This is what I was talking about. Once we hit the 3-3,
And it is an all-out.
once we hit the
brutal
3-3, someone's going to get 4, and they
over
might just
towards
run away
me.
with it from
One
here.
player in middle, be Real. He'll be your island guy pretty much always. They'll get a clean plant in. Pressure down the floor
Ooh,
before
shit.
retake
Here
the
we go.
Heretics.
This can put a lot of pressure on
Tricks,
Miami.
yeah, he's kind of got away. He's by himself, so he's just going to pick a corner.
Don't move.
And they're just worried about, all right, where's Real, right? But look at where Real is on the minimap, number 5. So
He's hoping for the push through all the way like from A side, but if they just grew up.
Oh,
with him,
shit,
they have
that
numbers
mantle
for a
almost
moment,
killed him.
but Here comes Real very quickly.
Oh, Drake's getting fucking murdered. Look!
down, and now you have a 4 versus 2.
The breakdown.
Looking to go up 5-3 is Koi.
Shit, I told you, once someone hits 4, it's gonna be a fucking runaway.
The time was already against them. Nice round there from Koi. They take the free plant. Only way it gets even a little scarier is maybe if Real is slower to start to
I
push.
told
but he
y'all.
kinda plays the time. He's like, all right, no one's pushing the long flank. They would have done it by now.
Well, and just sort of the precedent that he set, you can see that Miami's worried about middle of the map, right? So they have to group
Man, he
all the way
like
back
slid
up
right into
together.
getting his face plastered.
And yeah, you
That
have to worry about
sucks.
him. What
Imagine
does he
dying
do?
like that in real
Times it
life.
Perfectly. Doesn't leave his teammates out there.
Imagine people died in real life the way Call of People died,
Window where they might have been able to
with
have
like the
Real out of
bodies
the
just
play,
fling all in the
I think
air
Trace
and
just goes
crazy
a
shit
second
like
too
that.
early.
I
You need
mean,
that smoked the boss him a bit.
Yeah,
It doesn't.
Yeah.
Instead, you
Let's
just
be
run into a
real.
Pre-fire.
Heretics need to win 3 straight now.
yeah, Heretics need to win 3 straight, but I don't think they're gonna.
And Nate's got to get some damage in there.
There we go. Trace with the first blood. That was nice. Nice opening.
Find that first pick. Up to 7 and 5. Numbers here for Heretics to start to
No,
make this
bad
comeback
nade.
run.
You gonna? Yeah.
Inside's gonna be plotted. So just want to say, Inside's getting an angle from mid, and yeah, he got the angle.
Oh, I know he couldn't see that. We were seeing it coming, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, bro, you need to get out of that spot as fast as possible. Like that is like you got your kill, back the fuck up.
Now he's like, where do I go?
Now he's worried he's gonna.
Yeah, he was a little flustered on that one.
Miami getting aggressive towards B.
Nice win there from Super. Clean headies. Clean X is gone.
Bro, kill the
Where
trophy.
Inside's position was about 30 seconds ago, but now it looks like he's backing up the group up with Joe.
This is the right call. It's the right call. It's just they don't have the numbers.
Oh,
Yeah, they do.
Now they do. Joe deceives. Look at this.
25 seconds to go.
It's a 2v1. Rancor's last
Down
alive.
to a 1 versus 1. He gets spotted. He's in trouble. Tagged up and dropped. Koi.
Wow, KOI with the win.
They'll take the win. Heretics, a chance for the comeback, but
Very freaking nice. Let's go over here real quick. Let's give Toronto their flowers with a 3.
Yeah, and I think in that last round, that's what you and I discuss often. It's like, yeah,
Let's
take the plant.
so while we're doing that, let me go to studio mode while we're here sitting here talking and I get to set up for the next game. We're gonna go studio mode up in here. All right, still studio moding. Let me all right, so I had to turn off the scoreboard real quick. My bad. All right, and now we're gonna fix the score bug. Score bug 2. Check. I need to put some buttons on my stream deck to make this work. Let's see how we're gonna rock this. Okay, so right now I'm adjusting some stuff. Right now I'm putting another stream counter on. Stream counter. Thank you. Here. We got, let's go. All right, let me see something real quick. So top is the top. All right, top is the top. Score bug 2 top. Hold on. Why wouldn't it show up? Come on. Do I gotta lower this? Oh, here it is. Bro, here it was. Let's cancel it. Cancel it. Cancel it. Cancel it. All right, here we go. Score bug top 2, check, boom. Yes, we're gonna replace, boom, done. Then we're gonna add another counter. Here we go, and this is gonna be score bug 2 bottom. Score bug 2 bottom, boom, replace, check, check, check. All right, it looks like I might have that done. So bottom, check. Top, check. All right, we're looking good. We are looking good. That's fixed. We'll bust out the score bug just so you can see it. Score bug. Oh, hold on. Let's not. I'm doubled up in there. You don't like to be doubled up. Score bug. All right. Let's see what they're saying with this montage.
Kind of jack of all trades.
All right, there we go.
He can use any weapon just because of his play style, and right now in the current meta, it's going to work awesome because this gun is a hybrid weapon. As we said, you can get super aggressive with it. But for this team, this is what he has to do.
Yes.
Like, to beat the top teams, the LA Thieves, the Phases, the Optics, like, he's going to have to match a superstar AR on the other side of things. And I think so far, so good. Real kind of filled in the
See,
role
I'm
with
trying to
Kleenex
think.
very well.
246, I could do that.
Space SMG player. Kleenex a great compliment to it. So yeah.
So let's move the score bug button.
Allie, what did you learn as a Koi fan? I know you've been cheering on the Toronto boys for a while.
Here.
Jody Sieves, is he at his best right now? What is the strength of the squad?
I think it's one of those situations where Ant touched on where like these players, a lot of them are on their ascension, at least for the sake of Joe and for Kleenex and his new role.
I have no idea what
it
this
feels like
is,
the
but
ceiling has still got a lot more to go. But I will say I'm mostly excited about Insight because I think sometimes that's the biggest question mark because he is more of a traditional, stronger, slower AR. So you put him on a faster game and see what his pacing looks like. And that's showing to me extremely positive if you're a
extremely
positive
positive
in the duo of Insight and Kleenex over the last 5 years. Now they bring in some serious SMGs. One of them joins us live right now. He goes
and
by
then I
the
can
name
put
of
the other two right
He
here.
was the one in the middle of all
right.
the drama.
All right, I got that set up.
You chose the right side of things. How does it feel to get your first W for Toronto?
The first dubs.
It feels great, you know, be my boys, so I'm happy.
First dubs. Hey,
So tell me a
everybody
little bit
hold
about
on.
fitting into this lineup. What
I
did you have
am
to
going
do
to turn
differently
around
from
and go
your time on
potty
Miami
and do some
now to
things.
playing
Give me a
alongside
second, I'll be
Jesse?
right back.
Honestly,
But if you want to look at the stat lines, go to lostfull.gg. That's lostfull.gg. Get it while it's hot, but let your boy, for the love of God, get a donut and take a piss. So I will be right back, but I am having this play out for you while I am not here.
Want to go there?
Is that okay with y'all?
I mean, I've been wanting to play with Toby and Jamie for a long time, and also like having the opportunity to play with Joe, literally one of the best subs in the game.
Yeah,
it was just like a no-brainer.
Awesome.
Real, obviously you were quite fluent in both Spanish and English, but I do want to know kind of what that transition was like going from a completely Spanish calling out team to now a completely English one, and if you still slip up here and there in comms sometimes.
Sometimes I slip up, yeah. Sometimes it's hard, but I feel like now that I'm pretty like fluent in English, it's not like that hard anymore.
Yeah, of course.
And then follow up to this, you know, in-game question. What do you feel like is the strong suit of this team? Because obviously last year with the Heretic squad, it was search and destroy. You guys are lighting it up. With this squad, what is it?
I feel like we're insane in respawn. We just need like a lot of more practice in S&D. We barely like practice S&D, so I would say respawn for now.
Earlier in the show, we talked about who's going to have the greatest fan base. Will it be the green wall, the green suits? And Merc mentioned Koi might be involved in that race. Have the fans been supporting you so far? What's been a highlight for you?
Yeah, literally we had like 130, 140 fans in the office right now watching the match. So like,
oh wow,
obviously it's going to be Koi.
Killing it, my guy. Congratulations on the first of many dubs. Looking forward to seeing you on LAN.
Thank you so much.
It's week 1, day 2, and we still have 2 more matches to go. When we come back, it's Allie's favorite squad from Paris, the Gentlemates, taking on a newly retooled Vancouver. We'll tell you all about them after this.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Monster Energy, official energy drink of the CDL.
part of the Vancouver Surge. You are actually the most unique rookie, technically speaking, here this year because you had some experience getting thrown into the mix at the end of last year. What does that difference feel like going into the end of last year versus starting with a fresh new squad from day one here this year?
I mean, it feels good. I feel like the squad I have now has a lot to prove, but I feel like it's a lot more stable. Like, we're able to put in more work and more time to like improve as a team. You know, I'm excited for, you know, really improve over the year. That's kind of what I didn't have last year.
You came into the challenger scene and started off flawlessly in the group stage with guys that had never been there before. Does this team almost feel like a little bit similar, or does it feel like there's maybe expectations to break when it comes to what the community said about Surge so far this year?
You know, now that I think about it, now that you've said it, it kind of does feel a little bit like the Stallions, like a bunch of new players, I guess. Not new, but fairly new. Going in, having something to prove, a lot of people doubting. I mean, it feels like we have a lot of doubters to prove, and it does give me a little bit of, you know, Stallions vibes, so yeah.
If you weren't a pro COD player, what would be like your dream job, or what job do you think you would have if you weren't playing COD?
Yeah, if I think I would go to college for like finance or something and become like something in like a banker or something to do with finance. And then, but like dream job, like probably like a pro golfer. Like I'm big on golfing, so I think that would be a lot of fun. You know, you're
gonna need to bring your clubs to the majors, brother. We're gonna get on the links, you and I.
I'm down, man. I'm always down to golf, bro.
If you were to go through your team right now, player by player, what word would you use to classify each of the players on your team right now?
Winners, leader, legend, talented, win, consistent.
A lot of challengers players debuting this season. What do you think makes yourself stand out compared to the rest of the newbies that are in the mix?
I want to say I'm a little more mature than a rookie. I feel like I have a lot of like characteristics that could make me more of like maybe like a third year, not really so much a rookie. So I feel like that is probably the one thing that sticks out about me.
Brother, thank you so much for taking the time. Best of luck this weekend. We'll be rooting for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Was that AI?
Dude, that was real. They got them out there. That was fire.
The boys flown out to France to kick off the season. Now they're looking for their first win of Black Ops 7. They've played some preseason leagues. They've won a tournament already. But Ali, tonight we get to see how they perform against Vancouver. Expectations for the Gentlemates, and who's your player to watch tonight?
My expectations are incredibly high for the Gentlemates, not only just because of the preseason, but it's kind of the same situation. Like on paper, this is an incredible roster. All of them, again, fit their roles incredibly well, and they have championships under their belts. So it's all about the chemistry at this point. For me, player to watch, I said it earlier, I think it's Neptune. I think he's kind of going to be the gel for the rest of the guys. I think he's going to be a little bit of that forefront, that front line for them, and I'm excited to see what they can do.
And is this Neptune's best team that he has played with in Call of Duty?
Yeah, from a talent aspect, absolutely, without question. And that's no slight to the roster from last year. They were incredible in their own right, but this is a team that you look at and you think if they get to the dance, they get to the finals, that they can close it out. We've seen all of them have incredible performances versus some of the best teams in the world. And, you know, you talked about who we think is like going to be the difference maker on this team. And I'm going to put my eyes onto Ghosty one, but also Civ, because when he has a sniper in his hand in Surge, he goes from being like an A-tier player,
he's nasty.
an A-tier player because he's so good at respawn, to an S-tier player because of the impact that he has with the sniper in hand. So far, in my opinion, through the preseason, he has been by far the most impressive sniper player.
Aim angles, what is it that makes him so strong?
It's positioning and the aggression that he plays with the sniper.
Yeah.
He is not afraid to get on the front lines and, you know, play it like it's a tactical FPS with the sniper in hand. It's awesome to see. Sib is a monster, and this team is star-studded.
Star-studded roster now representing the Paris Gentlemates as they relocate from LA to France. We got to talk about their opposition. Still in Vancouver is the Surge, but the boys on the roster from last year are no more. They have retooled, rebuilt, and Ali, there's a lot of buzz around some of the players on this line.
We are
especially
back
from the Halo fan base.
Sorry for the break.
Gets a chance to show off his skills against the Call of Duty crew.
So that's going to be where a lot of the eyes are, right? Like seeing how
Who's
his
excited
Halo prowess now
for
translates
this
over
next
to
match?
There's going to be the skill.
To me, I think this Vancouver Surge team is kind of mid.
He's not used to playing with mini maps, so that's going to be another
Legend needs some work.
step in the right direction for him. You got a lot more information on the map.
Hopefully, he'll turn out to be like Shotzi to some extent. You know, he'll have to get his reps in and
alongside players like
go through
who have been a part of really good teams.
a lot of this online stuff, which he's not used to.
You have to be very patient.
Maybe change his controller. I know he uses a different type of controller.
I teamed with like shortly after he came over from Halo, and
so
it took a little bit of time. I mean, yeah, and then once
it's going to take time, just like Nameless said. It's going to take time. You transition to games, you don't expect to pick up the game right away.
Slower start off the rip, right? So sometimes it takes a bit, but Legend is insanely talented with the controller in his hands. The kid is going to figure it out. So excited to see his debut.
Neptune was.
I think by Major 2,
into the
Legends will be okay.
Came back to the league. Now he's at the top of the game. It might take a while for Vancouver.
But then he also doesn't have real veterans with him as well. So like,
we'll find out how they
like in Shotzi's situation, he had veterans all the way around him. He had veterans with him, so it was easier for him. But it looks like if I go over here.
This is the perfect first map for the Vancouver Surge.
Score bug is ready to go. I'm ready to go.
Right, you can try to dominate up top mid. And you
all right.
can steamroll, right?
Score
like
bug is ready to go.
And you can just go streaking.
We're ready for that.
SMG in your hand. So I think, you know, if they can get off to a hot
We're ready
start
for
here,
that.
maybe still at map 1, they have a good chance.
Vancouver versus Paris. Ding, ding. Match is ready. It's time to get our scuff predictions in, and I will kick things off with my second correct pick out of 5 matches. I am choosing the Gentlemates.
Yeah, I'm choosing the Gentlemates. Surge, from what I've been hearing, is they're a bit behind of the rest of the league from practice.
Do you even need to ask me what I'm going to pick? You could just, I think we could just, yeah. Thanks, guys.
And the fans also are now trying to tie Rosalie with a perfect 5-0 record. They're all going purple. We've got our casters ready for this one.
We got our casters ready.
Thank you very much, squad. Thank you very much. What a tough match for Vancouver Surge. A debut for Legend, a legend in his own right from the Halo world, but now I think he's about to be thrown to the Wolves chance. What an interesting series, an exciting one.
All right, how to fix that up in studio mode.
This matchup.
We're good to go. Everything is linked.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is 2 teams to kick off the year that are both.
All right, who's ready for Paris?
Right, season 2 for the Paris Gentlemates.
Who is ready for Paris? Let me see my pick'ems.
They're going to be competing for championships. On the flip side, Vancouver, like when they had Rainbow Ray,
oh man, let's go.
The amount of success they had last year.
I had Toronto Koi 3-2. My pick'ems are a 3-1 over Surge.
In grand finals.
Gentlemates 3-1 over Surge. So let's see how this was going on.
This is maybe year 3, year 4.
What's up,
homie? Well, we'll see if they have that magic with this squad.
What's good?
Find out. Magic is certainly going to be in the air.
Hey, you working?
Paris Gentlemates.
Are you working, Ali? Thanks for tuning in, baby.
Of this matchup, I completely forgot. Hello, friends. We'll see you at the end of the year. But until then, Paris Gentlemates, of course, a world champion, Envoy, Sib.
This guy Neptune is frying. With Envoy is frying. Ghosty is frying. This Paris team is.
Squad that have had a lot of success in the
this Paris team is
ups and downs, but they finished out
pretty good so far coming out of the gate. Let's see if they can keep that momentum. They did absolutely well in some of the non-CDL related tournaments. The CDL Open tournament, they did really well. Driving home from work and saw your Discord noti. Oh, for real? Man, I DM'd you. I was like, CDL watch party.
Get into this one.
But, you know.
And I love what I said. Just brain off, get in there. Let's see what the.
And we can talk some War Thunder, War Hawk, War.
Two
War of the Worlds.
Turn their brains off. 2 players.
I'm glad you fixed your car. Hey, what car you got?
Like P2 and P4.
What are you rolling? You rolling like a beat up
You gotta make sure you're
Toyota Prius?
What
are you rolling?
And go crazy as Neptune absolutely will. A menace on the map. The guy's gonna be flying around, and I mean, I suppose between him and Legend,
I like Colossus. Oof, let's go.
No idea if they ever met up back in the day, but in Call of Duty, we know
we
Neptune
are in.
is built different. We'll give a kid a try.
Here we go.
Oh, see.
To P1. First man in. What do you know about Halo on Halo action?
All right, Ghosty with the first. I don't know how Ghosty got the first blood.
The Paris Junta mates will be wearing the purple Vancouver Surge. There will be the white arrows on the minimap. On board with Envoy now, soaking time away before a beautiful nade cleans house.
He said you got a straight pipe Dodge minivan with some 22s on it.
Envoy's out here doing something
With some
special.
22s on it, bro. Yo, you got some thumping in the trunk?
Correctly. He's rocking
Well, not even the trunk, but you know what I'm saying? You got some thumping in the cargo room? I know you ain't rolling in no fucking minivan.
Because for Envoy, this might actually be a map or hill specific thing going with the
Bro, that's crazy. But true story, in my day, you could pimp out what they, like, you can Google it. It's called a Ford Aerostar, A-E-R-O star, Ford Aerostar. You can pimp out a Ford Aerostar, and that shit used to be banging. When you can pimp out a Ford Aerostar, it'd be banging.
Finding a couple 4 here. The back line looking good. Vancouver Surge unable to find any entry towards the hard point or towards the rear. Now through the front. The trade battle is on. Ghosty 5 in a row. Can he get one more and get streaks?
Oh, you have a manual? Well, obviously, if you have 5-speed, I know you're talking manual. Let's go with the stick shift.
Goes pretty monstrous.
I didn't know you could drive stick.
Gets 3 big kills.
That's what I'm talking about.
More or less break the rotations. Number 2 last man going to be on the map. Neptune gets taken care of, and there you go for Vancouver. Nice little.
Is Gwyn going to be the hill soaker? It looks like, or just by looking at it, it looks like Gwyn's going to be the only hill soaker, which is not going to be good because you're going to need somebody else to get on that hill besides Gwyn.
On the rotate towards Neptune will be the first man into that fight. Neptune through the middle of the map. Not going to find a lot more here as you've got.
You hate autos? Yeah.
Civ, the only man for his team in position.
When my wife wanted her Jeep, it's an auto, but she would prefer a like, you know, 5-6 speed Jeep manual. But they charge you like $4,000 extra for a manual engine.
The Razor, about 9 mil in a 45 cal world. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, he has been this player from time to time, breaking out the goods. In like MW 2019, he's pulling out the Uzi. He's willing to experiment, and he is one of the smartest players in the league. So he knows something that the rest of us don't. Showing off the goods, or maybe not. Put it down. Pull up the Dravic. That looked better.
It looked a lot better.
There's some decent gunfights in there.
9. There's the math you needed, chat. Trophies.
So what's your favorite thing of this new game you're playing?
So far,
because you said it's like, you know, war of battleships, war of tanks. That's like that type of game.
From one hard point to another. This
so what's like the on and popping part about the game? Let's go, Sid. Pick it up, baby. Pick it up.
Vancouver doing a great job of keeping everything stable. They got
oh shit! Too much wall bounce in there.
Being a nuisance on the old time, so Gwyn picks up a huge kill. They got everything covered. And Gwyn, why use the Razor Dravic? You could just use the pistol. Either way, clean 4 down in the feed. Vancouver Surge down.
I wonder how some of these people play with the pistol so fast, bro.
They're trying to run it up.
Because you can't run the burst pistol. You're not allowed.
On the break.
All right, let's listen in.
Outer weak, guys. Outer weak. Yo, he's shot.
Nice. One outer showing him. Inner.
Two there.
I'm getting somebody again.
There's 2 inner still. All right. 2 inner.
I'm gonna bring him out, bro. I'm pushing tunnel.
1,400 hours? Bro.
Yo, 2 in the back on me.
I don't think I've ever played a game for 1,400 hours. You know what? Honestly, I've never played a game for 1,400 hours. Well, I take that back. Back when I was like Sega Genesis. I probably had like 750 hours of like Street Fighter 3 on it.
Fantastic hold for Vancouver Surge.
And maybe like 100 hours of Phantasy Star.
For Vancouver Surge.
They've been on voice text. They're P4 underground. Good win.
All right, so Legend is picking up the slaying pace, and he's got some hill time.
Go see weak. I'm blocking too. All right, watch out right. I will help right. Actually, I'm help right.
Okay.
So what kind of plane are you on now? Are you on a biplane?
I hear you. Lay down time. Pinch.
Because let me tell you, Germany, you know, they had biplanes back in World War II. Just saying.
I'm one time too.
Okay, I hear you.
And I don't know when America got the F4 Phantom. I don't know if that was like for the Korean War or that was for Vietnam when they got the F4 Phantom. But they were rolling P-52 Mustangs, I think, towards the end of World War II. And those P-40 Mustangs, or the P-40 and P-42 Mustangs, banging. Just like this match is banging. This is a good neck and neck. I expected a little bit more coming out the breaks with Paris. But something tells me at the second set, when we get to the second set, they'll be rolling deep.
I don't see anything.
They'll be on that gin and juice.
I'm trying P40. Hold on.
Side door now. Wait.
Neptune on a 5.
I think he's laying down close. Front topping.
Oh, you're currently on the Mustangs? Let's go! What kind of upgrades do you get on the Mustangs? Is the P40 Mustangs? They're pretty bomb, right? Do you got the 40 or the 42? And does it have the little dog face on it? The shark face? The little angry face on the side of it? Man, I miss when they painted planes like that, bro. I miss when they painted planes like that. That was... There's just something about it. Like, they used to do the Warthog like that. They don't do the Warthog like that anymore. They don't waste their time painting it like that. I would paint the shit out of that.
Yeah, maybe a bit of an issue, though. Sid goes on a 5 spree and really where the game starts to turn around. But
that was nasty by Abe. Good job.
P3, they're just not quite in control of it. Can be a difficult hill to actually get some time on, but it looks like Gentleman's more or less being overwhelming. Or Gwyn, who has been feasting this entire time. Like, Miles, the type of conversation I'm having in my head
shit! Doubled in the face!
Been playing with the old school, slow-paced ARs. Now we just get to see it with, like, the fresh group of cracked out, young sort of guys. He seems to be enjoying it. Admittedly, though, they're down by 20.
Down by 20, but that's not a bad thing on a map like Colossus. And I feel
no, it's not a bad thing on a map like Colossus. 20 is... Being down 20 isn't that bad, because then if you take this... But...
We are still trailing here. Paris Gentleman's with rotation towards new, they've got it. Legend does have a Hellstorm to play with, so in his first league match,
okay, you have to earn research points.
So we'll see that come into play in a mode.
So does that mean you're gonna get a flight stick? Do you need a flight? And a steering, you know, and a flight wheel.
He's going to be pressured.
And then you need some stream decks where you can press the buttons for flight controls, like starting the engines.
Immediately cut down. The mighty Neptune.
You see the propeller blade go.
Yeah, the cleanup crew kills a bunch of
guys. Now
he gets to push on 4.
I'm just saying.
Now I'm thinking about maybe should have used that Hellstorm there, boys. That is a money hill.
But do they have 6th gen fighters in it, or they only still have the 5th gen fighters?
Contest time get thrown in the mix, but they
every kill you earn research points. So USB, a dogfighting master with that fucking P42, right?
Feasting on P4.
Fantastic P4 from.
So I'm assuming there's like weapon enhancements. There's buttons for everything. So I'm assuming there's like weapon enhancements, engine enhancements, fuel capacity, because I think those are the major changes with the P42 from the P40 is they got a beefier engine, the type of and the amount of ammo it can hold. Oh, they're adding 6th gen? Bro, are they gonna let you have research points where you get the drones? So 6th gen fighters in real life are supposed to be able, certain models will be able to hold and control the UAV drones. So like the drones that the Navy have, like the UCAVs. I don't know if you ever watched the movie Stealth with Jamie Foxx.
Oh, here we go. Ghosty, a cerebral.
How do you have cannons in a P42, bro?
Over the 200-point mark, we now go, and the Paris Gentlemen are starting to.
Let's go Ghosty with a Dravik. Are we out of here with this?
They're running out of gas. Another hard point upon us, and what do you know, Gentlemates in position.
And odd boys, like, we got a bigger lead now. I can go back to the Razor. I just want to see how it's gonna go.
Well, I mean, in certain situations, it might be the way, but for now, we haven't got enough data. Breaks potentially on here for Vancouver Surge, but you get any more at this life?
No, they messed up that. They messed up that break hardcore. Sib is rolling hard, but the question is, how many people are rolling Draviks?
Points still in their hands. Plenty of time to go.
Yeah, if we had like a kill tracker on any individual hill, Sib on this P P2 has been utterly dominant. Sets his boys up, and well, now you're going to be there for the final kill. Another 4-man wipe.
They get about 15 seconds of this, then they can turn around. Same with the G Suit wings. You can also black out from many.
The lead is already looking insurmountable.
Yeah, it's looking tough.
Wow,
a few more.
That's crazy.
The Rays are not looking tough.
Not looking
That's crazy.
tough.
So yeah, man, I wonder if those 6th gen fighters are going to let you control UCAVs.
Won't be done here. It's going to be done outside in the pouring rain here.
That's going to be very interesting.
There, outside of the Vancouver Surge play.
Thanks for tuning in and watching some CDL with me, brother.
Try and hold on to this point. It's going to be quite the task ahead of them.
Yeah, close until it wasn't. And just looking for a little finisher. 249, sit there, lock it down, and there you go. Calling game. 100-point victory. Pairs, gentlemates, starting.
Let's start out, get the scoreboard up. Paris is at the bottom.
Coach Mayhem, the top hand side of the screen there, coming on through, giving the boys a tap.
There you go. Paris would have won. Best part is it's free. Hell yeah. I'm gonna work on this score bug later on in the weeks or whatever. I want to make this better, and I'm gonna make a whole new overlay for the actual gaming aspect. You know what I'm saying? But so far, I'm actually pretty impressed with the Call of Duty League's graphics. They've been updated. Their production is getting better to some extent. Like they actually have a studio where they're like sitting on couches talking, kind of like a sports center feel without the big old desk in the middle. They got real cameramen working it. You know, they got a boom arm and shit floating around. It's pretty impressive. So I don't know if we're gonna go back to the desk right away or whatever, but it's pretty impressive. But gentlemates would have win. Kind of what I thought was gonna happen on the pick'ems.
And even like the first rotation in P4, like Vancouver were there first, locking it down.
If you know people that like the Call of Duty League, by all means, share out the stream.
It was a singular P2.
Let your people be my people, and let's be people together. Best way to build a community.
No real plays, no real coordination.
I don't think they have an option. Like, I honestly think that they undervalue how important the league is, and now real organizations are coming in and buying team slots and everything. So when you have these type of organizations, you have to put in money to keep the money. So obviously everybody's contracted, so I'm assuming like the cameraman's contracted out, things like that. You know, like these are things that I'm assuming they're contracted out.
Right now is teamwork, skill in absolute abundance. But it is certainly the comms and the teamwork of the guys there. Quick look at our game flow, and yeah, it was the second set.
Yeah, the second set, I was just about to say that. Second set, they're going to start coming rough, rugged, and raw.
Up there from the Paris Gentlemates, tough luck there for Van. But Chance, I mean, the real talk of this series is going to be the talk of the town for quite some time.
The talk of the town.
Coming over to Call of Duty, this is a tale as old as time. There's a few of them now. How did you feel about his performance, of the little you saw?
It was cool.
So this right here, so that part you saw right there, so they're still at home.
But like, with the
well, I do pick'ems, but like I don't do prize picks or sport desk or whatever like that. But if you want some real good stats,
at least on Colossus,
I know this guy. He's been in the scene for a bit. It's in beta, but the website's gonna get even better and better. Go take a look. Like if you really want to play stat lines for like betting or whatever, take a look at lostfull.gg. 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 Everything is free while in beta.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm also interested.
Wait, there's an ad?
It's the sort of
I think you subbed, so you don't have to worry about an ad.
I know who come to Call of Duty.
I think you're good to go, homie.
Folks, but they kill shit good. Whether or not they have the metal when it comes to the Call of Duty knowledge, that's the thing that really.
But like price picks is a little rough, man. And I'm not too big into betting anyway. Like I don't mind like the fantasy type betting.
Wall jumping looking like second nature to him as well. No shy, no stranger whatsoever to that.
Like I don't mind that.
We now go, and of course we know the Paris Gentlemates. I mean that is a big brain team over there. Any squad with Envoy,
dude said big brain team,
you know is going to be a problem. Trying to overthink it.
But if you didn't know, we are definitely live on YouTube and Twitch. We are multi-streaming. Okay, great. Straight no ad for you. That's what I'm talking about, homie. That's what I'm talking about. So just remember when after December 15th,
yeah, that might be the
you lost too much money to start betting again.
Thing to watch, and even to bring up like the cerebral nature of
don't be betting on football, bro. That shit will kill you.
It's just a ridiculously dynamic team that Paris Gentlemen have built.
I mean, if you're gonna bet, now's the time to bet because it's week 1 and we kind of already know who's good to go. Oh shit!
With this snipe.
Is this a fucking raid? Yo, a raid, search and destroy. Let's fucking go!
Off the opening break, Vancouver Surge, spread the map, playing for picks.
That's the man you want to watch.
Oh, shit, Lunars.
Oh, Lunars, keep your head down, son.
Lunars got tucked!
Oh, no, trade Neptune. He just gets straight there and finds the kill.
Oh, jeez.
Legend and Luna are out, and Neptune
Oh, my
is
God.
Oh, jeez.
3 disgusting
Holy
kills.
shit.
Under the watchful
Surge just looking with the ding-dongs in their hand like, who's next? And they just get mollywopped, bro. Molly freaking wopped.
Gets spotted out from ring.
That's crazy shit.
Into art, gets tagged up and just continues to fly, squares up in chows, everything. And gets 3.
So what are you doing the rest of the weekend, Ollie?
You need teamwork. You need some trades.
What do you got going on?
Gotta make sure you're on point.
All right, lurk it up. Lurk it up. Keep me tabbed up. Keep me live and direct.
I'm watching him.
Let me have the view, please. Thank you.
My other monitor, and I'm going to watch his arrow again. And yeah,
it was evil.
He finessed in art. There was a lot of around the door frame. I think he hit a wall jump.
As usual, it wouldn't be Call of Duty without a bug like this. So this bug is pretty bad.
A Vancouver Surge, but that is the perfect opener for Neptune.
Now we just get to enjoy the pool, take a tour, watch Ghosty work on his movement, great ball jumps, everybody having a
Gentlemen's with 1-0 in the lead of S&D.
Quickly, you just have to sit
I mean, they got a good squad, man. I'm not gonna lie, they got a good squad.
In the next round.
Oh, we might have it, folks. Oh, we've got.
I'm not too fond of the jerseys yet. I gotta.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Nep at 38 HP. Lunas didn't stand a chance at that range. 17 HP. Off the hop, the short hop to take care
That's
of
insane, dude. Don't be sleeping on Neptune. So when Neptune first came in the league under Subliners, I hated the kid.
We are 4 men in kitchen. Oh yeah, okay.
We get your face ripped, son.
In kitchen. They try to be aggressive. Sib will very rarely miss.
Yeah, doesn't, especially on that hop. He's waiting for something here, and I do believe he saw the shadow of Abe, or at least the ankle soaring by there. That is not a bad place to be. He's going to hold this lane for quite some time as... Oh, here he goes. Big man Nep. Technically on a 3 spree. We'll see what he can do over here by the B-bomb site. His boys have got it, though. Ghosty's not making too many moves.
These guys are back jungle. Okay.
Yeah, well...
Vancouver not reading the map very well for the moment. Good news for them. The bomb hasn't been planted yet, but it's going to be going down.
All right, go plant that shit.
Ghosty's got that. You got Tiki control, and you got Sib overlooking with the snipe, and... If they try to chow from a long distance angle, and that's where 2 players are going, Sib will be their demise.
This is going to be ugly. You can't go through that mid. You can't go through that middle there. That's just spelling disaster. But the smoke is good.
Great smoke. Take Sib out of the equation for a moment. Neptune up close. Eyes are on.
No.
Of intel. Surely this changes the play indeed. Neptune, wait a minute. No, he's still dancing. Neptune's still on the dive. And my goodness, he's managed to draw another man into the grave with him. It's a 2v1 and Legend now. What a test this will be.
Oh, Sim just put the bullet right in his eyes. There goes that Halo kid right out the door.
I've seen Halo. Their snipes there too.
Man, Sim sniping good.
I mean, again, in terms of what Paris Gentlemen want to have happen on the
map,
that
was nice.
Towards that bomb site. I mean, that's as good as it's going to get.
Man.
Playing for free, 10 seconds go by before there's the retake, and that is easy shots coming in from Sib. Neptune definitely had some wild timing inside of Tiki, but you'll take what you get.
That was good.
With,
I'm mad. 2-0 mates.
Yeah, I mean, snipe from that position, bottom bed.
Really 2-0
nice.
mates.
Very helpful. The smoke was cleared.
Winning the series 1-0.
Duck in that regard, trying to fight that 1v2. All the time purchased there by Neptune.
So the question is, what will Vancouver do?
Big advantage you had. Vancouver Surge flew out the window. Into the
what will Vancouver do?
A-bomb site's going to be like B as well, and Sib still on 3.
I think Neptune might be going again. He's going to get the call about Lunars. Neptune hiding down low, and yet Neptune's jumping right on it. He is behind every single player again. Big round from Neptune. And everybody is pumped up in Missionary.
Oh, no. But still, 3. There we go. Nice. 3-1.
Consensual in mid-map as the Paris Gentle mates. They take care of business. When a dog chance lies on its back and shows its belly, it's a sign of submission. For Vancouver Surge there in that situation, it was desperation. They were worried about so many angles with so many players in mid-map there. That was a tough spot to be in, and the Gentlemates showed no mercy.
And Gentlemates also showed the.
I'm surprised Gentlemates don't have a background.
They ran in round
like
one,
I thought they already made their Paris
Gentlemates
background for them.
It was worse though.
They're
like,
literally rolling on black tarps.
The previous round and gotten the kill on Neptune.
That's a little cheese.
But he is.
I mean, that's just me though. Like you know, you gotta have some of that stuff ready.
4 kills as well. They're 2v4ing.
Yeah, I would not go kitchen. I think this is a no-go for the time being. With Sib hitting shots like that and no counter-sniping play either. Although with the mid-map, you've still got that presence. Sib has taken the boomstick over towards Ring. Oh, it's a hit marker. Oh, he made a tough stuff, Abe. Takes a couple of Jaeger 45 rounds to the chest. And now we're still looking towards Ring. The Gentlemates, though, down a man. Neptune with bomb. How many can he get over here? What a win. There's no way.
Fuck.
What a shot from Legend to stay alive there. Ghosty trade in this 2v2.
Yeah, and bomb not collected yet either, so Vancouver Surge have a massive advantage, but they don't get the kill. Trades rolling through a 1v1. Ghosty v.
Oh, nice by Ghosty. Like I had to be quiet for a second. I was laser focused in on that. That was a nice way to capitalize on a mistake.
Neptune and Sib.
It was a small mistake.
Vancouver Surge.
But you can tell teamwork, like you can tell they're gelling. They're vibing.
I'm trying to set up for like this cool action 1v1, and Ghosty just chows it instantaneously. I think Neptune just got unfortunate luck with the
that was
wall
nice.
jump as well. He like shimmied up to the side of it, couldn't quite hit the movement, but the play was there. So Neptune was getting ready to do something diabolical. Nonetheless,
how's the volume, everybody? Is the volume okay? Can you hear the game, or is the game too low?
Too many signs of life.
I don't know how the volume is for you guys.
I mean, do the exact same strat. Why not? No, they're going to be mixing it up 2 through kitchen, and they're squaring up against Sib. And look at that. You'll take it. 3v3. Yeah, that's fun.
That's ideal. That's ideal.
You that was...
Keeping the eye on the life
that was
when it comes to the weapon.
A double shot right there.
Technically, Sib's actually lost both. This is back-to-back rounds where he's died, so no more snipes there for the Paris Gentlemates. But for Vancouver Surge, now Gwyn still in play. We'll see how that goes in the next round. Can they get themselves onto the board? Abe catches a freebie on a one-void. This is an advantage you don't have. Neptune taking on Legend Abe and Lunas. Can you get Nep? He is so strong. More than 100 HP, I think, Charles.
Well, like the play, going for the bomb plant. You know, both players were mid. Number 5's covering the exact right thing, and maybe scared to plant the bomb. And they can't get the kill either, so a little bit nervy so far. Plenty of time to work with, but they were not very comfortable on the
Are they rolling into B?
Take the tour, head over towards B, but Gentlemates have already cleared it out, so they're reading this perfectly for a 2v3.
Yeah, Neptune, the position he's in, he's the deterrent on the A-bomb site plant. He might be the deterrent on B-bomb site. Is he still
going? How did he lose that?
The man is still alive and at large. You must get him. Reinforcements have arrived in the form of Ghosty, and he will be the last man standing. Another outrageous round.
Wow, that was an impressive round.
And gentlemen, we just, hey, get that bomb down. We'll take another look at the sniper trade. We're just testing the reaction time of our players. Never mind, Legend got the kill. That makes more sense. That was a tough switch.
That was a tough switch. That's my bad. They're on the board. Come on.
That was insane.
Wow. That's a good trade. You're going to see plenty of those. And the reaction times from both of our players. You can still see the tracer in the air as Sib was going down.
Yeah, but what's funny about that is like someone might have a, like the way the game is played, it's like someone might have a millisecond advantage anyway. That was literally like a millisecond.
Starting things off here with Ghosty and Nep. He was a great deterrent in the previous round, and right now he is on the line. The bait still alive. Gwyn makes it a 3v3.
Oh, look at this finish though from 6. Yeah, might just get overwhelmed. Had good timing on one, but Legend does a great job to stay alive.
Did Surge? Is Surge gonna pull out? Is Surge actually gonna come back from the rear?
I will say Ghosty, he's good in the clutch. He's trustworthy in these moments, but obviously a very tall task. He's got the bomb planted for virtually everywhere, and he's playing it from basketball. We'll see if he can cook something good up.
I don't know. So I'm looking at the mini map right now. I mean, they're just gonna fucking triple team him.
Ghosty is gonna get to this late. I did not check what he has in the back pocket. Has he got a frag or anything? Nothing. Intel passed. He's hoping for one on the trade. I love it. Legend. They say Halo kids don't diffuse. This one just has.
Yeah.
Great work.
So the idea is stay alive. Don't give him the free kill. Try and get whatever you can get to start making streaks. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But Surge get another dub on that one. So it looks like I believe it's 4-2 in Paris's favor. Paris need to pick up the pace again. It looks like they just they stalled out. They didn't get that premium unleaded. They need to put that premium unleaded back in. Put it back in the tank, boys.
Nice plays there in that round as
4-2 to mates.
So 3 spree for him. Gwyn's on a 2, and the B side is gonna be a square.
That's a fantastic scrub. Sib, he's gonna get there a little late. No sniper rifle for him. Remaining here on our road.
I don't know what's worse, Sib with a sniper rifle.
From Envoy there.
Oh, Sib first blood. See, yeah, he's got AR
rifles to work. M15 first blood.
Yeah, and that first blood was on the bomb guy that the entire team just abandoned. So we're going to have psychological issues for Abe going into the next round.
What?
About being left, and that's
Legend should have had that.
Issues about the gunny.
I'm not going to lie. Legend should have had that.
About going into the next round.
Because, I mean, he should have had one of those kills because he literally just dumped a whole shitload of rounds in that dude.
VOD review is going to be a tad awkward. Wow, Paris Gentlemates, a crack of a smile. A crack of a can of monster is this one is nearly done. Ghosty 6-1. You caught them all out on the transition to ring.
I mean, everybody was shooting at Lunars. He was, I mean, he was toast. He didn't stand a chance there.
Player Cam hit a very distinct wow, but with a French accent. Nonetheless, I was surprised as he was that he didn't get that kill. But Sib is a player. If you miss, you're gonna die. So that's how she goes.
That's how she goes. I mean, he's built a career off of that. So, it ain't bad, mate. It ain't bad. He's got chips.
It ain't bad.
He's got grand finals appearances. He's got chips. You name it. Ghosty's first blood. Gets rid of Gwyn. The vet down.
Oh, he got caught out there in a bad spot.
From Lunas. He gets himself on the board in a nice way. It went from 0 to 2 real fast. However, a bomb plant now. Ghosty gets it down and gets out of trouble. How are we going to respond, Surge?
Well, they got intel on 1. You've cleared out space. You make sure ring is empty. You're never going to read Sib on the pinch, but Legend does anyway. So Legend build different. And Dan Ghosty, another 1v3.
LA tries to get another.
Oh,
this is the 1v2
through the
now.
door.
Lunas picks it up. And that is going to be
it's going to be 5-3 to mates.
And it's 3 rounds and what has been
Surge looked like they were starting to get some flow on. Like, little by little, they're making adjustments.
Live to fight another day.
You know, maybe they got a Coach Carter in there, and he's like, Halle Berry.
About man's using a razor map.
You know, I don't know if y'all know that Coach Carter reference, but
bomb planter on the team. I feel like historically he's almost always been that guy. So maybe very nice for him to have Dan Ghosty willing to pick up the objective work in that front, giving him a bit more freedom to get to work. Obviously, he does get caught in that round, but
he gets caught.
Again, a team very much willing to be creative.
Nate's thrown out kind of early, if you ask me.
Impactful 2-5.
Is it? It's a great looking raid as well. Let's go, baby.
4 through mid, by the way. That's insanity.
We're through, and we can now go we want, but Sib gets sat on. Abe, happy with that. Man advantage, watching out for the flank once again. It's Ghosty on it. Lunas is going to get away with this.
I don't know why Gwyn seems like his weapon is not fucking shooting.
Now as well, as this could get squirrely, but the bomb's gone from B to A. Good luck guessing this one, Paris Gentlemates.
I mean, plan A was fantastic. Now I think they're trying to figure out on the fly what they want to do, but it is definitely a wolf pack, and they do have the numbers.
Neptune is about to shimmy some shoulders over by ring. The top of that large tree has a bit of a bonsai vibe. He gets one on a Gwyn. A full magazine as well still to play with. Vancouver Surge. All right, boys, pack it up. We're going back to B.
No, look. Abe. Oh, Abe didn't see him on the right-hand side.
Abe, you have the thing.
Man down. As is the bomb. Here comes Legend. Lunas to try to recover. And
nice.
It's going to be
Good trade.
the end of the map. Raid comes to a close. Paris Gentlemates walking away with a dub. It is 2-0 here in the series.
Is that 2-0? It is.
Such an important
2-0 in the series.
Issues. Sometimes that can be the result of things your teammates have done to you, but you got to make
2-0.
sure it doesn't come out and have it be like
Patty.
the source of your own issues.
2-0 Paris.
So things to work out, new things to be discovered. Either way, Paris Gentlemates
with a 6-3 in the S&D.
2-0 lead, look fantastic.
We'll see some stats right now.
I mean, a little bit mixy there.
I mean, it was actually a pretty quick game. 9 minutes, 27 seconds. That's a pretty decent game.
Players have played many times. Dan Ghosty with the comfortable 9-2.
Sib sniping. He looked really good on some of those shots. So. And Neptune was just doing damage, man. You can't be mad at him. He's just trying to make those plays. Look at that damage, high engagement.
He really set the tone. Vancouver Surge,
high engagement.
Bomb plants either in that last
He's trying to get in there. That might be their slaying AR entry, slaying SMG or entry AMG.
To get back in the lab.
But Paris is 2-0, and we got a Den overload. And the last time I seen this one, it was kind of a bang. Right?
Overload, but in all honesty,
I don't know. Maybe.
Y'all are killing me, bro.
You are so well PR trained. I'll say what he won't. They are missing Rambo Ray right now in Vancouver.
I was actually going to say that. I don't
that are
like.
Being lost out the window. That was an abysmal search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean,
Vancouver Surge, the Surge entity was owned by Luminosity. Luminosity got bought out.
Yeah.
They wanted more of the entertainment aspect of
for these guys when they go back to watch it.
The Surge of the Luminosity aspect. They end up inheriting the Vancouver Surge. They really don't know what to do because they don't know esports that well. So what happens is they get a third-party entity to manage their esports, and I don't think these guys can cut it. Like, I don't think the Vancouver Surge management team in esports is going to cut it. That goes from everything. Like, look at that fucking snipe from Sib. That was dirty. Like, I don't know. I have a big thing about leadership. I like to look at the leadership first because, you know, we always think failures are at the bottom level. But sometimes you got to look at the top first. If you can't find anything at the top, then you start looking echelons lower. But I really think that this Vancouver Surge team is underwhelming. One, because of management, and because of management, the players they chose to represent in the CDL, I think, are underwhelming as well. They're kind of like mid. I mean, they're mid. They're mid, and maybe a little less than mid. They're schmid. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to really describe that because I don't think they're mid at all. I think
there'll be plenty of opportunities for Envoy to take over some search and destroys. But
if C is mid, then I definitely want to say they're like C minus. Yeah, C minus. They're a C minus team. Let me know in chat what you think. Let me know in chat what you guys are thinking about Vancouver Surge. I just think like they're just like whatever.
Then Nero, of course, stepping in for Carolina. Who has been one of your favorite snipers to watch? Is it definitely Sib? Everyone else?
Sib has been the number
But just so you know, I am live on Twitch and YouTube, so I really appreciate everybody who's watching on both channels. Thank you very much if you are on YouTube. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe. Please hook a brother up. We're on the go roll to 175. We need smash that sub button. Let me get some smashing of sub buttons. Let me try and reach my goal of 175. I know that sounds so little because you're trying to reach 500 to get monetized, but you know what? Baby steps, bitches, baby steps. I'm all down about baby steps. So if you in here, you watching, you like what you see, you know, this isn't the only, I mean, we got stuff like this as well. I mean, I can turn off the background as well, but like, you know, we got this stuff, we got going on. We got some good stuff, man. We got a good production. Just made it really quick for y'all. But come on down, everything is really good. So I appreciate you finding me out here on YouTube. If you're out there on YouTube, I appreciate you watching on Twitch. If you found me on Twitch, you know, we handling business and we love the CDL, and you get a different aspect and scenario of how, you know, everybody views the CDL. To me, it's not just about entertainment.
Today, start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League pack. Enough with the plugs. The players are ready and started.
I don't know if I would want that pack.
Say hello to the beautiful Miles, Ross, and Chance.
I had to change my shirt and chances. We've both had wardrobe changes. That's right. Oh, I didn't see that coming, did you, boys and girls? Well, what we do see coming is a Den overload come up.
And it definitely
Mr. Ashworth
did
the
fix.
Check from the desk is that right now Vancouver Surge not looking that competent when it comes to the respawn.
Chances.
What is a very, very good team.
So there was some with Chances overlay the other day that I was looking.
You know, I'm on the same.
It's not as bright.
I think they have pretty good.
But that could be lighting on his green screen.
So overload, I think, is going to be the most extreme.
I don't think it's as zoomed in as Miles is.
Actually, maybe for Legend.
I think that's what it is, and I think that bothers me because it's not as zoomed in. And you know what? It's not. I can tell.
Call of Duty. Maybe a new game mode is exactly what.
Or if it is, he needed to shift that overlay a little bit more to the left. Or it's not even him really. It's production. They need to take a look at that. And I'm not OCD, but if you're gonna do graphics and overlays, there has to be a balance. And when you're looking at your casters, how do you gotta balance that camera angle?
It's definitely got,
you know, so
very friendly DNA there. There's a lot of crossover potential. This is a singular objective mode. Goals on your side.
All right.
And these lads. Okay, so no matter what happens with how much you know, how much you think you know, how much you think you can execute upon, you've got to deal with both of these guys so far.
And I don't like when they have graphics like this. He has no jersey on, just a black T-shirt.
It seems like a difficult problem.
Something's wrong here.
Many players,
and I noticed that on their website. Like you can tell how organizations really take care of their teams. Go find the organization's website.
And surely he won't do evil with the pistol.
Look at Vancouver Surge compared to Gentlemaids, compared to everything else. Literally take a look at that and see how they market their other teams in comparison to the Call of Duty teams. So that's how you know who's really serious about esports.
See if we can't get some more magic here.
Because it starts by the front page. It starts by the main homepage, the main website, and you get to see how it goes. And today I was scrolling through some web pages to take a look at because I wanted to do something different with the graphics. And yeah.
You definitely think
Vancouver Surge isn't looking too hot with how they treat their Call of Duty team. And believe it or not, Paris needs to make some updates. I don't like their website for the Call of Duty team. I mean, I don't like their website at all, to be honest with you. Nice Sib with the gun straight through. Wall bangings. That's so funny because I would have never took that shot because if I can't see it, I'm not shooting it.
Looks like we're going towards the B side, low left-hand side lane. That is not where the device will respawn upon capture. Neptune trying to be the point man. Ghosty, pistol in hand. Oh, my word, gets one and the big win here from Envoy. Could well and truly seal it, ladies and gentlemen.
Shit, he almost had it.
Another goal line save from Vancouver Surge.
Better late than never. Vancouver Surge had 2 players that were out of position.
That was crazy. That was a good save.
That was a Neptune.
I wonder if Surge is really going to pick it up. Maybe they're actually a decent overload play style.
Exactly where Surge want to have it.
Yeah, they wanted it. Legends doesn't get there fast enough. Envoy.
Oh, damn.
Pick up 2. Takes care of Abe. And now with a fresh magazine of Jaeger 45, he was looking for another. Quick recovery. Oh, and the pickup. Not a chance in hell.
Wow, he just totally laughed at him like that. That shit was so funny.
That's the rare A capture as well. That's the happiest I've ever seen Envoy. So gleeful in that moment. And A is going to be the rare cap site. And now with the top side spawn, this in my mind is
God, look at these engagements, bro. Ghosty is just like,
get some kills though. Ghosty has been a tough man to stop.
A very difficult man to stop indeed. Well, we have full control now of the MP Neptune.
Slow snap.
In the spawn of Vancouver Surge. I want to go for a listen in and see how they contend with this attack.
All right, let's listen in.
You still couch?
Yeah, he was rapping. He's rapping.
I'm top broken.
I hear you. I pushed the frame better.
Front couch.
Oh, one shot. Absolutely ghosty. He went back to you. They're side you. They're side you. He coming then. He won. Well then. I'm pushing the jump. I pushed them to jump. Push them to jump. Don't you watch out. Don't you watch out. He's going B.
Trying to cut them for you guys. They could already be there. Close. Watch out.
On ball.
Absolute. Wow.
That's right. Neptune outer.
I hear you. There's 2 in front. Yeah, 2 in front. 2 in front.
Front, bro. Front's in.
Nice. Deep cross. He's P2. One is P2.
He's wrapping it. They're wrapping out. Lights on window.
That was P2, bro. He could come back out.
They're not wrapping.
Okay. Yep.
Holding right. I have all your right.
I'm deep
me in P2.
The deep left, one. I'm with them.
Nice. Hit something right. Yo, I'm behind him. Both couch. Both. I'm behind him. I'm P2. Go see that. One more. I'll admit, he's broken.
Behind me, couch.
He's couches.
Couch in.
Let's go. Envoy. Could be P2. Two on mid. Push the plates. Yeah, they're raping. One would be cut.
I hear that.
Close window. One gonna do back one shot. One's gonna pinch us.
Ball's down left.
He's already gonna be all left.
Ball's out of roof.
Yeah, pinch. Pinch.
I hear. I stunned it. I stunned my couch. See my couch. Could be another one couch.
Both. They're both in P2.
I got one.
P2 weak. Let's get P2 weak.
I hear. Giant dead.
Nice. Good job. They probably could have been close. I'll see him outer.
I hear you.
They're wrapping it.
Yep.
I'm chasing
I'm
through
broken.
this.
I'm going.
Watching mid.
He jump in.
They're aping it.
Just under 2 minutes to play.
Okay.
We're looking at a massive opportunity for the Gentlemates to go up 2-0 before the first half ends. Sib runs it home. Big detonate on B once again, and they are keeping the pressure alive. Ball spawn on the bottom side of the map.
I want to hear what the mates sound like.
To stay alive.
I mean, looking at the mini, I'm getting scared looking at a mini map, which maybe I need to check into therapy.
Which is crazy because that looks like it's so close to B already.
I don't even think recognized how big of an opportunity they had. Nonetheless, it's not like it was an opportunity squandered. Got the 2-0 lead, nice and stable on the bottom side spawn, and the bottom side spawn is advantageous for the Gentlemates. Still got to get the kills though. 2-2 trade, and that actually is going to be all 4 down. You can hit the go button, and wrapping is the smarter thing, but that's a moment of hesitation. They were not confident in what they wanted to do, and Legend is going to be doing a world tour, or he's going to figure it out in a minute.
We'll see if it's a rap or if it's slam poetry. Less than a minute to rock. We're trying to get one in.
All right, Gwyn. Damn, Gwyn. Let's go.
Gwyn. It's Ghosty on the right-hand side.
What? I'm feeding them.
And hey, diddle. Abe's gonna
Abe got in.
It's 2-1 with 35 to go.
Okay, not bad.
Eventually, and Gwyn with the sniper that is the Dravik is just relentlessly spawn killing those guys, and nice little pop-up.
Not mad.
There. And that's what it takes to make the capture. 22 seconds left. A mid-side spawn. Parashuttlemate's there first, but Legend a nuisance, and I mean they are just existing in their spawn. This is just relentless in the kills column.
All right, if they can get hold of it before that clock runs out, we will get a 30 seconds of overtime. There's the pickup, and it's an opportunity for the Gentlemates to try to go forward. Wait a minute, if you get around the corner, Envoy, Dylan Hannon, he's going all the way. No,
damn,
down on the corner, and that's half time.
Damn, that was rough. He like got shot in the foot.
Vancouver Surge.
But 2 up and a half.
2-1.
2-1. I don't know. This could be mixing because we're going to switch sides, so someone's going to get the shit side.
Getting a nice little flow state moment. Utterly dominant for that sequence. And again, a rare
Gwyn was starting to pick up late.
The first we've seen on the year, at least going to that specific zone.
I mean, every time they show Legends, it makes him look so bad. But I mean, he's got shots.
Not too shabby at
I mean,
you
can tell the kid's got super talent.
It is.
And then
on my screen directly in front of me. About
it's just he's getting doubled up, so it's making him look bad.
It's not ideal. It was great 90% of the time. But like, you know,
I mean, that's the way I see it. He's just getting doubled up.
The game just tells you where he is, and he was on the left side, and every arrow wrapped towards B. And like, gentlemen, I gotta figure that out sooner.
Wow, 31,000 on the main broadcast. That's crazy. That's good Call of Duty numbers there.
Cut down. On board with Abe. Do we get anything out of this? Nope. Ghosty's going to be there over the top. Just protrudes his barrel into the kill feed. 9 and 15 is a tough look. Early on here from Sib. There's the pickup in the middle of the map. Gwyn, he's running with the goods.
Oh.
They might be going to A here, or they're just going to let the device guy stay in mid with a pistol and not offer him too much support. Unbelievable. He doesn't need it. There you go. You get the kill, and they're still trying to force it through B, but they got players crawling everywhere, so it is a big opportunity.
And we didn't see it from the POV that Abe there picks up an insane flank, and now he's trying to keep this play alive. Anyone there to pick up Neptune? Anyone there to get a nade in there? Go on, Legend. Throws a dead. Can he find some space now to get his boys forward? You've lost the man on goal. This play has surely been eradicated. An opportunity now to get forward.
Oof. They want to kill Legend so bad. They are literally spinning in circles to find him. Finally, they take care of business. In that type of situation, by the way, when the EMP
now see, to take the bomb from mid,
side, the teams that first figure out how to get consistent A captures in those moments,
you know, you got to pick the drop load
of the map, because they, in my opinion,
you know,
way too hard to force that over towards B.
Well, so far, not a huge amount of movement from either side. You are stuck in your spawn for a set. I'll take it back quick. Listen in. Parashuttlemates, they're cooking.
I don't have a gun. Dead.
Nice job.
They're going to be front server. Front server, yep. Could be P2. He's already. I'm coming left.
Yeah, I'm coming left to you. Pick up entry new spawn.
Yeah, I got it. Party here. Gwyn, weak.
One's
nice.
Ivor,
One more. Nice. One's outer. Legend. Outer roof dead. Outer roof dead. Server pinch. Yeah, I'm. Server pinch. Go fast if we can. Go fast if we can. Nice pinch. 100%. That's me. Outer P2. I promise. Yeah. So there's like Gwyn one shot.
Yeah,
that's fine, as long as he got that detonation in.
Rechalling. He's backside couches.
There's gonna be two. They're just floating ball, I think.
Couches. Oh, see couches.
Couch. Dead. Enter that 3. I'm going. Give me a ball.
Not on ball. Try middle or something.
It's Legend, bro. He's lost. I'm going there, son.
Oh my God, he says Legend, he's lost.
He's one shot.
That
Yeah, flank P2. We can go. Flank P2.
Two on ball.
One shot Abe, 2 on ball, yeah.
Why would you take that?
I'm looking for
I'm trying to play for him as well.
We're good. He's my
They're wrapping.
Outer.
P2. Short with me. P2 done.
On the heady, one shot.
I'm wrapping.
One shot on the heady, guys. We need to play towards ball.
I rip.
And cow just Abe. Front broken. Outer. I broke. Could be short. You're broken. Narrow broken hole. Enter stuck. He's stuck in hole. I'm close. One shot broken. Ran away. I'm leaving it for you, Doctor.
Outer.
Over mid cut after that.
Yeah. He's outer.
Center push. No, you 3 right, guys. 3 right. You're gonna put the ball in a second. Team shot.
Team shot. Nice. 2. 3. Nice. Go. Let's
nice by Sid.
Yeah, go.
Could be close mid cut.
I'm looking for mid cut.
Yeah, flank trap. Yeah,
I don't see the mid cut.
Not there, set in either. Go here. We go to this side.
I'm throwing
a trophy.
He's on point.
Throw a trophy. Yo, mid cut, one shot. Mid cut, one shot. Under mid cut. Their side. Honor right now. 2 honor. Yo, pinch.
Ledge is weak. 2 there. They're banging. I'm getting 8.
Yeah, mid cut, 2 mid cut.
Okay, we've seen a lot of big kills here, Charles. We've seen another exchange as the turnover once
I mean, Gwyn is 26 and 18. He's putting work in, but like it's not making much of a difference, which tells me the slaying isn't the issue. It's actually getting the ball. Like the playmaking is the issue.
Touch the device and another big kills from Le Fantôme. More or less should seal the deal unless you string together a sequence of just sheer dominance from Vancouver. Gwyn, great damage, but only a single kill. You're going to need so much more, and the EMP just reset.
Yes, the EMP reset on the top side of the map. I mean, it completely changes the board. A clean reset in every regard. Go see the first man to it, Danny Phantom. LA, here he goes with the damage. Envoy on the left flank, fighting forward. Gwyn on the trade. Beautiful 2 out of him. A pick up now from Gwyn. Will he be the point man for the squad on the attack towards the A courtyard? And Sib cuts him down in the air. Goes back over towards the top platform. Legend tip of the spear for now. I'll trade it, and Luna's left all alone.
Yeah, and hey, gentlemen, you have 30 seconds. You can't wrap this. You do have to go for it. I know it's not a fun situation to be in, but that's all you got. And yeah, you are just, in fact, running into a blender.
Damn.
Gentlemates looking fresh.
Looks like Gentlemates is going to be a hot 3-0, making this as fast as possible.
Off with a perfect record.
Can we get one more?
I really thought Surge was going to at least pick up 1.
Ghosty. And he's really making a sweat for it. 4-1, the final score. 3-0, the final score in the series, as the Paris Gentlemates start their campaign towards Major 1 with a victory.
What do we think about Paris with the victory? What do we think about Paris, man? That's some pretty good shizzle. I'm not gonna lie. Paris was looking good.
For the young rookie player on the flip side in the listening.
Paris is looking good.
Though, always worth listening to. Smart guy. Good stuff all the way around.
Smart guy. Good stuff. Exciting gameplay.
We got 1 game left, but I'm not sure if I'm going to do this last game.
Thinking back on their previous season in the Call of Duty League,
I'm not sure.
6 did not treat them well. So far, so good. Envoy there, top of the board. Everyone on the team gets himself a capture as well. Everyone manages to nail the overload. Good damage out of Envoy there, 24 and 26, getting it all done. Non-traded, assists, big spree, huge damage. What a great map from that squad. Other side of the board, Charles talking about Vancouver Surge. A difficult test for them. Looking across the entire series, 1-5-2, only halfway towards the victory on Raid, and that was
Raid!
Den Overload, though, the definite skill gap there. A big
Alright,
dip.
let's see what's going on.
It was great attacks from the Gentlemates. Surge, plenty of work still to do. Plenty of time to really figure this out, but a tough one, boys. A tough one indeed. I mean, honestly, I liked what I saw. I think Legends are
honestly, I like what I saw.
On that team.
All right, I like what I saw too.
Together, and they better do it sooner rather than later, because before you know it, folks, it'll be
the question is, like, no lie, the question is, do we do the last game or not? Do we do the last game? I mean, that was a hot 3-0. That was pretty quick. So, I don't know. We got some time before I figure out if I'm going to end this or not. We got a couple minutes. Fuck it, might as well. Ollie says I should. Ollie says I should stick it out. I was waiting to see what Queen would say if Queen was going to turn around and be like, whatever. but I'm down. I mean, if it was a hot 3-0, why not, right? Let's go over to the desk and see what they're yapping about.
Was expected, right? From what we've seen from Presidential Mates, you know, heading into this already, that was the expectation, is that they do as well as they did. On the flip side, though, for Vancouver Surge to fall as short as they did, maybe was just a little disappointing.
I think this was terrifying to see for the rest of the league because it's like everybody had their moments. A 3-map series where we saw Neptune absolutely taking over.
So I got a question, Ali. You go to school and you work. What does your girl do? I'm not trying to say like she's a freeloader. I'm not trying to say that. But what does your girl do?
Firm understanding on all 3 game modes, exactly how they want to execute, you know, whether that be rotations to a hill, early search and destroy rounds, or scoring points in overload. You saw that.
Did you like meet her at school? Did you meet her at work? Did you meet her in a 7-Eleven?
I would just tell,
like you can tell the story. Come on, tell Unk.
Abe and Gwen.
Tell Unk the story of truth.
There's a few other Black Ops destroys. You can watch some footage of what's worked for teams.
Oh, she's gonna let you graduate first, bro. So you're the breadwinner? Okay. She's a store manager at a Great American Cookies, and once I graduate, she's gonna go back and finish her psych degree. Great, awesome. She used reverse psychology on you just right there by saying, "Nah, boo."
I think it's just one of those situations.
You go get your degree.
Work through it for the first couple of weeks, and the teams that have these star-studded rosters. I mean, you forget again on the other side of this. These are all championship-winning players. It's kind of to be expected.
Well, a man who won 2 trophies.
I expect some fucking cookies for Christmas for Santa Claus. Damn it! Better ship some fucking cookies.
Let's take a look at your scuff.
Really, Great American Cookies? They have stores?
I thought it was Sib Sniper that was going to win this award, but Dan for all 3 games was contributing with the multi-kills. Expectations.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Ghosty looked really good.
No, listen, I was literally about to say that. I was literally whatever you were about to say. I was about to say that.
You're usually the Dan Ghosty person. Have I become the Dan Ghosty person?
Listen, I still love Dan Ghosty, and I was unironically going to say whenever I say something, oh, like Dan's been a little inconsistent, he always puts numbers up like this, I swear to God, but you might be.
I think I'm the Dan Ghosty guy now.
You might be the Dan Ghosty
I mean,
guy.
I just think he, last year...
Yeah, I really, there's something about the jerseys having, okay, so on the real, Ali, if you hear me.
Dan Ghosty that we're seeing now, and
tell me about jerseys with collars. Tell me about the jerseys with collars. Are you liking jerseys with collars? It's like that polo collar with the jersey feel. I know Riyadh Falcons has that. Paris Gentlemen have that. I don't know if I'm messing with that too much.
Scuff, the official controller of the CDL.
Like, I don't know.
Monster Energy,
all right.
Official energy drink of the CDL.
Let's go to chat. Let's just go kick it. Let's kick it. Did I get any of my drops? I should have got all my drops. Claim now. Dude, I've been streaming for more than 2 hours, and you're going to tell me I have 0 drops? Explain that. Explain that, please. I'm still trying to figure that one out. Explain that one, please. Oh, hold on. This is interesting.
To be honest, past 3
I know this
years,
kid.
I've been grinding in challengers, been like
I know this
T6,
kid.
T8. MW3 is where I kind of broke to T6. Last year is what did it for me. The last 4 months for sure.
Now it's challengers to the CDL, which has often been a gap that some players have struggled with. What do you feel is going to be the biggest adjustment in your gameplay you need to make to be successful in the CDL all year long?
The pace and just the critical thinking of like making decisions.
Critical thinking.
Challengers, you
Let's go. Critical thinking.
To actually like think of what decision you're gonna do, and pros, you just have to make it right away. As soon as you get that kill or as soon as something happens.
Yeah, he was known as Big Head. I used to help this kid out.
How would your teammates describe
get your visas,
as a player, as
get
well
everything,
as a person outside the game?
I hope they say I'm like all full of vibes and like very high energy. I hope they do. In game wise,
what you don't know about this kid,
gun skill wise,
and I say kid,
IQ down and
super responsible adult.
What would you say is like your
super responsible? So everybody cracks on him because he's a cowboy, and to some extent he is. He worked worked farm ranch for a long time. That was his job before becoming a pro. Super did his job. Then he would run back home. Well, I don't necessarily mean run. Drive his ass back home. And remember, he lives in California, so I don't know how that is working.
If you were to pick,
and then he would grind challenges.
Pro career, what meme would you choose?
The Lil Uzi one. It's only my 3rd day out here.
It's only my 3rd day out here.
So
that's pretty class. That's pretty
this
class.
like I give props to Mamba.
Out there. Thank you, appreciate it.
R.I.P. Big Head. I give props to Mamba. I mean, holding it down. I mean, no bullshit. He's holding it down. All right. So if we're gonna do the 3rd map, I gotta go to studio mode, and we gotta get some score bugs going. Okay, we gotta get some score bugs going. So I have to make some score bugs. I have to make some points for the score bug. So we'll copy this. We will paste it. We will rename it. Okay. To top. Score bug 3 top. Check. That one's in. Then we're gonna copy this one. Can I paste it? Paste it. We're gonna put that as 3 bottom. Okay. And then
welcome into the Monster Winner Spotlight.
We're gonna duplicate this.
Previous game representing the Paris Gentlemates. He goes by the name of Neptune. Neptune, Silver Surfer in the previous title. How are we feeling about the chances of raising gold at the end of Major 1?
I'm feeling honestly more confident than ever. I feel like this group of guys I'm teaming with now, like the vibes have just been insane. Even though like we did win the
why the hell is it not letting me
holding that, you know, with too much weight.
Okay,
it's
rename
not a real tournament, but like it felt like at that tournament, like if we get to a grand finals at a major, like we're going to play it correctly and we're going to win it.
That win had to feel so gold. So good for you. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, it did for me too, because like I mean, trust me, I'm not counting like, you know, random tournaments, but for me, just like placing second so much last year, it kind of was just like it was kind of just like relieving. Like,
okay.
100%.
So I had to duplicate some stuff real quick
and win the big one, right? And
so you switched to your PC? Well, hurry the hell up, bro.
To you look absolutely insane transitioning from the last title into Black Ops 7. You know, I wanted to ask, even in your answer just now and on your social media, you seem like you have like a chip on your shoulder, like you want to prove something to the rest of the league,
from file,
the world. Where does that come from, and how do you draw motivation?
Score bug 3 top.
For me, it's just like all the other years that I was in the league, it felt like I never played up to my potential. And starting last year, I told myself like I'm gonna every single game just, you know, try to live up to what everyone always said about me. And I feel like I was disappointing the fans, the people around me, and I feel like I'm just more locked in than like before.
Bro,
Unbelievable.
Bro, you're not disappointed, but you are frying. Go ahead, Allie.
100%. And that leads me to kind of pick your brain a little bit about kind of the approach Gentlemates have taken, the approach you've taken to the game this year, because we saw Envoy pulling out a Razor, and even just everybody on the team really utilizing the movement of this game and the way that the pacing is. What has y'all's approach been, and what do you think it makes it different between you guys and the rest of the league?
Yeah, for us, I feel like even in scrims, I feel like all 4 of us have like pop-off potential.
Yeah.
Like it feels like every day we scrim or we're playing a match, it feels like, you know, one of us is always popping a 2-piece or doing something insane. Like my teammates are gross. And I think like this movement, the wall bouncing and everything, like it just suits like all of our play styles.
Neptune, I'm not going to make you pick a winner, but tell me, in our final fight of the night, I have G2 Minnesota playing New York Cloud9. Who is going to, I guess, how many games are we going to?
Probably a game 5, and I can see it going either way, because I think both those teams they're underrated, And from playing, both of them in scrims, I feel like they have good S&D. They're good. They're both like decent at respawn, and I feel like it's a good matchup. So I'm gonna say game 5, but I don't know who to take.
We don't know who to take. All right. I like that.
We'll
We're going to save our predictions. I didn't want to give you any free answers, guys. Try and catch up on Rosalie. That is Neptune. Congratulations to Paris. They get a win tonight. We find out now, does Minnesota get their first of the season?
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they want to talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them.
Oh, I know my mute is. I know my mic is muted. I was talking to the wifey. My bad. All right, so now I'm going to my stream deck right here.
Yesterday, we saw a hot take from a fan who said Neptune will finish as the top 5 Slayer.
And we're gonna go here. Scorebug 3 top.
Who could compete for
Scorebug 3 top.
Showcase his skills in our monster launch event, and I think Crimp is going to be a guy.
And then we're gonna go stream counter again.
In New York, let's take a look here at our G2 Minnesota squad.
Scorebug 3 bottom.
And they've got some young talent here. Estrio has been a pop-off player the last 2 seasons, but
so I got my Scorebugs working.
Most watched Challengers players making his way.
We good to go.
This might be the vibiest team in the league, to be honest. I love
so Scorebugs, we're ready to go. There we go. Beginning of the day, Toronto 3-2 over Miami. That was a kind of a banging match. You just watched this Paris just shit on Vancouver, which I already knew what happened. This G2 Minnesota team with my boy Mamba. Like I'm really rooting for Mamba. I really am. Really rooting for that cat. And then I don't like Cloud9 anything. So they're fake ass New York. They're like Californians trying to eat New York pizza.
What did he show you so far?
Right?
Yeah, I love what I saw from Skies so far. I mean,
fuck yeah, let's roll, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I hope they do too, bro.
Similar story to like Sib, where
I hope they do too. Yo, don't go nowhere. Keep watching. Give me a second. I gotta go tinkle.
Then you look at like the
all right, I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna go tinkle.
Is just an absolute slayer, and Skies is a great compliment to a player.
Don't go nowhere.
You couple that with Mamba also has great communication, so you add Skies into the equation there, which is something that he's been great at throughout his entire career. It's a good dynamic. So this G2 team starting off on the right foot. I love this roster.
I just did a gig in New York City, and there were so many Cloud9 fans. It looks like all of the former subliners have now fully bought into the blue. They're excited about a new roster. And Allie, there's a lot of buzz around what could happen for Mac and Vivid after finding success in Challengers. They bring Afro with them now to join their CDL starting lineup.
Listen, this is a bunch of players that have a lot to, I don't want to say prove, but like a chip on their shoulder of like people constantly overlook them. Mac and Vivid throughout the entirety of the years, they've taken the blame of a lot of the rosters they were put on. They were put on the bench. They were thrown back down in the Challengers through the loop. Same thing with Afro. Beans now having to join this squad as well. I feel like the energy of this squad is just as terrifying as the flip side of G2. Another team that you cannot count out.
And this is a Moneyball lineup, right?
Yeah, I mean, you saw like Mac and Vivid like being able to make it work with Craze and Mamba last year, right? So it's like these guys are comfortable being able to fill gaps and make their teammates into stars. So you're gonna need Beans and Afro to take the next step and become those star players, where we've seen moments and we've seen glimpses throughout these last few Call of Duties, and Afro probably should have been in the league last year. So I'm excited to see him back.
We got our maps and modes ready to go. 5 games is what Neptune said we are in store for. If he's right, we get a double dose of Colossus Den, and then Crimp is 5-5.
Crimp is vibing, man. I got to cast their match at the Monster Invitational, and he was flying around, dude. He might have the best movement in Black Ops 7 right now.
Yeah, for me, that just means I think Afro's going to have to pace him. You know, as we haven't been able to see him in the past year, when we did just see moments out of Afro, it was very similar in the movement, in the aggression, in getting in your face. So I think that's going to be a good battle to watch.
Mac was popping off in that early tournament. He's got to keep it up for Cloud9. But as we get into our scuff pick'ems, I got to be honest with myself and say G2 was on another level. I think they're still going to be slightly able to edge out their opponent. I got them winning in a game 4.
Yeah, I'm going to same exact thing. Game 4, G2, I think they take this one over Cloud9, but it'll be a spicy one.
I'm also going to go with G2 in this one, but I think I agree with Neptune. I think it'll be a game 5. I think it might be a good one.
Are the fans in Alley going to go perfect this weekend?
We might.
It might happen. Merc and Maven, what are the chances for Cloud9 pulling off the upset here?
Can you guys say hi back this time?
Hi guys, thank you so much. That's our bad. Hello. We are 10 feet from you. But listen, back to the Monster Invitational. We had no expectations. These were the two teams that really surprised us when we didn't think they'd be very good. Like General Mates we thought was going to be good, maybe not as good as they were. These two we didn't expect much, right?
No, top 4. We were,
100%. We were like,
G2 knocked out FaZe, Cloud9 goes on a bit of a run. Yeah, I mean, this was, you were thinking sort of rebuild similar to Surge. Like, you're just sort of building up a scrappy roster, whatever we can get, and hoping for the best. But so far, so good.
But what's interesting about G2, at least for me, they had that big Dravic buff right before the Monster Launch Invitational. And they were, I thought, the first team. We didn't get to watch every match. It was kind of a bit of chaos. But, like, they were the first team that I thought were taking 2 to 3 Dravics and shoving them down your throat, like, instantly. Like, dude, they were on Scar with, like, 3 Dravics out at times. Like, they were flying in incredible. Like, Crimp and Estro were unreal. They had 2 Dravics out basically on, like, every map. It's a little different now. Like, granted, we're starting with Colossus. We're going to see a lot of that, but like,
that's what I was say.
It has been nerfed. I'm curious if it's going to impact them a little bit because that's what showed for me 100% was their ability with those Dravics. Like those two were frying.
I mean, I think every year there's normally a team, maybe 2 that's sort of, I don't know, Carolina last year, the first couple of stages, they were getting some top 4s and they just seemed to step ahead. The question for these 2 teams is, are they going to be in that mix, right? With into the top 4, the top 6, or was it just like we were ahead by a week or 2 due to our practice and everything? So now it's just like, can we continue to do this? I don't expect them to always be in the top 4, but I'm interested to see how it plays out. But in terms of like G2, I think for like the subs, we're gonna see if they keep that up.
I mean, Crimp dropped like 51. No, I know. I don't know if he's doing that, but he might. He was absolutely unreal. But like Estro was right there with him, like that 1-2 punch, and then we saw like Mamba pulling out his times as well. Like their Dravic gameplay was incredible because like that's what stood out though because some teams were hesitant to pull out a second in a lot of situations.
They never did.
Or never did. Like Thieves, like Abizi, I swear at M15 is him almost the entire.
All right, I'm back.
Things have changed. It's been a couple of weeks, but. I guess I'm interested to see how much
I'm
it
back
impacts because that's what I remember from that weekend.
Yeah, it's just not 2 Colossus to start, so it won't affect them whatsoever.
That's true.
They're going to be happy to play that.
Yeah.
And then even on the other side.
All right, I wonder how Caesar Skies is going to do on this team. I don't even know who the fuck is on this team.
Talking about, so they'll be happy with the Dravics for sure.
Alrighty.
I do not know who is on this team. I don't want to be watching Zuma.
First official matches here for the CDL, but we've seen them in action a bit. Just back to the Monster Launch Invitational. Both impressed. Both walk away the top 4. What will be the result here? But it seems to be, a map and mode that both teams are going to like.
Yeah, then you kind of throw a black card in the mix, right? Right now it feels like, well, obviously it's not in this weekend, but that's true. Like map pool wise,
that's the channel I'm supposed to be on to earn the
style. They're always going to have a choice.
What are they called? Earn the drops.
That's a good call. I don't think we've
I on my pick'ems, I'm gonna look at my pick'ems real quick. On my pick'ems,
rotation and
we don't know where it went.
I got G2 losing. Man.
Well, it's Mac and Beans combined to take down
that
just
sucks.
About everyone. The pressure to
I can't believe I picked C9. I think I only had 26 seconds to make my picks. See, I knew Skies. Skies was on G2. I knew it.
It'll be G2.
I mean, you're just seeing a ton of Dravics right now. We saw Skies. We've seen Beans in the kill feed with it, but outside of that, it feels like everyone has a Dravic right now. So,
but if Cloud9 wins for pick'ems, then I'm not too mad because I like to have good pick'ems. Because there's just people that are devious with pick'ems. Like they're just so good at pick'ems. It's almost impossible to beat these people. And believe it or not, you get to earn stuff on pick'ems. So let's see G2 get into it.
The problem is they're waiting for the other two to get going. Mamba and Sky is not really doing much. On the other side, they're 12 and 6 combined, or Estriel and Crimp. So nice start from them, trying to chip away at the lead that Cloud9 got early on.
Yeah, he just totally got ran around.
Gonna get fried for G2.
Mamba's getting cooked. I hate to see that.
So rotation is key. Beans thinks he's getting there first, but he's not. Sky's ready and waiting.
Yeah, and I think this is important, right, for your ARs to just sort of win some of these rotation battles for Mamba and Skies that get involved, and then maybe they can get into their positions where the map's a little bit easier. It's tough to break. You're running it into 2 or 3 Dravics. Like that's difficult.
As much as we talk about like Dravics frying here, like yes, if you have the early rotation,
that's so funny. I wouldn't even.
you can fry.
Poked around
The
that.
U15 it's an AR, but it is.
I was just about to say that, like how he ran out of the hard point just for that kill. I wouldn't have done that. I would have still been right behind that metal barrier. That's where I would have been by.
Is G2. You get terrestrial, you can't get through.
So G2's up now. That's good. How long they'll be able to hold it's a different story.
With that sub in hand,
Lots of changing.
He can do a little bit of work. He takes down 2. Nice finesse. Chows with a teammate.
Facts.
That'll lead to a third.
I would always be down. I could be the worst Call of Duty player.
It's right as the new hard point's about to pop.
With the one job I do right, is just hold the fucking point. Because I mean, you really only have to win a couple ones, and then at a certain time, it's okay to die because where it will spawn you out after will be somewhere favorable for the next point. So if you get that timing on your own death right, then you'll be okay. A lot of time being wasted here, so finally they're getting back into some time. Thank God. We got Mamba and Crimp. No, Crimp now holding it down by himself. Super soaker in it for them. Nice Mamba, nice. Come on, pick up the pace, baby. 7 and 10. Let's go.
It should be pretty deep spawns coming in for Cloud9.
That's true. But believe it or not, Crim 6 had like a weird way of describing how to win hardpoint. And it was, to me, it was like really unorthodox, but at the same time, it does make sense. Well, obviously, Crim, most winningest Call of Duty dude ever.
Him and Estriel just seem so comfortable right now on this map with this weapon.
Yeah, the question is, will it transfer to other maps? Because at least at the Invitational,
that was a see, I wouldn't have got off point right away.
Was hitting Estriel, nice little snap, but Mac will get the final
That's true.
to win that fight. G2 eclipsed the 100-point mark. We're in the second set of rotations, fighting it out at mid, and we'll see how long.
And P1 does get really mixy.
It feels like they've had a lot of like 3-4 deads.
Like P1, I'd be throwing some Semtex in there. It's nice they got the trophy out. Good hop to.
But it just feels like G2 always punches right back. And well,
nice.
You're getting into your setup. You're finding those kills, but you're just allowing G2 to just keep it messy. Afro and Vivid trying to do what they can, but they gotta find this guy. Now he is matching Crimp at 18, continues to play his life, and what you're getting in the scrap time. So
Skies is still underwhelming.
To hold those P2 spawns, but here comes the pressure from G2.
Here comes the pressure. Here comes the comms from G2.
Deep on me in the corner. I'm on P4, guys.
Facts. I don't think people play it like that anymore, though. Like the way the new gets, like I play like it's old school Call of Duty. Like, you know, they don't have anything called like an objective player anymore. Which I guess in these new games, like everybody should have some hill time. Because then if you're like the designated soaker, they know you're going to be on the hill. So if I'm playing, they're like, oh, DoubleXP, you already know he's on the hill. He's the first one there. Or they'll be like, hey, DoubleXP got off the hill. He's going, he's rotating. Meet him at P, whatever. So like some of that can be counteracted. But I don't think my comms are that bad either.
Enter one blue bean, one in field. Let's go. One in field. Play new. Oh, Reese is there. He's already looking tunnel.
Yes. Yeah, like when I play with Cap and them and I play with all y'all, it's like, hey, y'all just go handle the board. I'll let you know if I'm having issues on the point.
There's two tunnel. Nothing pitching. Two tunnel, one play. You try and pinch.
See, I would have been throwing that nade.
Back and battling.
That also would have been a Semtex too.
Beans started real slow. He was struggling. You and I were talking about during the listen-in. Goes on.
What's crazy is
starts to maybe get something going.
This stream I have right here is faster than the actual Call of Duty broadcast.
But you got that early rotation towards
just FYI.
And then C9. It finally pays off. They got that second wave of kills. They were in the top middle right when we were in that listen. You just see how annoying it was for G2, but now G2's turn. Back at this peak.
Damn, Fred! Let's go! Mama's 12 and 20. Super underwhelming this map, but it's probably the map. Like, sometimes you can't get no clear AR angles.
This is kind of what we expected based on what we saw, and that's what we're getting. Those two are absolutely leading in hardpoint time for the team, leading in kills. They are doing it all, but a chance now for Cloud9.
Like I
point was Mac. He was in a difficult situation. He's going to ultimately.
You can't stand it. I mean, I don't know.
So G2 now.
I don't know.
5 seconds remain. They're set up.
I don't know how I feel about this map. To me, this map is like hit or miss.
But nobody even in the point for now. It's because the streak is in the sky. So you hear the Hellstorm come in. They have to back out of it. That's going to be the opening for Cloud9. I wonder why they're setting it up.
Oh, Jesus. Bad timing for him.
Yeah. Waiting because he's weak. But
There are a lot of
Once I heard it, I was like, that makes sense.
like a little holes in the walls and all this other stuff. Like especially if this P2, there's like 2 or 3 ways you can get suckered on. So if you're an actual kill time guy like me, it's really difficult. I'm not gonna lie. And then there's like some really cheesy spots inside this hill where when you come in, it's like people be crouched down or like laying on the floor, and you're like, what the fuck? Are we seriously playing this like this? So
hectic fight after hectic fight. There hasn't been a lot of time
yes,
to breathe for these squads.
Really just like the P2 for
like P2 is a little easier to hold because you only have the back and front, and usually you can pop out the corner of your eye and see the side. There's 3 ways to come from, but if you're paying attention to the mini map, you kind of see where they're trying to come from.
This up as we go to a P2. See what they're trying to do. Max trying to just sneak on through, finds a double.
Man, don't sleep on Max, man. Do not sleep on Max. Afro's doing good. I know Afro's back in the league. He's loving that. Vivid's back in the league. He's loving that.
20 seconds till new is going to pop. G2 are like, listen, we'll take whatever time we can.
Yes, take whatever time you can. Let's go.
Cloud9 stepping up at the big moments when they need to. Still work to do.
So the question is, will G2 falter now?
Still fighting it around old. Mac, we're watching his POV as he's watching for the top side push through. Back
Vivid's on a 5.
In the early time to Cloud9. 5 straight for Vivid, 4 straight for Mac. Bean starting to streak as well. The team starting to light it up.
Oh shit! Is this gonna be the nail in the coffin for G2? Because it looks like they are kind of far. Oh no, they're approaching it.
In G2, so we're talking about sort of playing at this pace. They pull out all the Drovics, and now they're
oh my god, bro!
To play with this, he earns himself another Hellstorm. So great stuff at P2 for Cloud9, but thing is G2 very much.
Yeah, but you can't really use this Hellstorm unless you're on like a P3.
Cloud9 now in front. Beans' streak will come to the end, but still a streak to throw into the war. And we expect some wars here on Colossus. You're going to see some blowouts, but more often than not, I think this is.
I mean, it's a bang out map.
Especially when you have 2 teams like this.
I mean, what do you think? I think it's a pretty bang out map.
They want to go to war on each and every point. Rotation upcoming. Solid game out of Vivid as he's sitting on 29 and 21. Finding the opening is going to be critical.
Yeah.
So it looks like it's going to be spawns right now for G2. As next gets ready to pop, their turn for the comeback down.
I mean, listen, they were like 190 or so at the end of that P4, so it has just been all seen.
They need to soak 30 of this.
Yeah, running away with it. And, I mean, props to Beans because yeah, he was struggling, goes on a couple of sprees.
But I mean, look, you got your 2 ARs are struggling. Skies is struggling. Mamba struggling, and I know Mamba plays better than that.
But G2, they stabilize for now. 30 seconds.
Don't peek.
So
just take the clean shots.
Another missile inbound.
There we go.
Here we go. Hop to his POV inbound, and it'll take out Skies. Everybody
See, I told you, it's the only way you can use that. You can use that as on a P3.
Can't win it here. Can get within 10 to 15, depending on how much of this time they give. But the battle is
really mixy. I like it.
Couple of players down.
Well, last match, Envoy was using a Razor. He was using the Razor SMG. I found that quite interesting, and didn't prove that bad, actually. I mean, he swapped between the Drovic and the Razor, depending on the situation, but he used a Razor class, and it didn't seem too bad. So there might be 2 SMGs.
Mamba's trying to go all the way through lobby.
You know?
He's got to help his teammates through the front, and there we go. Here's the chance for G2 maybe to break.
1-on-1 on the point for a second here. Max gonna win it though. Pistol out. Doesn't really hit much of anything. But the fight is still in the point. Always seems to be one more body. For Cloud9. That one more body will seal it. It is a mixy one where the talk early was all about the subs for G2. Right. But that mid to late game stretch from Cloud9 the difference. Because basically, I mean, he was one of those chaotic maps. No one had an ideal setup or actual hold. I mean, I feel like they split time at a lot of points. Then Cloud9 locked it down for 3 straight points?
Yeah, I mean, they just
around there
dominated. A big part of that was Beans. I mean, he was double net or so, and he goes on a couple of sprees to earn some health.
That's always what I wonder when it's like a map like that. Where there's 2 people
why didn't that work right?
One side, Beans on the other. Like, if one of those guys steps it up, you feel like
that did not work right.
This is one where it was.
Yeah, and then just winning a couple of key rotations when they needed to as we look at the stats.
Okay, so why did that not work right?
Both of them struggle.
All right, real good first game. Yeah, hold on. Let me go to studio mode.
The damage is there.
Let me go to studio mode.
From Cloud9, from the Jitjo, that is the difference.
It absolutely is. Yeah, I mean, Astral and Krem get theirs.
Yep.
They have fantastic maps, so it's not going to be enough. We'll kind of talk through some highlights.
Oh, that's why.
Is it was Dravix
Score bug 3 top.
Bean's first spree. When he really turned around, goes on, what was it, like 6 straight before he drops. It felt like something switched for the team there.
Yeah, and then G2 starts to run away with it right around here, it feels like. Like, yeah, you start to get that comeback come in, you're within 10, and then G2, they had control. It felt like they got up to like 180 or 190 or so. We'll
one not working?
But yeah, I mean, this is when Astral.
Why is this not working? Come on, damn it.
Had P4 control, but then it was just all C9 to end the
Oh.
game. So they up to 195.
Yeah.
And I think they stay around.
Hold on.
What was the biggest lead? Like 50, 60, somewhere in that ballpark?
Yeah, right around there. But you're going to see, like, they're 120. They're still at 197. They got 2 points over the last couple of minutes.
Yes, I want to replace it.
No, they got absolutely fun with it. They got smoked. We'll see it, I'm sure, if we show the kind of hardpoint graph.
It's showing it here.
Yeah, they found no success. It's like, it felt like Cloud9 were trying
Now I'm wondering what the hell's going on with my score bug. Go figure that I'm going to have issues last game.
It's something that kind of snowballs a little bit for Cloud9. Frustrations on the other side. Maybe thought they had that one won, but it slipped away from them. Mac fired up. Does Cloud9 get the dub? But yeah, that was, we'll have to see how many straight points that was, where they might have earned like 5 points total. Or
yeah, no, we're
here we go.
Right now.
All right.
Yeah, so it's just this back and forth, and
there we go.
197, 187, 197, and not much after that. So the second
there we go.
Yeah, exaggerated, but it's like
holy crap. I don't know what I did wrong there, but I did something wrong. All right, so we got New York 1-0.
Yeah, it wasn't quite like the flat line we saw. Maybe the Heretic series. That's scar.
I mean, it was a good first game. I really think.
But no,
I think G2 they made.
We're going to keep it on Colossus for the search.
I think G2's ARs got overwhelmed. And because the ARs got overwhelmed, the G2 ARs got overwhelmed, I think that,
kind of like from Cloud9, just like in the launch
I think that cost them a little bit. Skies, underwhelming. I didn't think G2 should have picked up Skies in the first place. They could have picked up another AR better. Mamba, let him get warm. Let's see how he does in S&D.
Him and Skies both had some key moments on this.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. They did. It looked like everything started to fall apart. And I don't know why. Like, sorry that your face is covered, Maven, but your face is covered.
It's been several weeks, obviously.
I don't know why. I like.
There's been some nerfs, buffs. When you talk about weapons,
so
there's been, changes in the map pool compared to what we had at that particular event. So
I think Skies needs to pick up the pace a little bit. I do not like those G2. I don't like those G2 jerseys. I'm not feeling them.
Well, I meant it wasn't an option then.
I'm not feeling them.
It will eventually be an option.
I'm not. I'm not feeling them
because it disappeared. It's gone. Mac, yeah, his webcam is really struggling to focus. He is a blurry boy.
It'll lock in.
Yeah, it'll get there.
Nah.
He's gonna sit up.
He's got a fingerprint on it.
And that's why he's turned theirs off. But no, he'll get there. He'll get there. Skies, maybe shooting bots, trying to get locked in after he had a rough one. He looked like he got flashbanged at the end of that. Just couldn't get anything going.
All right. Let's see the S&D. Skies will probably have a sniper on him.
Some rotations where they were putting.
I'm thinking Skies will hold the snipe. See, because he already has a pistol. Oh no, he's not sniping, or at least not yet.
Skies, no snipe out to start this one.
See, they thought he was gonna have the snipe out as well.
He is very far pushed up, and well, he's gonna get blown.
Nice.
It seemed like he was like trying to cheat that a bit, like going a really quick flank. Instead, gets caught.
He sure does. Pants down, hand in the cookie jar, whatever you want to say. He's gone.
I wasn't sure where you were going.
All right, Mama has the bomb. Now, be advised, it is bugged.
How is he finishing? Yeah, I could have worded that better. How is he finishing this?
Codcaster is bugged.
I had no idea. I was like, heads where?
3v2 now for G2.
Maybe they're cold.
Yeah, getting bomb planted. And players getting in position, playing deep for the push through will be Skies. The other two playing tighter around bomb. Vivid and Mac looking for the opening. Skies is playing for exactly this. Will Vivid check the question?
Oh, what? What the fuck?
2v2.
Does he need to do that? I don't know.
No,
Maybe
he doesn't. He gave himself bad timing.
Yeah.
Like, honestly.
It just felt like all he had to do was wait for his teammates to start the fight, but Estriel, he's going to end it. They planted the bomb. We're going to wait for
It's not even that.
He got antsy. Just got antsy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not even that. It's why did he have to move?
Moment. Maybe he got a call if they saw
He didn't have to move at all.
Instead of holding, thought they were going to hit together. Because, I mean, sometimes that's logical. When it's 2 players left, they're going to play together.
I mean, he didn't have to move at all.
Whatever it was gross.
It was gross, but Estriel's got his back. So
yeah.
1-0 to Minnesota.
That timing is just that's sickening.
G2 take the first round.
At first, I thought he was sliding out and challenging. I was like, he's actually going to camera the hell out of him. Like,
So, like, everybody thinks Sky's going to pull out the sniper. See, look.
Yeah.
Right, like, just we've sort of seen where...
How does he not see him out of the corner of his eye?
You get fried. But here's Estriel's 2 in the 2 versus 2. And, I mean, Mac
nice.
John seemed like he had first bullet. Had to jump on him a bit.
Yeah, no, Max should have probably killed him. Yeah.
So in S&D, the Codcaster is super broke.
Maybe he was shooting the other guy still.
Just FYI, super broke.
That's right. You're right. You're right.
The Codcast is chalk. Like they have, like if you look at the mini map. Well, you know what? We'll take a look right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so this is right.
Beans was gross.
All right, Beans is actually really good with a sniper. Mac with first blood.
He'll be credited with the first blood this time around, but the advantage
3-3.
disappears
Vivid's out.
pretty much immediately. The one player here deep, is Skies. What does he have?
What's the call in?
That's going to be the question.
Hey, Minnie.
What weapon is in his
What,
hand?
baby?
So, see the pistol? Okay, so still with the M15. So he's just playing info, doesn't want to get sniped, waiting for his teammates. And well, Mamba
I'm sorry to hear that.
behind. Well,
Should like the Eagles.
Get caught, so one death added to his name.
Mom would like that, though.
A little bit crazy. We're into another one-on-one.
Skies, AR in hand, a little bit.
Mini jumping in, checking on me with a G2, a winner, 2-0 to G2 in S&D.
First it was Estriel, now it was Skies.
Very interesting. So look how much purple is in this in the logo with the hint of red, but then their jerseys are like red.
True. I mean, using that moment.
Well, Skies is a good S&D guy, and Mamba's pretty good as well. So both of the ARs are really strong.
We both have 3. He'd have 17.
And whatever. Imagine Skies winning.
He was 15, I think, at the time. Just carrying.
Imagine Skies winning with like 0 kills, but I mean, he got a kill now, so.
Cloud9 looking.
There we go.
For their answer now. Well, I mean, honestly, it's come down to a couple of gunfights. They've been winnable rounds for Cloud9.
Oh, Beans just fucking lays him out, sniper to sniper.
Yeah, you know, maybe Skies is thinking, all right, he died once. He's not going to use it the round right after. So they don't have a snipe, but he just stays with it, does beans, and gets a first blood.
I wonder what they were using. So I've seen 2 different sniper rifles out so far. One is the Recon and one is another one because the scopes are different.
2 deaths, you got to put it away.
Unless they just changed, unless they're choosing to change scopes.
The Sky shot twice? Yeah, okay.
Well, Prem picks it up. So he finds it on the ground. He's able to find it, so now we're in another 2 versus 2.
How does it work if your sniper dies and you pick it up and that sniper dies? I didn't think through that.
Probably just 1, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Still counts as 1.
I just realized I hadn't really thought about that.
I'm not saying it's the best solution, but it works.
Mamba is another down.
Plant in, crimp, and he can do it with the sub, he can do it with the snipe. Afro, 1 versus 2 now. Dravik in hand, trying to take out Mamba.
Oh.
I would have loved if he would have just stuck it.
I was just about to say,
just the timing of it.
Now that they know he's there, they can just wait him out.
But still trying to work it, but instead it is cramp, and he just.
I think he should have ninja diffused that.
Yeah,
turns it around.
Like he saw them running, so he couldn't. He could have started the diffuse, forced at least one of them back to him for the kill.
We've only had a handful of search and destroy.
I don't know how I would have played that, but I think I definitely would have tried to ninja diffuse that shit right behind him because he had a good tank. He had good timing right behind him.
Finishes off.
That's just my thought.
In the back pocket, obviously, so that's why he's able to chow there. All G2 now up 3-0. Big round out of Kremp. It's Kremp's round, and then what? Clutch from Skies, clutch from Estriel. Cloud9 has seen some of these situations to start going their way.
I'm trying to pick up my drops at the same time.
Thankfully, not another nade there at the same time to
exactly
shut him down, but he's going to have to reposition just due to the utility being invested by G2.
Or just backs one down, so now he's going to try to take this again.
Oh, nice on Afro. Oh,
nice
shit. 3 on 3.
Early trades, and it feels like the trades have always gone G2's way so far.
No, not today. Oh, 1v1. Oh.
Max double turns into
wow.
Hello.
Oh, hey.
Hello. What
Hey,
the fuck was
everyone.
that?
No,
Production fired.
Some of these situations to go their way.
Yep.
That one see, you needed one of these.
It's a twister. It's a twister.
The reason.
Yeah, as I say, you've just been sort of dominated by multi-kills. This time you're able to find the double.
I am not allowed to co-stream Call of Duty esports broadcast. I'm not trying to co-stream it.
Very vocal. I don't know.
It seems like they're figuring out their setup still. I mean,
I'm not allowed.
Wherever they're playing from.
No, Skies is looking still Juju. I think he's the most underwhelming person on the team.
There's nothing but a setup. Yeah.
I do. For those of you who have not subbed or don't have turbo, I prefer the sub. Ads will start in about 20 seconds. 20 seconds ads on Twitch for those that are in YouTube. Welcome.
Yep.
Welcome. By all means, don't be afraid. Hit the like, hit the subscribe on YouTube. Show some love.
For the chow.
So have some love in the club.
Beans goes towards BC's. There's nothing.
Oh shit.
They're gonna push it out through the smoke. Goes Mackey's attack on his.
Oh shit.
And 6th. It doesn't matter what the bedroom looks like. Max finding kills.
Max just like pimp slapped everybody. Wow, right?
Someone wraps back with the smoke. I didn't see who threw it, but you're pretty much saying, hey, don't get this player on it, and I'm going to smoke you out so that you have a chance to play your life.
Wow.
And turns it into 2. So just, yeah, I think it's Vivid who backed up Statue and throws the smoke down. So just nice little teamwork there. Nice little strat there from C9.
Little strats, little strats.
No, it was. Yeah, he's setting him up.
There we go.
I'm so glad, knock on wood, and I have wood.
You're struggling to build into that.
That we have not had any super huge technical difficulties like day one. Day one, I mean, there was technical difficulties everywhere. Like that stream for them was like 7 hours, bro.
Close situations now starting to go their way.
Well, I won't go that far.
Leading the way.
But I do think if he underperforms consistently, especially after Major 1, oh my God, Sky's got the first. Nice. I think if Sky's underperforms after Major 1, he's like, I have to get rid of him.
G2's nades.
That looks insane.
Insane.
Boys, not much I can do.
Yeah, I lost.
I lost my legs.
Everything else too.
Let's see if they can pull it back 3 versus 4 though. Mac has been the.
Unless you pull in a Monty Python and you're like, it's just a flesh wound.
The show's going through tunnel, so he might be the timing guy. He might put this round
right
away.
But as a spectator,
Almost got actually get the kill on Beans. Mac again with the multi-kill. Does it give him a chance?
Well, I was gonna say you never really checked the bomb. He was on it.
As
a
spectator,
all the time it was so close. You just gotta play it.
Oh shit.
Do they check it? Do they go top and check it?
Yeah.
Yep, they will. And he will.
Oh, he should have. I don't think he had any options. If he would have laid down, I think they would have shot him in the foot.
Like with the time left, if he gets one, if one gets away in that situation, like it's like he still like has to plant, and chasing the kills is gonna be so hard there.
I would have loved to put together a challengers team. I really would.
It still would have been difficult even if he got one maybe, but oh yeah, let's watch this, dude. Afro, we'll see.
Like if someone was like double Gabriel, here's 100 grand. Let's put a challengers team together. Oh my God, that's a classic nade. Do you know I have 188 Semtex kills already? Preseason, I have 188 Semtex kills.
Sky starts slow.
Is that fucking crazy or what? Well, it doesn't cost 100K to get into CDL. You have to buy the spots from other teams, so they don't have anything that's like. It doesn't cost 25 million anymore, that's for sure. No one knows what the real price is. But let's say Boston Breach wanted to sell their spot. They're going to sell their spot for 5 million, 10 million maybe. And that's what they'll have to pay to get in. But I'm talking about a challengers team. Like if someone said, here's a budget of 100K for challengers, then you best believe I'm actually going to try and one, save money and handle business, because the subliners gave me 50 grand. and I was saving them money left and right. All the players had their fucking passes. All the players had food. All the players had transportation. All the players had flights. All the players had hotels that were right next to the venue. Like, they could fall out of the window and bounce to the venue. They could wall hop to the venue.
I mean, and that's sort of.
And they gave me 50 grand and I made it work. And they got paid. No, I'm not saying they got paid a lot, but they got paid. Then they got paid.
Be able to, a lot of these times are going to get weird when you're weak. The trades are going to come quick, and at first,
and then they shit on me.
But then they're followed up.
And then they shit on me. Threw me underneath the fucking bus. That's another story for another time. While it's in the past,
yeah, he says the Dravik there just
TT bit hot about that, but it is what it is.
We've had what, like 4 1v1s?
But
3 have now gone the way.
So I know with 50 grand, I can do a challengers team. The only thing is, I say with 100 grand,
teams colliding. Ends with 2 players left, but ends almost immediately.
It's all who you know. Oh, trust me. Like this Vancouver Surge team, they're managed by a third party because, you know, Luminosity used to own Surge. When they were Seattle Surge and Vancouver Surge, they used to own them. And then because Luminosity got bought out, whoever bought them, which was an entertainment company, bought them out. They don't know much about esports, so they got fucking hoodwinked by someone being a third-party contractor to manage the team. And as you can see, Vancouver Surge fucking suck because the management picked shitty people and whatever.
Down a man. Trying to get something done on offense. Trophy stopping.
Well, I mean, that was the subliners, really. I didn't get paid for that shit.
With the gunning. Great timing on Estriel right as he turns the back up. Gives him maybe a chance.
Oh, man.
Haynes tries to go high off the wall, but can't win the gunfight. Time dwindling now, 30 seconds to go. Pressure. Vivid and Mac to clutch up now.
He saw him. He spotted him going to the corner, so you're going to have the 1 versus 1. So again, just
2v2?
the plays.
And well, we're doing
1v1?
Why not? That's all we've had. Can Mac
oh.
give him one more bullet, maybe hit the railing.
Wow.
Not enough. G2.
I don't know how Mamba got that kill, but wow.
He had so many multi-kills. They only won 2 rounds, but man, he showed his playmaking ability in that one.
All right, what are we going with?
I'm sure he was.
What are we going with? Minnesota? Minnesota gets 1 on the dubs.
Even with the M15, it was close, but he was.
Let's put 1 on that score bug. All right. True thing. I know I need to put some work on it. But as a spectator watching the stream, Ollie, do you like the score bug idea? I need to hype it up. I need to make it better. This was something really quick I had to do. Do you like the idea?
Hardpoint comes down to the wire. Mac ends up dropping 11 and nearly 1,400 damage for the loss. Vivid only puts up 2 kills, but he had 850 damage. He was second in damage on the teams. He's putting damage down, smokes down, doing what he could.
I need to know if you like the idea. Because if people like the idea of this score bug, then I want to incorporate it better in the broadcast.
They might have had like 4 more kills or something.
I want to zhuzh it up, make it nicer.
It wasn't much at all, yeah.
No, it's just a lot of back and forth, and on these smaller maps, that's what you're going to get.
You're absolutely right, and so I'm working on that. So I am going to figure a way to separate them better. That was one thing. I mean, okay.
So far, so good in this one. We were thinking
you want to be like that, bitch?
Feels like that.
All right.
Feels like we're on the fun end of this one today. Maybe a couple of game 5s.
Score bug 1.
I think so, but I mean, I'm just happy to see.
Oh, I can't do it like that right now. Shit.
True, which we will.
I can't because that would mess up even the numbers because the numbers aren't attached like the way they should be. So yes. That is the plan, is to
Coliseum after it?
Great map.
Put bigger gaps in between them. I want to put a border behind it, like a border behind it. That's what I want to do.
We got to talk a little bit about what we just witnessed because Ant, you and I called a 3-1.
I mean, if you're liking it, you're liking it.
May come true, but I don't think
I appreciate
either of us
that.
were expecting a punch in the mouth after you saw a 50-point lead. It was G2 Minnesota.
So you say that, right?
145.
There is a space here. Well, you can't see it. So you see the gap in between Toronto and Miami? That gap is supposed to be the space, but there does need to be a bigger space for Vancouver, Paris, Minnesota, New York. You know what? Hold on.
dissecting.
Now that you said that,
was giving them problems on their defense.
now you said that. Hold on, let me pull the score bug off.
The offenses on G2 can't sing their praises enough. Slowly playing it, you put Crimp
Hold
on
on.
the B side of the map, and you're just trying to draw attention off until he has an opportunity to take.
Let me
space.
transition that
And
out.
He's just so elusive. He's gonna take
I
the
took
right
the score
timing
bug
every
off.
single time. So yeah, G2 look clean right now.
So,
but honestly, Cloud9, the right idea is there. Like they're playing well. Just as Clint and Joe mentioned, a lot of 1v1s not going their way.
I feel like they were just kind of missing beans in this map number 2. I mean, 2 and 4, just like not a lot of presence that we're usually used to from him in Search and Destroy. And then even
And so,
like top mid, like they just
1,
had
2,
no
3,
middle
4,
control.
5,
And that
6,
is so
7,
good
8,
on
9,
four
10.
map, like, excuse me, like Colossus. And going back to that map number 1, it was almost like the opposite
And then I
story.
need
Like,
score
the
bug
teamwork for me
3.
from Cloud9 was head and shoulders above on the side of G2. For G2, it was a lot of solo chows. There was a lot of bailout from the side of Kremp and Estriel that kept them in that game, that kept it
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
We need to see a little bit more cohesive movement from the side of G2.
True or false? Colossus is the worst sniper map for the S&D choices.
You know what? Early on, I felt that way.
Unless
but
you're like Sid.
I'm starting
Hold
to
on.
think Colossus could be a very good map for the sniper, just because of the angles top mid. But we're gonna jump back into this hard point. It was very close
even
early
through the
on.
first rotation.
Yeah, and then we get to Beans makes a massive play.
All
on
right,
the P2
how is that
where
looking?
He finds a hellstorm,
Yeah,
gets a ton of kills.
you're
and they
home.
end up taking the lead, and they're able
I
to
put some
steamroll that
space
into
in
the
there.
P3.
I don't know
Yeah,
how
I mean,
much space that's
Cloud9
gonna work.
was answering the call.
I
Like,
think
they
I need to
were
put
on
more
it. But
space.
Kremp and Estriel were going
More
crazy.
space.
They had to silence them though.
They had to keep
Cap
going
shot,
on these
what's
fight sprees
good?
to kind of put G2 out
How
of
you
this
doing, brother?
situation because just the teamwork from
But
Cloud9
I do
to me
agree
was
with the
just
border.
better. They were moving together as a cohesive unit. Nobody was really just kind of full sending it, and that's what inevitably got them the win.
I
in the
do
end.
agree with the
because
border.
on the side of G2 Minnesota, I just kept watching players fly out, fly out, fly out, and it's like this.
But
game's
that's why
pacing
we're
is
here.
quick,
We're-
but when you're spawning,
you know,
way
we
far
test
back,
it.
Like you're just giving up free time.
Yeah, I mean, they are just got shut down on G2 now.
2 questions for you guys. Best player in the lobby right now?
I'm gonna go with Crimp.
Estriel.
1, 2, 3,
And
4,
who's got the
5,
better
6,
in-game
7, 8, 9, 10.
Ooh. I don't really think that. Do they have them on right now?
They're available for everyone to pick up. Let's take a look
Joe
at our
said they're not
CDL
out.
launch pack that is coming right now. You guys can scoop this bad boy currently.
This one's
1,
fun.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Teams are coming December 16th, so get your COD points ready and go big before Christmas. It's going to be fantastic, and we have another game just around the corner. How do we see this one playing out now in the second half? Who's your
All
player
right.
to watch if Cloud9 is going to cause an upset?
Mac, I think Mac made a huge statement in that game.
So,
number 2,
you
and
do
we've
have
seen
a
him
point.
Do this. Once
I will
he starts
border them.
getting it rolling, he can be that fly out
I will
heavy
border
slayer
them.
that you need him to be.
Overload?
Yeah, Overload's gonna be sick. Listen, everybody in chat.
All right, let
Chris
me go
is
over
giving
here.
out Code, so tweet him. He'll say-
Hit me up, MLG Puckett.
Let me see what these people are doing over here.
He's the real code guy. Right now, though, we've got 2 handsome gentlemen ready with a game number 3. Merc, we're going to the den.
Hey, listen, I would never talk about the leaks, but like,
It's
listen,
official.
G2 did real good with their operators.
Who needs a
Their
monster?
camo.
Okay.
When you got a rock star.
I'm gonna trust you.
I believe you.
Wait, what's the one that you had surprisingly all of a sudden just had? Oh, it's FaZe, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I just spawned in and I had it.
You know what's so funny is
That's a weird one.
when I did my pick'ems, bro. When I did my pick'ems,
talking about teams is X Factor. It's just the
I
easy
literally
word to
put
use with like streaky players, but like
Cloud9 3-2.
Max, the guy to look out for.
I
Yeah,
had
sure.
26 seconds to do all 3 pick'ems.
Quite literally.
And by accident, and I want G2 to win, and by accident, I saved it with Cloud9 3-2 instead of G2 3-2.
Yeah, no.
So for pick'ems, I hope Cloud9 wins.
There's more maps coming.
Oh, you gave, yeah, you gave 3-1? No, I gave 3-2.
What were you were as a player?
I gave 3-2 to Cloud9, unfortunately. I really meant to give it to G2, though.
Yeah. No, I hear you. We got more maps coming, as you said. But hey, honestly, it's the best starter maps. We're good. The best starter maps we've had.
That's true. Skies is
it's so good. Just the
bro. Skies is so underwhelming. Cap
It's
shot.
just gonna get better, which is
Cloud9 could win.
I thought Mamba maybe had that kill, but Vivid.
Did you have it exactly right, or just like the matches? Did you have like the actual 3-1, 3-0, 3 whatever correct, or like did you just have like you knew Boston was gonna win and so on and so forth? Because all the ones I have right.
He's gonna find
I don't think I have any exact matches, but I definitely have the right teams.
Now 3 dead should be the push on.
You had Optic 3-1? I might have had Optic 3-1. I might have had that. So I might actually had some perfect. You know what? Hold on.
Yeah, correct. That's what I was just saying.
Hold on.
He gets that kill.
You're gonna make me go to my pick'ems now, bro.
Pretty darn close. You would have to deal with him. He's gonna buy enough time. But yeah, as you said,
I had Optic 3-1, Breach 3-2, Thieves 3-1.
Nope, they're gonna read.
The Heretics and KOI I had right.
Maybe see now is
I had that as a 3-2.
with the first score.
Gentle Mates against Surge, I had that as a 3-1. And this one, unfortunately, I have Cloud9 3 over G2 2. So that's unfortunate. I'm a scumbag. I do hope G2 wins, though.
But with 1 play remaining, really with Kremp here, he's going to stop for a second. Maybe he was thinking hero play. Just take a 1. I thought he was.
Skies is actually 4-2 in the mode. Let's go.
And I think maybe in the past,
Mamba 4-2. Let's go.
Rotated all the way back to your teammates, but
G2 already busted a load. He dropped his load.
Quick counter, so you have to be very careful. So he's just saying, I'm gonna put it on their side of the map, away from our goals.
I have watched some brain dead gameplays in Overload already.
You're playing football. You're on the opposition's 40 or whatever, and you go for it on 4th is basically a punt.
Yeah.
Throw deep.
Oh my god, dude.
Flip the field position. That's what we're talking about.
Like, don't.
Yo! Let's go. Check it in on a 3 streak. Let's go, Cap Shot. Much love. Thank you very much.
I kind of fumbled through it, but we got there.
So tomorrow you have Lat 3-1, Mates 3-1, and Optic, I'm assuming 3-1, because that's the pound sign. All right, let's listen to what these fools got to say.
You go push up forward.
I have a gun.
It's all good, bro. Just play. Push out garage.
One shot. Absolutely. He's cider.
I'm trying to say live garage. I'm sorry. Nice. I'm sorry, garage. I can grab this.
Yo, have a streak. You want me to streak? If we hold?
I'm grabbing this. He's one shot deep. One shot ball. Back to we don't point. There's 2.
I'm good with you.
Shoot on point. Yeah, I'm sitting down. I'm pitching middle. Yo, pitch middle. We can go. I got naded. Died. Top window. He jumped out.
Shoot back around me.
I heard that?
Dead. There's stairs. Jumping up. One jumping up. There's 3.
Reset. 2 weak beans. He's trying to pull. He's on there.
He's on the right. He's on the pillar.
Pillar still?
I still have a health storm.
I'm on deep.
I still have a health storm. We get P2.
I got one. Work to me. Nice. Corner. Have us. The right corner. Lobbing P2. 2 there. 2 there. Last 2.
I'm looking out. I'm waiting for scan.
I'm reaching One shot. Give me a second. Give me 10 minutes.
Outer. He went back outer.
He's gonna grab it. He's pushing up right quick. I'm with you right.
He's in the window. I'm gonna get roof.
Yeah, roof. I have your window room. Right. Yeah, window. Windows open up.
Help each other server. Walk in pistol. Still step you too. We got me despawn.
One shot deep. There's 2 both weak window. 2 front window. Inner reach. Watch out windows.
I'm
right window. I found it.
And server going left. Window weak as fuck.
I'm pinch server.
We get out of the
in now. That was a little outrageous.
Trying to get it off of this side forever if you're G2, but finally Cloud9.
I don't know how Skies had the AR out. He didn't have the bomb, did he? I mean, he didn't have the load.
A couple of chances, or like a couple of minutes ago to get it off.
But I'm gonna tell you right now,
they just never really did. They kept
Podcaster has been really whacked.
To the B side off the respawn, immediately it's a tap shot.
Did he?
This is what some of the top teams do a little bit better job of, is quickly rotating the EMP. But it doesn't matter. You get the counter cap, so you're up 2-1.
You still are in a pretty good map position here, where you could turn this in. Okay, never mind. So they win a couple of gunfights there.
They're just gonna make it mixy. That's all they're gonna do is make it mixy.
Regulation ends.
I have time. They're gonna make it mixy. I don't know.
No chance for anything crazy to
happen. Did he have the EMP and the AR out?
Takeaways from that first.
Or was that like a production flaw, as usual?
Top side of the map, and I just
which means it's rigged.
Do that, like get it away from P2 or wrap it back through. As soon as they got it to the bottom side of the map, they were able to score again. So maybe that's just one thing you have to go back. Every time you're here, like look at the close spawns. It's just so hard to score towards it. Plus,
no, if you have both guns, you still get a pistol. Regardless, you get a pistol. But could you imagine if that was a bug?
Just could never
Imagine
get
if
it
that
out.
was a true bug. Like if you're running, was it overkill? You know, and you have an SMG and an AR.
Long, but yeah, it felt like kind of 3 minutes of solid control, and then.
But no, everybody I've seen has been having a pistol. He really had his AR
See how the
out.
flip goes. All the maps have been pretty tight. We'll get into the mix quickly here in the second half. Ooh. Flurry of kills for G2.
Oh shit.
Do you hear a random player moan in your ear, Joe?
Yes, the player model randomly does grunt my ear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard it.
Like the gunshots are so quiet and the moans so
That didn't sound too sexy.
I don't hate it.
Some people are into that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
I swear, Bergen Maven, man.
Wasn't the game. Okay.
Hey, thoughts on the new studio, Cap? You seen their new studio setup?
Oh, I'm cracking up.
What are your thoughts on that setup? I think I really like that they invested in the new studios. I like it. I like the fact they invested some money in it. Real cameramen. Nice.
Towards the point. And now they should get EMP in hand.
Okay. Ollie, be safe. Tell the parents I said hi. We already know Ohio State's gonna win, so I guess go Buckeyes. Is that what the fuck they are? Ohio State Buckeyes? I don't even know what the fuck a Buckeye is.
But that is not where you want it to go. Skies is gonna have to use that
Skies is gonna set this shit. I don't know if I would have dropped it just yet. Be safe. Thank you very much for hanging with me, brother. Thank you. You can watch me while you're driving.
Tries to go through. A team kill happens. He won't be able to connect onto Vivid. EMP still.
Well, I know he's in the Air Force, isn't he?
It will reset.
He's probably a lieutenant colonel by now, right? Because I remember you said he made major. He's got to be a lieutenant colonel by now, bro.
Just in your face.
He is, right? He's in the Air Force and he's a lieutenant colonel? Because didn't he take that job to get promoted? Wasn't he a major and he's like, I'm going to take that job because I could get promoted? Yeah. I told you, I paid attention, boy. Congrats to your father making lieutenant colonel.
I'm gonna jump. I ran out ammo two there. There's two there. Astro,
yes, hit the retire button. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Yes, retire. Yes. That means he probably got like a contract job or a government job lined up for him.
He could be on. He's already on RDMP. I'm point. I'm dead.
You know what I'm saying? All right. 3-1 on the Rocco with 2 minutes on the clock. Still doable. G2 still could come away. I mean, C9 can still come away. Mac is trying to make it happen with some multi-kills. But, I don't know. I like seeing Mamba positive, 22 and 17. It's nice. Estriel 22. Nice. You at least have a solid AR and a solid SMG working it.
He's going to have a drop to his forehead quickly as Mac leads the way on the other side, trying to be that offensive.
Oh, that was a terrible fucking sucked. That was a terrible nade. That left-hand nade fucked them.
They don't even have to pick the EMP up if they don't want. Vivid's trying to go, but Estriel there for the trade. So it's like, yeah, now if, you know, with the pistol change, you just let it reset just like that. And guess what? They all spawn top side of the mini-map. So great heads up play there by G2.
Crimp.
Are they going to debate? I was going to say, are they going to debate by not taking up?
They don't need to score. They can just play around this side. Crimp taking it around again, and everybody's in front of him too. Almost a third. 2 left through the chamber. Tries to reload. He'll get the assist. Oh, yeah, it ends up being a team kill, so might as well chalk him up for 3. They'll actually take it and slide
Skies
it in
just
for
putting
the
another
4th.
nail in the coffin.
Left. G2.
Skies is playing objective. He's dropping the load.
Mac's gonna find the first, but then it's Mamba. As soon as it, maybe you have a chance to counter on the reset. You have some forward position, but Mac the only one who wins a gunfight. So, yeah, now you just have Skies. Keep it in his hands. 35 seconds. We are a couple of seconds away from this being impossible.
Yeah. Once this is scanned down at 15 seconds.
I'm making up. I don't know. I think we have
10-second resets.
Yeah. Good math, Joe.
Well, no. At 20 seconds.
Once again, Mamba trying to get in behind enemy lines.
That's it.
Stop the EMP carrier. If there
that was very good. That was nice. 28-20 by Mamba. This is looking good. This is what I expect out of Mamba. 25 plus, positive KDs. Skies, even though he's negative, he's working better.
Possession, it feels like they, more often than not, had it in their hands when they needed to play some defense. They were able to hold the line for a couple of minutes. And when they were in a bad position, it'd be like a flank.
All right, let's give Minnesota that dub.
He only got one and got traded, but you saw like
let's give Minnesota that dub.
It set up Estriel or somebody get 2 kills right after that. So yeah, slows it down and also just turns heads. Someone has to pick.
What clip is this?
But I swear everybody turned to deal with him. And it just
watch this on stream.
They'll take the advantage down.
They were more effective on their pushes, right? Their forward guys were finding more kills.
Okay, let me see how I'm gonna work this.
It feels like that should lead to success in this type of mode, bro. Like if they're finding any reason fighting aggressive plays.
Let's go to listen with G2 for a while there. It was all advocates were their play style, right? It was like shot kind of like cheating or cherry picking up that front guy. Because as soon as they would get that first kill, that was go time. And now everyone pretty much imitating that, replicating that. I'm trying to say Lager. From Mamba, really just the entire team gets involved, just control from start to finish. G2, Minnesota, let's go to listening for G2.
Oh shit! Yo! You're absolutely right. Yo! Scott, yo, you need to share that on Twitter and tag the Call of Duty League. How Skies had an AR.
It was like the most
matter of fact, tag what's his name? Who's that Treyarch guy that everybody's talking about? Tag him in it. And be like, yo, Skies with an AR and EMP? Question mark? That's crazy.
I'm forgetting people, but there was a stretch where it was like the most. It was
I think it started to get really interesting. It was like MW3, like the win year. That was the interesting one, right? There was a lot of conversation.
Great clip.
Last year, sort of Rancor ran away with it. Him and
that's right. It was more interesting in MW3.
Yeah, sure. Well, it's just because your rookies aren't.
That was good looks.
Teams, or they don't come in and take a top spot. It becomes a lot tougher.
Yeah.
You're gonna have stretches where you're just up and down throughout the year.
Absolutely, but how it stands right now, in case you're joining us late, 2-1 advantage for G2. We go
2-1 advantage for G2.
Total and utter opposite of what we kind of
Scar Hardpoint.
I would think based on how the two teams were trying to play, this would be one that you'd think maybe Cloud9, just how they're trying to set up. But like,
let's see how we're rocking this Scar Hardpoint.
If we see like the 2 dropbacks from Crip and Estriel, because when it got buffed, even on Scar, they had 2 up pretty much always, which we haven't seen at all.
Yeah, they were doing it on like overload, everything.
I have to find a place where to put this fucking camera.
If they'll find the same level of success just with that damage range nerf, if it'll work for them. But like they were playing.
Should it go in the lower right?
It was insane. Like they were making Colossus look like, or Scar look like Colossus at times.
Yeah, I mean everyone else was running 3, if not 4, throughout that weekend. Everyone else now switching up. You pretty much always have 1 depending on the hill. But yeah, I mean, and then you come off of map 3 where Mamba was
I don't know where to put this camera.
Can he keep that up?
Because now I feel like it's just in the way of everything.
Pressure maybe to him and Skies to keep that going, of the positive momentum there from the map 3. But really solid stuff from G2. Just trying to keep it going. Cloud9.
I mean, that's just me.
This series has been, I mean, our first one was insane just based on how it
well, you know what? Let's do that.
Just kind of solid competition
Let's move
between the teams, but I think we might still get to a map 5 nonetheless. What do you think for the map 4 though?
I feel like based on what I'm seeing so far, like yes, it was a good effort, map number 1 from C9, but just in general, I think G2 are like a step ahead based on what I'm seeing. Especially in that overload, but we'll see.
I definitely didn't think you were lying about it.
These 2 teams to me are just like such question marks.
Question marks and
maybe it's better there.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. So just
I gotta get the overlay ready.
What player has been the single
for next week
for you so far?
No, that shit is so crazy, bro.
Oh, these
hey, did you tag the developer in it?
Probably Estriel.
Did you send it on Twitter and tag the developer?
Showed pop off like.
Who the fuck is that guy's name, man? Everybody's been talking about him, the Treyarch developer, and I can't remember his name for the life of me.
I think like stage 1 last year was like his best individually.
You gotta go to a Tactical Rab video, because he's been saying his name a lot.
Still
I don't know.
A couple of weeks we've seen it, but like he seems.
Oh, you tagged Scump and Zuma?
Trying and like I'm just kind of
hey.
Kind of just how last
and Call of Duty. Okay.
Frustrating. Just year. It just felt like
you should have tagged Tactical Rab too.
Over all the map 5 losses.
That would have been crazy.
It was mounting up. Yes,
you should have tagged Tactical Rab on that one because let me tell you, that's some.
I feel like I'm just rooting for the kid to find some.
That's some pretty heated stuff. All right, hard point.
Close out this series now.
Mamba needs 25. Skies needs a positive KD.
Will Cloud9 get us to map 5, or will it be done? At least for now, it looks like Crimp's going to be the one with M15. We'll see if he is pulling out a second or if he's been running that mostly. I can imagine just with the nerf, it's not probably going to be as many. But Crimp,
but I'm not gonna lie, Crimp has been doing some hot damage.
What's worked for them?
Crimp has been handling business. He's been doing some hot damage.
That two-man game that they play with, just keeping up the pressure. On the other side, it's just all Beans right now fighting, doing what he can. Mamba trying to trade out, but so far not a ton of time earned at P1.
Yeah, now Beans has got to be like, all right, you guys got to have your fun on Colossus. Now let Papa get to work. Certainly going to find a little more success with that AR in hand, but
I noticed a lot of teams that are behind by like 30, 40 points.
So, not much to write home
it's
about.
usually, oh, that was a terrible nade. It usually is the second set of rotations where they do better. I have noticed that.
It's feeling as scrappy as the Colossus so far.
Honestly, I mean, if you're C9, you do a good job of sort of flipping the map, getting the side that you want, and well, there you can see the advantage comes on through. They're able to find 3 behind Mac and Afro. So hard point control.
I honestly think if this goes to
3 dead, and well, there is once again
map 5
connecting, and then right back down to the hard point.
Something tells me map 5, Cloud9 might take it because Skies is just.
It's got to be one of the. Oh, we've had some.
I don't know what happened to him, man. And I'm not trying to dog him, but like I honestly do not know what the fuck happened to him.
We were talking about the Razorback from BO3, and I was like, dude,
yo, and you missed it. Envoy was running a Razor cap shot. Envoy was running a Razor, and he was handling business with the Razor 9 as the SMG, and he was looking pretty good at it. That might be an option for you to bust out in your lobbies. The Razor.
Get back into it as soon as I think he might make a play. He's blown to smithereens. Little chain of kills here from Cloud9, which should lead to some time. The P5 side spawn for G2 as they're trying to battle back in, but it's a hard push once everyone gets this heady. Like, it's one of the more dangerous headies on the map when you're playing from airplane.
I can't tell you how many times I hate this fucking heady. I hate this fucking board.
On 4 straight, holding down mid-map. This has been a wonderful stretch from Cloud9.
And this could be the problem where you're running 2 subs, right? Yes. This is kind of the issue. If you're running into 3 or 4 M15s on these headies, good luck. And this is great for Cloud9, just coming up at P4. That is the side of the map that you want, a big money hill. But here comes the pressure from G2.
Cloud9's taking it to him.
Play safe. Same with Mac, and they are going to get in position for this next hill.
Yeah.
We'll see if any changes come in as we get deeper into this.
Yeah, Afro spawns out, so he's going to try to get there quickly, but they will be a man down on this push.
Just a good job of getting down, but nice
that was fucking unlucky.
To drop him. Afro maybe getting involved just in time to kind of stagger this. As you said, he spawned out. He gets back into the action. Now we'll have a 3-on-3 towards the point, but as the 4th man spawns for Cloud9, you have numbers here for a moment. Vivid starting to turn up a bit. Afro is really starting to light it up, and it's just been the entire team now from Cloud9 after the strong start from Beans.
Yeah, but G2's done a good job. They don't have the close spawns, but you've made this messy. You fought back, and they continue to find kills. And
I'm telling you, Mac is doing really well.
A huge break for G2.
Every
the spawns, and you have Skies
every gunfight I see Mac play, I mean, it seems like he's handling business. Mac seems like he's doing his job. All right, Cloud9, if they're not going to go back in there, they got to cough this up. They're going to lose the 10. They need to be set up for, what is that, P5? They need a whole P5.
Push forward. You don't care. Give them those 5 seconds. Good luck. I all spot out. All this is perfect for G2. What can Afro do by himself? What can Afro do by himself? Able to get 2, and enough is absolutely right. 3 for him in a 1v everybody. Now the reinforcements are here.
Yeah, I mean, Mama just spawns into his crosshair because Skies is there. Skies has been lurking, though, and well, they lose him. You lose Skies. He played behind the Humvee, and this has just been such a back and forth battle. Great job by Afro to do what he can. Allows his team to have control.
No,
there we go, Mama. Come on. You need to finish with 25.
Like spot him out all, push forward, perfect. You give yourself a 3-on-1 on the point. Unfortunately, Afro, he makes the play. This is led to some early time in the hard point for Cloud9, but the pace of play for G2.
11 and 13.
Battling back
Not too bad, like a
point, 0.85.
0.85.
Insane at times, and it's kept G2 in this. It's just, can you keep this scrappy type of play?
I'm telling you, these ARs, man, don't front. Cloud9 picked up a really good AR set.
Again, it feels like
they didn't do too bad with their roster.
They're just like a step away from this being much cleaner.
Vivid is looking good. Mac, I mean, I know they're all ones, but they're looking good.
I think just getting through the gap is number 7. Estriel, I think, just finds a timing to get past Afro, and now it's going to be shots in the back, and people turn their heads like, what the hell? How did Estriel get here? And that's going to lead to a pair. That's going to lead to a
nice triple by Estriel.
Estriel finding an opening in the setup.
That was a terrible nade.
And he keeps ripping and roaring, make it 5 straight for him. Dravic laying down fire. Estriel in monster mode.
Yeah, and just the problem is
get the fucking time. Oh no, somebody's already on it.
The last one alive, or someone would get shot off the hill, but a good chunk of the time now starting to go there.
Oh, nice. Got 6 out of that. Mamba, hold, Mamba.
Estriel, making sure they have deli control. And well, G2, lead change inbound.
Now Kremp, see him rocking the M15. We'll see how long he'll keep this out, but finding success with that as well as he's on 4 straight. Him and Estriel. The change of pace players.
Did you get a chance to see some of those overload plays?
Not going to lead to much of a lead yet, but
Cap shot?
Fact is it's a lead after getting into a hole.
Oh, I know why I didn't want my damn camera there.
Estriel once again just trying to find a little timing, sneaking on through, and well, it could have gone cleaner if it wasn't for that wooden post.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Yeah, he's thinking that guy's dead.
For YouTube, that's a bad look for YouTube.
To make sure you at least find one. The problem is the rest of your team gets shut down afterwards.
Yes, that was crazy, bro.
Well, they are in a really good spot.
Shit was seriously insane.
You finally start to win some of these rotations if you're C9.
And
it's looking good.
And you have trophies loaded up. Like they have 2 trophies. ARs on heavies.
Oh my God.
For the sub players to find those openings.
Cloud9 are really making G2 pay.
M15 again out. He's going to win his one-on-one on the other side of it as they set up for next. But after G2 make that run and take the lead, it's a big, perfect hold at the P2 for Cloud9. Their lead pushed out to 40 again.
And Afro just having himself a game. 26 in 16. He was on 5 in a row.
And that individual moment to P5.
Yeah, happy to see him back in the league. We know just how good of an individual talent he can be. Showing it right here. But now they're going to need a break here at this P3.
Mamba in the corner. Position given up with the shots, and Afro.
See, the ARs are not, even with a powerful weapon, the ARs aren't pulling out like they should.
Chance, right? You see
like the AR is like a good ass weapon.
Coming up next. This should be a big swing for them.
I think it's like G2 don't have these plays down right.
30, but
I mean, they're keeping it close. They're keeping it a little bit mixy. I just don't know, man. I'm looking at these. I'm looking at these KDs and these streaks and the times on hill. And you got Kremp is like trying to handle business. Estriel's handling business. Guys, if you ain't killing, then you need to be in the hill, buddy.
P4. All the white arrows now.
Come on, Caesar, pick it up.
Can G2 answer and take the lead?
I mean, Afro might be like part of the reason why that isn't a 50-point swing. He had a couple of multi-kills just there at that P3, where he gets some of that time and gets them off the hill, forces them to early rotate. Yeah, you get some mid-map control, but there's going to be 2 dead. So off the hill is G2. Still should have close spawns, maybe not with number 1. Yeah, Vivid's position going to block the back. You'd see Max going to spawn with him. So nice play, nice route from him. Forces G2 to be a little bit staggered, and this is getting messy.
Oh, I mean, they are keeping it mixy. Not gonna lie, they are keeping it mixy. Are we on the 3rd set? No, we're still on set 2, right? Of rotations.
And they'll get the tail end of this time. So we've had a
deja vu
string of lead changes. Here is going to come another one. Now G2 go out in front.
Okay, so this is the last set.
Trying to push it out, trying to spawn them at old. It's going to be interesting with number 6's position.
They are.
They should all spawn out old. Here we go. Who is it though? It's Mac this time. Chance to be the hero. They actually get the spawn in the back though.
Yeah, just the timing.
Right, it's the new hardpoint pop.
2.5-second respawn and. Yeah, they're so close, G2. So close. They're going to go back and watch this and be like, man, we were so close to chaining these 2 together both times, but C9 just do enough, and now you have to break through the front.
Yeah, they just like a couple more seconds to get to the back, or the kills come in a couple seconds earlier. Yeah, I mean, God.
I mean, I don't know how much closer they want to make this happen. Well, like, this shit is...
Tell them no. Oh, I thought
wow.
A flashy movement there from Kremp, but can't silence the second.
But I'm not gonna lie, I like games like this.
You see all the trophies down, needs to be coming over the top. Estro just trying to find a clean gunfight. Just gonna get on and contest it for now. There is the double.
That's it. That's all you can do is contest, baby. That's all you can do is contest.
Keeping this game close.
Yeah, I mean, this.
All right, well, Mama's got over 25. I just need him to get a better KD.
P1 to kick off the game. You get 9 seconds earned. Basically,
I would be happy if he was 29 and 29, 30 and 30.
I don't think it's going to come into
Well,
play.
look at Afro, bro. Afro's 38 and 24. Afro turned up today. Astral 31 and 23. Like people are turning the fuck up.
9 points are scored on the first hard point of the game.
Yeah, so far, so good here, the first 15. So C9 going to be close to being up 210, and this guy not losing
39. 39 for Afro.
Now looking for number 40. Mac going to take that from him, but this has been a clean P1 hold here for C9, setting themselves up for success. Just continue to milk this as much as they can, put the pressure on G2.
And I don't think you can just set up for P2 if you're G2. You've got to disrupt this time, and they just have not been able to find an opening at all.
You
this
have to.
So good
I mean,
from Cloud9. Afro on 4 straight over this stretch, now on 41 with 90 seconds of the
and then he's already ready for P2. This is not going to be pretty. Afro can just hang out.
Push ends up getting them flipped out because they don't find any of the kills. So now you're looking not only to be perfect at the P1, but chain this into the P2. Again, a late game stretch from Cloud9 that's lights out.
Yeah, I mean, everybody was on a streak. Finally, you fight back. Just might be a little bit too late. Need 3 more seconds if you are Cloud9 to send us to a game 5. Great map position though from G2. You see Sky's all the way pushed up.
Oh shit!
He was just watching that cross. So he's
is this gonna be a nail biter for G2?
If you're C9, you can't even win it here. Or sorry, G2 can't win it here. So you can really take your time. But so far, so good for G2.
All right, let's take a breath. They might be able to do it. It feels like just G2 haven't done enough in those final couple rotations.
Oh, just chill out.
But they could be the heroes still. How are they going to do this, though? It's not going to be easy, and no, they're not. There's the break. You only needed 1, and you said it perfectly.
Oh.
Take your time if you're Cloud9.
All right. Whoa.
Take your time and find the opening. Okay, there's the tick.
There we go. I was like, holy shit, where's that tick at?
But Cloud9 get it. They're able to take both hard points, and honestly,
we go to a map 5, baby.
Scar and Colossus is very different, but
map
I feel
5.
Like it still played out kind of.
I know. I told you.
Score line and the lead changes.
Yeah, I think there's just some.
I told you.
Mistakes from these teams, and that's sort of, or there's individual plays that are leading to the chaos, the messiness.
Honestly, told you.
It's gonna be a frustrating one for G2 because you're gonna go back and watch some of these moments, and you're like 1 kill away from being in some really clean setups where you're chaining 2 of these hills together, but just doesn't happen. And then on the opposite side, C9, when they got into their spots, they converted it into full time.
No, I mean, that P1 hold at the end there was the most impressive hold that we've seen across both hard points. That was incredible from Cloud9.
That was some that was some shit.
100 damage. He might be dead even, but he was shooting.
Bro, I tell you, Afro was getting hot.
Kills, yeah. That was all over the place, but
I mean, that's what you love to see, though. AR putting in damage, a lot of kills for your subs. You got to think Afro's maybe taking the engagements where some people are weak as they're getting bullets in, but he had some great individual moments. Afro,
he was doing it with the AR. I mean, that's the other thing.
Yeah,
the guy's doing it with that M15. But yeah, I mean, game flow did be very close until that final P1. So yeah, they get 44 seconds to 0, 44 to 4.
It's kind of
it's very
similar to the Colts. It's like there's a bit more of a gap throughout that map 1, but still, they just flatline late. And I don't know if that's just.
Are you scared for your pick'ems now?
It's a handful of maps, but I don't know.
Hey,
some teams
also, check this out. Cap, if you hear,
we'll see if that ends up being a trend, but it feels like
write this down, Google it, do whatever you need to do. Go to Lostful, LOSTFULL.GG, lostful.gg. So this guy that's behind the scenes and behind the COD scenes, whatever, he's been working on this project. Lots of stats. It's beta. Every day it's getting updated with a better look, a feel, UI, everything. But you can click on a player and then you can drop down to other players and you can really get some in-depth stats. And then that will help you with your pick'ems. Just saying, lostful.gg. No, it's not a sponsored stream. That'd be dope, right? Sponsored by Lostful GG. I should ask him.
Official energy drink of the CDL.
We don't care about the official energy drink of the CDL. All right. I love how it says on Twitch, you are not allowed to co-stream. Learn more. Content in this article is intended for brands. What is co-streaming? Co-streaming is switching. Any streamer not included on the main broadcasters allow list who attempts to rebroadcast a broadcast is doing so without authorization. Such streams may be subject to DCMA. Oh, okay. Well, my bad. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right, we got like 2 minutes on the clock before we flip to the next one. So what you been up to today, Cap? How's your day been? How's your day been? Let a brother know. How has your day been? All right, hold on. Hold on. We have to turn the music on. All right. This is going to be it. Literally last game, last round, last matchup of the night. Right here. 2-2 Minnesota and New York beating it up. Whose pickups are going to win it? S&D G2 takes it. I'm gonna tell you right now, Caesar will have the sniper, and he's been getting manhandled a little bit. I'm just saying, he's been getting a little manhandled on the sniper. No, you can only snipe for 2 lives, not 2 rounds, 2 lives. 2 lives. So if you don't die for 3 or 4 rounds, you still good to go for 2 lives. And let me tell you, Beans has kind of had his ass. Sim was, let me tell you, Sim had some good trade outs for the Paris. Dude, that Paris game was phenomenal. So I don't know if you still rooting for Paris or not. You know, I know you like Riyadh because our boy Matt is on it. But let me tell you, man, Paris looked fucking good. If I was to make a tier list now, Paris is up there. What, you go breaching Falcons? Yo, have you seen the camos? Have you seen the camos?
We are back and getting ready for a big map 5. Couple series going the distance here.
Nasty was nasty.
Who knows? I mean,
the camos are.
Destroy. It's a 6-2 win for G2, but we talked a lot about
I don't.
5.
I wish I knew how to say it.
Crazy. That was
I'd want to say the CDL packed camos look better than every team camo.
5 more 1v1s, I'll be a happy boy.
I don't know if we're gonna have that.
LA Thieves,
yeah, maybe
a weapon camos,
team ones here, but yeah, I mean,
kind of dog shit.
Series, there were a lot of just
and like, if you're gonna make all this money off your camos, then your skin set and your weapon camo, they gotta be on point.
Mini going map 5 every series.
It's so bad, I think, to the point where Scump saw the Optic Texas M15 one, and he just pumped his brakes.
Yeah, when you're making sort of like you allow tiny mistakes to happen or you don't execute when you need to.
And he was like, on to the next one.
In that
like, he didn't have anything to say about it. Which tells me
well, we had a couple of Colossus.
The skins are underwhelming. And I've seen a video where TacRab goes through the character skins, and another video he goes through the weapon skins.
He might have ripped off an ear there. The shot was very, very close, but does not connect. Teammates gonna push off of that and try to get shots.
Look at that. So, well, good. Sky's first blood. They needed that, but Mamba's already gone. Oh, it doesn't matter who's first blood. Codcasters broke on round 1.
Now they're gonna wrap it back, but Estral, he takes space away. But now it's a 1 versus 2 for Skies.
Skies had 1 clutch in our map 2. See if he can do it here. Got some info, but I think he was spotted as well.
Yeah, he kind of saw Beans back up, so they're just gonna watch this mid cut. It's all about this cross, and well, they have a smoke, so that is going to help C9. And Sky's not going to see that.
Yeah, no smoke there. Maybe he picks one. Perfect shots on the cross. Still would have been difficult, but he didn't even have a chance.
And they just set this up as a fake. Beautifully done. They don't find the kill, though. 50 HP. A-bomb, though, open. Mac gonna plant it.
Oh, this is...
Guys, back to full. Did you find a timing through? Not gonna happen. Beans has got the cross. How much damage can Skies take in the round? Finally, he will drop. Now we'll wait the 35 until we get into
Skies don't have this 1v2. I'm telling you. He's been very underwhelming.
Much, like, initial aggression out towards plain side.
No, not so far, right? Throughout
this matchup, he's been very underwhelming.
Back and forth, made hit. But it really,
I don't know if they're practicing. I don't even got a clue what these dudes are doing.
They put the pressure on. So nice stuff there from C9.
I'll be honest, I don't got a clue what these dudes are doing.
We were talking here through the smoke. Mac able to connect. Drawback for.
By the way, if you didn't know, my broadcast is faster than the actual CDL broadcast. No, maybe not anymore.
For the round 2, but great look from Cloud9, just kind of kick us off.
Well,
I don't know. Yeah, it is. I'm about 4 seconds ahead of them.
Right? He had hit the wall jump. If there's a player on that plane heady, they can hit that shot pretty.
I figured out how to pull it off.
That just backs that player down. That opens up the hit for
I figured out how to pull it off to be faster than them.
I think he's like, you have a timing. Like, you have an opening right now. Because I know I hear a sniper ball whiz by my ear. I'm panicking a little bit. I'm not getting up. Yeah, I'm not re-peeking that for a second. All right. Nice round from Mac. He honestly hit a great map too. All those multi-kills.
All right, can Skies
strong here through the opening round. Maybe a little more traditional look from G2 to start, but they're pretty spread. Bomb carrier on an island, at least for now.
So what sniper is Skies using? Because Beans seems like he's using a different one.
Open, right? So there's nobody top green, and that's gonna
Kremp, very nice. G2 made that look good.
It's not like he hits a shot, but he opens up a lane.
Similar to what we saw last round, right?
Same exact thing.
Even if snipers aren't hitting the shot, they are opening lanes 100%, but trying to open up lanes himself is Afro. Wiggling on forward. Looking to get nasty. He is spotted.
Man, that sucks for Fro.
Mac, nice snap, but unfortunately he was already basically one shot, so didn't have a chance in the fight. Beans now, 1 versus 3.
Yeah, he ain't gonna do that with a sniper.
He falls.
So Beans is using a different type of rifle. It looks like Skies is using the Recon. I wonder what Beans is using.
Similar to what it did for
his might be more bolt action.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was Vivid, or he kind of plays for it, but it's just not the same angle. You don't have the advantage in it, so Kremp able to get to that spot and win the gunfight and then back away. And then everyone at some point is going to be wall banging top motel, throwing stuns and nades at it. Everyone kind of knows you can just slide across or crawl across. You're going to pick that up more and more.
Imagine if you crawled like 5 times the speed, dude. That'd be demonic over there.
There's a perk that allows you to do that.
Oh my God. That would be crazy if there was a perk that allowed you to fucking low crawl. Like they'd be low crawling across the stairs and shit right now.
There was an opening look out towards B. This time, everything here over towards A. This is the angle for Skies as he'll try to connect on a snipe. Everybody's low though. They give the angle. That's through the wall though. Going to be a hit marker. Is that the call to go with a weak player? It looks like it might be. They try to take some space, and there's been a lot of damage done to the Cloud9 players, but they'll just lose Beans. I mean, I think you're kind of fortunate. That's all you lose, but honestly,
no, because Beans was your sniper, so.
It was a collat there from Skies. Yeah, hits the shot, but as you said, just allows his teammates to get into this position. Now he's watching the cross.
This fucking scope is terrible.
All the way pushed up. That man is behind enemy lines, so just don't die. You're waiting on him, but the timing, okay, it's gonna work out. I thought Estriel and the rest of
what the fuck just happened? Wow, I missed the rest of the kills.
Waiting on Kremp doesn't matter though. It was a clean round for G2.
You're saying it's a Codcasting glitch, but Beans looks perfectly fine. Like his scope looks really good, and then this Recon one looks terrible.
I didn't realize Beans died at first. I was like, I couldn't believe Cloud9.
Is it really a COD guy? I mean, is it really a Codcaster glitch, or is that the type of scope?
The Kremp or something. He got
I don't know, man. That scope just.
But yeah, they got
looks so fucking doo-doo.
They miraculously got out of that, but
almost.
They didn't get out of it clean.
It's like Mama being the vocal one there for G2.
Vivid's light, bro. It's got him looking like Voldemort. That thing is.
Bro, why are you clowning on Vivid?
Just a monitor? Is it just a monitor?
Maybe it's just a monitor, right? Yeah, maybe that's all it is, but holy hell.
Beans, I don't know if he sniped.
Maybe picked in the last round, but this time he'll be doing the pickings. Nade combo to drop one, that'll be cramping. It's a big player to take out of it. Pressure to Skies. Now maybe to hit some snipes. Just don't want to give him anything free. Just a little sliver of a crack there, looking for an angle.
Like, can you see him there? Doesn't take the shot. Allows Mamba to get pushed up again. And what is this time going to be like for him? It looks like Mac is playing for this, but just not able to connect. Had to help.
That's heartbreaking.
Yeah, there's two there, right? It was one-on-one maybe, but you can tell he was kind of indecisive even when he turned the corner of who he's going to shoot at. Skies, flick maybe there, or it's just a flinch. The bullets come in and he's not able to connect, trying to scurry away with his life. Mac's going to hunt this down all day, every day. He will get traded out. But you got the numbers.
I told you, Skies is underwhelming, bro. I don't know what happened to Caesar.
First nade. I mean, we saw how important first.
I don't know what happened with Caesar.
Map really today and yesterday. It's really so tough to win on offense when you are down a man. Open Skies can maybe equalize, find something.
But now I think Skies. I don't know how many rounds he has left with the sniper.
To be fair.
He might have this next one.
Get out with his life. He got a shot, but yeah, they still had somebody deep.
You think Skies is better than Priesta?
Not the case.
I don't know.
Find an opening.
That's an odd take.
I mean, what's the most difficult thing? Probably when you lose a player on offense early.
Yeah, 10 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah. Probably the most difficult situation
right back to this first hit that we saw in round one. G2 are playing for this though. You have two players. Nobody's top playing yet. Just
okay. All right, you're right. It is a glitch.
And great setup from G2. Just get put down. Vivid's like, all right, well, guys, I was watching the other side of the map in mid. It looks like it didn't go well for you guys.
I mean,
how the hell do you win this?
Did Beans even see Skies? It looked like the slide was insane.
No, that like he slid across and just got. He was like, I don't know what happened to you guys.
Yeah, I didn't see him, but he's not.
That was the best sniper shot I saw Skies do the whole fucking game.
You set it up, but nice setup there from G2. They knew they were going to go right back to that sort of round one strategy.
Yeah, I see this. Do we see it from his angle?
You know, I noticed Vivid not speaking a lot. A lot of listening.
Because he was the player who slid across.
It's probably just like Peter's advantage. Yeah, Peter's advantage.
Yeah, I mean, that looked insane, though.
Just all the way. Yep.
Yeah, honestly,
oh my God, that was dirty.
Done that in full speed, because like slow mo, it didn't look as crazy as it did. But
well, yeah, okay.
Yeah, he saw him. But like, dude, like full speed, that looked quick from Beans' POV.
And I think that's both of Beans's.
Yeah, I believe so.
So Snipe is out for G2 or C9.
So G2 can still snipe.
Still sitting on duds. But hey, you're down a round. All right, that's no problem.
Oh my God, Vivid nothing, Afro nothing. It looks like G2 can take this.
Like too.
Yeah.
Unless you can get these guys like Afro nothing, Vivid nothing. If you can't get those two in the game, then you're fucked. You got to get them in the game.
It's like you'll be last alive a lot. Like there's gonna be those situations, but you hope to get involved more. Kind of that 3-man setup. Backside mid for Cloud9 that we'll see so often. Gets the kill and gets away with his life for now. And Estriel, a chance to move up, but he's just gonna hit this. He knows the second player. Oh well.
Oh shit, he fucked that up. But that's fine.
Fact is, Afro buys lonesome 1 versus 3 now. I think it would be a 1v4 if he pulled
No,
it off.
no, don't.
1v4 would be. Not sure he's going to even know Mamba is there. There we go. Now he does. Shots are in. Bomb is being planted. Sky's going to hit the snipe.
Nice play by G2 on that one.
You don't have a snipe, so
very nice snipe by Skies. I'm not complaining about it. Very nice. Looks like G2 might run away with this.
Yeah, that's something we're going to see more of, that advantage when you still have a snipe and the other team doesn't. You can't really challenge. Nice shot.
That would have been it.
What was the one he hit on Colossus, bro?
He's had some
little quick scope chow.
Some good ones. But yeah, if you're C9, it feels like you're going to have to play mid building. Maybe
that was
a little bit more, I don't know, stacked.
That was beautiful. This snipe here is just beautiful. Well timed everything.
Second one maybe a little risky, but that one easy. 3 straight for Mama, 3 straight for Skies. 4-2 lead for G2. Cloud9 back to their A site work You're gonna lose Vivid though. Vivid's struggling. 0-5 now. They're able to isolate him. And again, you've lost a player early so often on offense if you're Cloud9. It's gonna be tough to find round wins.
Yeah, now if you're G2, you see number 8 and Kremp going all the way around, so you're kind of waiting on him. You're seeing if Skies can find anything.
He can't. Oh, I thought he did, but again, maybe
close.
his flinch.
Yeah, a little flinch, and Beans is gonna get aggressive off of that. So this Kremp pinch is taking so long, but finally he is gonna get into the play. Now he's gonna take damage. Boys, help me out. We gotta go. Let's get to me. Mac is there, and he's able to get to full
what?
health. But it's into a 2-on-2.
What?
He only has the pistol.
Afro, Mamba. We're waiting for a 1-versus-1, and now we got it. 30 seconds remaining. Bomb down over towards Zay. 4 straight for Mamba as he's looking to ice up. Afro able to get bomb and pressure on him to plant. But what do you try to do here? Looks like he's thinking...
Just go B.
Well, he thought maybe he was wrapping through mid, so he was going to try to reflank that. He still has time. And Mamba's just playing the 50-50.
Okay.
Just playing the 50-50, so we're going to have a...
I was kind of hoping that was the case. We get a more interesting 1v1 here.
Good old-fashioned 1-versus-1.
And this feels like one. I mean, after they need
is Mamba going to clutch up?
They need him to win this. The timing is crazy, right over his head, basically. But Afro takes it, clutches it. They win a 3v4 on offense. How do they do it?
I just think it takes way too long for Kremp to get there. And then the timing of when Kremp finally does get there, the other two didn't go. So you just like had this pinch play.
You just literally let C9 get that. It literally just jumped over his head, bro.
Like reloading or just backing up. Maybe just to peek it.
And he wasn't even looking his way. He knew he was there, wasn't even looking his way.
Just the timing off of the other two?
Yeah, I think so. I think they get damaged. Someone backs down. So a nice 2-versus-3 there from C9.
Yeah, one of those situations that you're playing your life a little bit too much.
3v4. So it's 4-3 Rocker.
There, right?
Well, Rocker, whatever, G2. It's 4-3 Minnesota.
Yeah.
Minnesota.
I mean, he had a round earlier where it was big, but...
Sky, oh shit, look at the split.
Sometimes that's one year to look back. One of those situations for many. It's like, well, we could have played that differently.
And I think Sky's, he died, so that should be no more snipe for both teams.
Yep, no more snipes.
Gonna get it done the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, C9 probably feel really happy about that, right? He's going to a more standard defense inside of top 3, and I say that, and they're still losing people in the middle of the map.
Okay, well, another pick.
I mean, you can't lie. Kremp has come a long way.
Statistically. Still gonna get this plan in, try not to get caught. Well, there's a pick. Nice shots from Beans. Kremp, yeah, just do not get caught there. And throw all the work you've done away. Bomb is getting planted now, so we'll see Estriel finishes. Can he get away with his life? So often you get caught. Good help there from Kremp. Does he stay up? He does. Vivid's on 3 HP. Still looking for his first. He reach-outs. I don't know how I guess he just started to regen.
Yeah, it must have just regen. Both players just putting the shots. I mean, he's not backing down. I mean, I know he's 0-5, but I'm sure he's put a ton of damage in. He's been the guy watching the cross from top green. Afro, I think, was thinking about trying to defuse, and somehow we are alive. We're into a 2-versus-2.
Whoa!
1v1 again, and
Mamba wins that one. Let's go.
1v1's all over the place.
You wanted it. Somehow we're doing it.
Let's go.
Somehow we're doing it. Mamba closing it out.
That's a 1v1 clutch.
On the board now, 4G2.
Let's fucking go. Nice work, Mamba.
Series as well. Really, after that map 1, he started to turn it up.
And it seems like he's like a big vocal guy for them as well in Search and Destroy. Every time we go to the cameras, he's one of the guys talking about their adjustments, what they want to do.
Between him and Skies, it looks like,
now
yeah.
1 round away.
This is where Vivid turns it up, drops 6 straight,
This
and
is
they
just
come
gonna
back.
Be one of those. I know we're gonna look at the scoreboard and he's gonna have like the most damage.
Well, what was it? No, he was 2-7 in map 2 with like he had like 800 or 900 damage, which was second on the team. So I'm sure it is gonna be like that, but
is Cloud9 gonna try and fight back?
Don't matter.
No. Somebody, well, man, I mean, it matters if your teammate gets the kill. If your teammate doesn't get the kill, it doesn't matter a whole lot. Kremp here. Just crawling on the 4x4. There's the opener.
That's
the
it.
Second one, nobody watched it. They shut it down. Estriel takes out a teammate, but it may not matter. Vivid now, it's on him. 1-versus-2 for his first kill.
This
Vivid do it?
This is good.
Are you gonna read this? There's no way. Yeah, both of these players go into green. And
no, he's not gonna do it. Vivid, unfortunately,
Vivid ain't gonna hold that.
7 G2 survives.
0-7 James Bond.
One of probably 40 nap 5s
for real. Let's give it to Minnesota, baby. Let's give it to Minnesota. That was nice. That was nice.
He got a couple players.
I can't believe I fucked up my pick'ems for that.
Green, like you're watching across the A. Like you're the guy putting shots in.
Okay, I'll be right down.
For him, though. I mean,
you can't. Yes, 0-7 still 0-7.
But I just think I don't know. You controlled the pace.
That's crazy.
A lot of that. Skies is opening.
But all right, man.
Middle of the map. C9. You have to go back and look at it. Okay,
this is. I'm gonna call it a 4.5-hour stream. I'm gonna call it. Let's just rewind. Toronto 3-2 over Miami. Paris 3-0 over Vancouver. Vancouver is struggling, man. They need work. And Minnesota, a good clutch up by Mamba and everybody. 3-2 over New York. You were right. I had a feeling G2 was going to win, but I'm telling you, I had less than 20 seconds to fucking pick 'ems, and I picked the wrong one, bro. So, yeah, I fucked that up. Not even going to lie. But, bro, thank you for joining. Thank you. I know you came late, but hey, man, thank you for being here. Definitely looking for next week watch party. So I'm looking forward to that. And gaming Monday. All right. We can drop some season 1 gaming on Monday. But much love to you. Everybody have a good one. Enjoy your weekend. And y'all have a good one. Peace.